Damascus. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, forgave the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it, ball break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the Atlas. You don't wanna be home player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. Freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, it's freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, all of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. Shoot, it's the rock nigga. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. I miss the hood when I'm traveling, get neck when I'm traveling, chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start an artist that'll eat your tracks, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, feet all loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6-stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, breezing a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting and heat blasting. Nothing on Marine shining, Marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique's gonna keep grinding. Keep moving, locking the town. It's freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where I'm free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, it's Matt, Daddy, young Strappin'. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb clips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead raw, like trying to brawl a strong ornament. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start fire. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep fire. I put the lead in the cat, the medical clap. I lay tax flat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter go clap, you had to go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on the waist to me. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, it's freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right,
can't be fleeting.
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, if you, because there's niggas that'll use that as a form, as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting? What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence Is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science,
poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting? What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't you?
Yo. What's good? Can y'all hear me? My bad, Lionel. I was at the barbershop and then the payment, they like something with their Zelle wasn't working. It took me longer than I expected. I apologize, man. We are here though.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a
DJ Hamp does it.
You know what I mean? Damn, man. The love is real. I didn't even get to look in the chat. Jill, I appreciate you, man. She says, happy birthday. My brother John with the 5-0, he says, hey, Hamp, the first couple times it was truly a pop-up, but now you just here. I'm just saying, keep hustling, young brother, and stay true. Yes, sir.
Shit like that.
Bravado, TJ, my brother, he says, happy born day to you and my 9-year-old daughter.
Shit like that.
Born the same day. God bless her, man. My brother Carl.
Shit like that.
I appreciate you. John the Baptist with the 20 ball says, happy birthday. I will spot lunch for you today. I love you, man. I appreciate all the support, man. The advice, the text messages, all that should go a long way. Feel me? Dada.
Shit like that.
When you hit the chat, you know what I mean? Thank you.
Shit like that.
Cash App last night also, man. You know what I mean? These type of messages go a long way because it's just like for the love, period. You know what I mean? This one I could always depend on. Shalom, thank you. Cellulite, what's up?
Shit like that.
Somebody, one of the moderators, grab Cellulite's link, drop it in the chat. He be talking about some wild shit, but he on tiptoe and he mean what he say. I can appreciate that. Riff was popping. Stefan, Kiki, TNB, and J Dub. What up, my boy? What up, Cuzzo? Wapo was popping. I feel like I ain't see you yesterday. Therese. Mo Love, what up, though? Here for the T. You was born on the same day. The original was popping. Realistic, how you? Damn, man. This is crazy. Appreciate you, honey. KP was popping. Yo.
I'm broke, baby.
Yeah, man.
I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Mr. JTK always here on time, showing love, putting a battery on our back.
Even Ray Charles can see you got them.
You know what I mean? What up, Timothy? Yo. What up, though? Damn. Kareem, what's popping, my boy? Appreciate you. Yo. So did y'all see this show yesterday? Last night? The shit got crazy, man. Real. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. It got real crazy last night for a plethora of different reasons. I got the clips queued up kind of in terms of I got the markers set, you know. There was some segments. I think the whole show was dope. But there was some segments I just wanted to touch on and get you guys' opinion on, man. I'm going to drop the link too. I'm trying to figure out if I drop the link now or give my little soliloquy on it. One thing that I wanted to address was the damn, like, it's an odd thing. So they'll be going back and forth. But then if there's a particular word used, it's like, oh, Hamp, you got to jump in now and bring it down or stop it or reprimand someone. But I'm asking, how does disrespect manifest and what makes this more disrespectful than that? One thing I hate is, like, if I'm in an argument, if my wife is like being facetious, I hate that shit with a passion. You know, people being sarcastic, dismissive, condescending, those things grind my gears. You know, those things grind my gears. So when I see it happening, even though it's not happening to me on the podcast, and then certain responses are solicited, I'm not thinking in terms that response being over the top. I understand you want to fight fire with fire, but when I see those things happening, and then the men might say a particular word, right? It's a trigger, and then it's the expectation. I'm supposed to jump in on that point. But what about all the disrespect back and forth? Are there certain words that are off limits? You know, and then I get pulled in and it puts me in a spot. Cause I'm like, well, y'all arguing. If you call a nigga or soft or this, that, and the third, and he respond with the B word, am I supposed to jump in at that point? I'm asking because it's a confusing thing to navigate. Cause I'm feeling like if y'all got smoke, y'all got smoke. I'm looking at the chat, like, you know, because then, you know, there was a point where somebody was like, well, Hamp, that's your sister and it's your show and you have to do X, Y, and Z. I'm like, I hear you using the possessive pronouns, but is it more like manipulative? You know what I mean? To where, oh, now I feel obligated to do something, but should it be like that? Am I making sense? You know, like I just feel like if y'all got smoke, y'all got smoke, you know, and because the two words that go together, it's like niggas, bitches. So if you call a nigga in that context with that tone and connotation, isn't bitch the opposite? Or again, am I bugging? So Sassy was popping. Sassy says, yo, they came with a disrespect. So when Chaotic first got on, was what he was saying, should it have been dismissed, ran over, or do you think we should have tried to understand what he was saying? Because it felt to me like, and I'm saying felt, what CT was saying was just like, no, that's not happening. Well, then why would he say it? And then the men in the chat were agreeing, and I just didn't understand why that point was being argued so much as opposed to understood. So now I'm trying to figure out what's the point of it all. You know what I mean? It gets, you know. So let's take a look at that real quick. Hold on real quick. Etiquette. Brother, I know you've been believing me for a minute, man. Along with everybody else, but our Atticus has said it on different podcasts, different platforms, so I appreciate it. Atticus with the 50 ball says, happy birthday, DJ Hamp. I appreciate all your hard work and efforts on with this channel. That's coming along for the ride. Yes,
shit like that.
Thank you. We're grinding this shit out together. For sure. Because without y'all putting a battery in my back, I wouldn't be doing it. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, this right here, see, right? And I'm just thinking, like, am I supposed to, like, quail it when you get too uncomfortable? So let's take a look at this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so let's start off with, let me ask y'all. I got it kind of queued up for Chaotic, queued up for Eater Man, queued up for Tommy, queued up for Angry Man. For me, the segment with Chaotic was more like it just like nobody wanted to understand what he was saying, and it was being casted aside as nonsense. And I don't know how much ground we gained by doing that. But I don't know if that was that portion of the show was super contentious. You know, I think it was just a dismissal of a point. So let's take a look at it. We'll go step by step. I'm gonna drop the link in a few. Because a couple things I want to ask, and one thing we never got to is men in approaching women. We never actually got there, and that's another thing. So if you notice, I had why am I not getting approached, and then I also had why are men not approaching, right, in the scroll. You know what I'm saying? But we never got there, and it just stayed on the women. And I wish that the ladies would not get caught in all the rabbit holes. And like if they would have took Chaotic's point and dug deeper into the point as opposed to dismissing it, we could have got somewhere else with it. And that's the thing, Sassy. This statement doesn't make a lot of sense to me, right? Because the rabbit hole started because Chaotic was having a back and forth, but we got stuck in the rabbit holes, right? And so here's my thought. I'm gonna have the conversation, right? Once I end that conversation, then I'm gonna pivot to a different topic, so to speak, within that conversation. And Sassy, I don't know if you watched the whole thing, but I take exception with this comment. Because when I needed to stop stuff, I stopped it. When they were having a back and forth, I let it happen. And that's the problem. People don't let the back and forth happen. They stop them too quickly. And I admit, sometimes you don't get any traction, but you got to let people get their shit off. DJ Witch Doctor, what up, Rilla? DJ Witch Doctor did this for me. So shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Can one of the moderators find his link and throw it in the chat, please? Yeah, so that right. So, but and that's the thing. This part might be true, Honey Bunny, right here, right? You know, but that don't even pertain to me in terms of domination, right? And then here's the other thing. If we having a dialogue, do y'all want me to control every part of the dialogue? Or do people have to also make sure they try to gain ground and fight for their spots? So I think that we need to be fully understanding in how this thing actually works. Right? But I could shut down every single person going on a diatribe, every soliloquy, every back and forth, right? But then where does the entertainment value lie? And now here's what I question, right? In Sassy's comment. What if it was the women going off? Would it also be said to me that I let somebody dominate the show? See, and that's where we start to lose in this space. We sit on one side, right? We sit on one side and we refuse to see what's going on the other side, or see how it could be understood 360. Damn, man. Interesting. You know, but it's okay. I can take exception with stuff. Don't mean that people need to not say whatever they think they feel, right? But that shit don't happen to me nowhere in life, right? So you just gotta navigate it, you know. And I think a lot of them cats are just long-winded, you know. I think people just long-winded, you know. But all right, let me play this clip real quick. Yeah, nah, real. I appreciate it. All right, let me play this clip. Sassy, I appreciate your input and your support always. All right, is this the one I want? Let me see. This one. All right, can you see my screen?
9 years ago.
You turn the music down.
I stumbled upon a VHS tape. I had never seen anything like this before. Now, 28 years ago, I was about 10 or 11 years old. And an older family member of mine left this VHS tape in the VCR. It changed my world. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what it was until the end of the story.
So
I'm going to give you some names here. Jada Fire, Lacey Duval, Pinky.
So he's going on a monologue about the porn industry and having easy access to pornography on your phones, as opposed to the access that we used to have, via VHS and a TV and etc. Right?
Shit like that.
Now, question: how much does body language matter? Is that a form of communication? Can I dismiss what you're saying before I even say anything?
Shit like that.
Ava Devine. The sexual market has become oversaturated. Hear me out. Oversaturated with the digital age. Remember, in the 90s.
I'm gonna skip forward just a little bit because he's just going to diatribe about what men are choosing to do. They're choosing to masturbate as opposed to deal with women for a plethora of reasons, not just an incel reason.
You have to use the
Watch up here giving your long soliloquy.
Animals. We're animals. And every second of the day, we are, well, not second, but listen, every guy pretty much is thinking about coochie throughout the day. A guy could be writing a legal document. He could be, rub a chick.
Okay, thank you.
But it's like she just woke up and just, I'm going to the house. Women aren't competing now. It is shocking how women don't know this. And especially
CT. Wait. Thank you.
But I wasn't done. I mean, you've been drinking, but I'm gonna give you.
No, I have not been drinking. I've been drinking
earlier today. You were drinking earlier today.
No, I wasn't. That would be you, sir.
No,
anyway.
No.
So you're saying that
men talking about
because I want to keep the conversation going.
I wasn't done.
Come on, man. We didn't want you up here giving your long soliloquies. I'm asking. I'm trying to engage you though. No, I'm engaged.
So that cutoff wasn't the craziest, right? Because CT was going about 3.5 minutes, which is a lifetime up here, right? And I don't think she was trying to be disrespectful necessarily, but sometimes you got to land the plane, right?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
This is why men aren't approaching you, gentlemen.
That's fine. I don't want you to approach me. I'm asking you a question.
I'm married and no.
Perfect. Can I ask you this question now?
41?
Sir, cut it. You're being soft. You're being really soft right now. Listen, please. So, the question I have for
see now, soft bitch suck my dick to a man is crazy. Right now, did he say, is that why you're not getting approached? So did he start that? Did she respond to him, you think? Let's be honest. He said, see, this is the reason why you're not getting approached, right? And so now he's being soft. I'm asking, did she respond or did she start that?
For you is, are you stating men aren't approaching women because they don't have to, because they can jack off? And that's like a personal problem to me.
Capital Y, yes.
So y'all prefer cyber women and
yes. Listen, when I was dating do you know how many women that I dated in my past and I would just rub one out because it was just that damn easy? I mean, think about it. Just think about it. It's so easy to rub one out, and a lot of men won't talk about this. And I'm speaking for myself.
That's incel behavior, though.
Okay, okay, you can give it whatever tag you want.
No, I'm not attacking. I'm really asking.
Video games. I don't play video games, but you guys are competing with.
Okay, so the consensus is she cut him off He's like, I'm not finished. We don't want to hear you talking. This is the conduct that makes you not get approached. And now he's soft. All right, because the sentiment is the guys are starting to beef. Now he's saying men are masturbating for convenience because it's not the same headache. And he also admitted some men could be incels, right? So there's a plethora of reasons. I'm not even sure if he said that reason. But he's sharing men's sentiments that men also agree with in the chat. And the response is there's a problem with those men.
Video games, you're competing with even knowledge. A lot of guys will sit back and, hey man, they may be into their hobbies more than you. You gotta compete. And a lot of women don't understand this. And I want more Americans to marry.
So how does a woman and why should a woman compete with a video game, an inanimate object? Because you can't get a baby from an inanimate object.
A lot of guys don't want babies.
Oh, they don't? Because I thought that men wanted to produce families and have a legacy. So you're saying majority of men don't want legacy anymore?
So we don't have single moms out here? Wait a minute. Hold on.
No. I didn't ask you that. I said, no. You said a lot of men don't want kids. You just literally sat there and said that.
A lot of men don't want kids.
Don't want a legacy? A majority of men don't want legacy now?
I don't know. I don't have the data, but what
you just said
it.
Well, 70% of our kids are born with into single mothers. So that's the point he's making.
That kind of proves it right there.
That's not what he said.
But he's making it sound like men aren't interested in women. They'd rather do X, Y, and Z.
He's saying the convenience of access.
Ma'am.
So CT, I'll give you one example. Lil Yachty, you know the rapper?
Yeah.
Lil Yachty, if you see him perform, so I just brought up the point that Lil Yachty said he stopped messing with women, or he just sits inside, plays his video games. Rose said he was over sexualized. Okay. If you heard him talk, you would think he's like an incel, right? But if you see him, prefers the convenience factor is no stress. It's the same nut, essentially. That's what they thinking. Because the convenience factor is no stress and you get the same nut, essentially. That's what they thinking.
So that's his thing.
That's the case, if that's the case, Hamp, then that's the men, right? Now, before I said it was the women because we are the ones that have to.
So now I gotta admit, it feels like Rose trying to have a conversation. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. And so I'm listening to what Chaotic's saying. I'm trying to give an example and then expound on it because I can be more concise and I can kind of summarize what he said. Does it sound like Rose's response is disingenuous? It sounds like she might be trying to listen. What you guys think?
Accept, and much like what Chaotic said, I agree with that. I agree also with what you put out there is what you get. But if that's the case, Hamp, that doesn't fall on us. That falls on men.
Exactly. Hence what I said earlier.
Think about this for a second. I'm not disagreeing or agreeing, but if it's less stressful, you can get back to reading your book or doing your work or going to play whatever ball because the women are a headache and it ain't worth it because of the rejection, because all of the dopamine hits you get from Instagram. Why not just do that?
I mean, well, if that's what you want to do, then that's fine. But that doesn't fall on us.
No. I'm saying take a second, listen to what CT said, listen to my very minimal add-ons, and then what do you guys think about all of that?
I agree with him. I think that men are not approaching, like I said in the beginning, there are different sets of men. Some of them are not approaching because they feel like it's easier to just be with themselves. Okay. It's easier to sit in the house and be on the computer. It's easier to sit in the house to not do nothing but jack off. It's easy, but that's also antisocial behavior. It does not help anxiety, bro. It does not help with relationships. And then when they try to go out there, is
there anything wrong with that? No, Chaotic. Is there anything wrong with a man choosing to do that?
No. There's nothing wrong with it. I would like to address Rose's approach.
So they start talking about Steve Jobs here, right? But just let's assess, And now Sassy made a good point, and I'm sorry I'm not catching all the chats. Maybe I need to slow it down. But she made a good point in saying that they used to chaotic, right? I think there's more the energy they share here between them two. These they kind of like chaotic. They kind of know chaotic, you know. So they could be used to how he delivers information, the things he says. So it may not be as triggering.
Ooh, good question. Unpopular truth with the $5 super chat. Same attitude. Track Gway be capping. Ladies, don't let her fool you. She, you know. I think some of the super chat same way. I would like to address Ro. Now, Ro.
So you're gonna talk about Steve Jobs here.
Thanks for playing video games all day, but not me. I didn't play video games. See, you're trying to shame men, but men don't care. And let me tell you something else. Some of the greatest antisocial people have ushered in.
Steve Jobs watched the movie and read his book, but on his deathbed, he said he
just rather rub one out and be done with it. Because you got to think, you're only gonna look as pretty as you were yesterday. When a man could just get on the computer and I could look at Pinky time and rub one out to an 8 head.
It doesn't sound like what we're talking about. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. The points that you're making are valid, but that has nothing to do with what we're actually talking about. Because you're talking about men who are not interested in dating. We're talking about men who are interested in dating and who are being social and who do want to.
All right. So this is that segment, right? I feel like this one, you guys let me know if I'm wrong, that they had a dialogue. What you guys think? I feel like they talked more here. I think we could have done a better job of understanding the point as opposed to saying those men got an issue, et cetera, et cetera. Because what I know he was saying was the juice. I think Caesar's Palace said it in the super chat. The juice wasn't worth the squeeze, so they just choose to do X, Y, and Z. Right, and that one was much less eventful. But what he's saying pertained to the topic. I think the key of what he was saying was convenience factor, but that one wasn't as contentious as I stated. You know. So let me see real quick. Make sure I'm all caught up. Lauren, what's popping?
Grown ups in between.
I appreciate you, Lauren. Happy birthday, cuzzo. Thank you. Tony Golden was popping with the $5. Today's my father and grandfather's birthday as well. Happy G-Day, Hamp. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support last night too, Tony. Witch Doctor. Shout out to you. Uncle Rick was popping. Appreciate you. Yeah, Rilla, a couple, like last week, we actually dropped some of that knowledge too, Rilla, just FYI. I'll send you a link for that particular episode. I forget what it was called though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me share this one. So this one is with Eat a Man. I feel like this one got a little bit more controversial. Let's say that. I think how E came in, and E, he doesn't get too loud or boisterous when he's talking. But this one got a little bit more spicy, I think. All right.
Good. So I can address, I know we was having a conversation earlier, but I want to approach your actual question for tonight, if that's cool.
Go ahead.
So yeah, so why men are not approaching, or why women are not getting approached? If we be honest, some women just not cute enough. You cool for me to come through at 12 o'clock at night. You cool for me to come smash you when nobody's around. But me coming to talk to you in public, come on, I'm worth better than that. And men actually carry that. And I know some women don't like to hear that. I was talking to this young lady that's 25 years old. I asked her a question. I said, how many times are you getting approached? And she told me 2 to 3 times a week. And I asked her a simple question. I said, why is that? It's just a different experience. I can tell you if I walk up to a black woman in public, it's going to be I can give a corny joke. She might laugh at me. or she might talk about me. Versus if I walk up to a white woman, she's slapping her knee because she think that my joke is so funny, and I don't even think it's that funny. She's kind of leaning in. So truthfully and honestly, I know that a lot of people don't want to do the reality, but a lot of people who's not that attractive, truthfully and honestly, carrying themselves like they're the most attractive.
So did y'all see that little non-super chat I shared right there? So apparently, I guess the man's wife is not black. I think she's Asian, and she also has kids by another man. How much does that weigh on his opinion? Does it make his opinion null and void? Especially since he did kind of present the race card, how black women are not laughing at corny jokes, but white women are. Let's keep going. Okay. So HB says it's kind of what a 1 in the chat if you think that voids his opinion or gives it less credence. 2 in the chat if regardless of that his opinion is still as valid. Interesting. Let's keep going.
People on Earth.
I got so many questions for you.
I just want to answer chaotic truth. First of all, it was Stacey Abrams because she's a state representative, well, a former.
But I
did, but she's still a politician.
I know what Stacey Abrams is. I know
him a new one. So Ashton, shout out to my brother Ashton. He says this is what he says, right? He basically said what I just said. Either man married to Chung Lee, ladies. Rip him a new one.
Oh, you okay? So
Jill, the question was he was saying the ladies aren't pretty enough, and along with not them specifically, but women aren't pretty enough, therefore they're not getting approached. And also he was saying that their attitudes, and he compared white women to black women in terms of laughing at corny jokes.
So do you have a passport, bro? I'm asking.
My wife is American.
But she's
By
not
way of where?
She's a natural born American.
But she's not black.
So to be American, you gotta be black.
I'm asking you,
don't want to admit
not. Are you
black? I can't.
You like it's ridiculous.
You keep talking, man.
God
And you
damn,
shut
Jay
the
Hub.
fuck up.
Man didn't even get. Now I ain't gonna hold you. That is what the women would be jumped on for doing what he just did, which I think about my sentiment there. She's American. You know what's being asked. Answer the question. Or did his answer suffice? I feel like that's kind of ducking and dodging because you know what the question is that's being asked to you. Just to be fair, as we assess it. The fucking finish. Hey, Hub dropped.
Hamp,
He knows
Hamp,
the
if I
question.
may, Hamp, can I please explain why I asked the question, sir?
So I'm just reading. Now, it felt like there was a reason he didn't want to answer that question. Right? Yes, sir.
No,
now
you
let
don't
me
have
just
to,
do
that's it.
E-Man's time. 10. What's the time, love? 10,
You can come
11,
back at
11, 17.
Yeah. Yep.
E-Man can come back at 11, 17. Damn.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Damn. J Hub with a 20 ball says, drop E. Don't make married men look bad. J Hub. Uh-oh.
I'm broke, baby. I got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell them.
So I'm fucking with the chat right now. Because I think the chat is assessing pretty objectively for the most part. I like that. I'm gonna read the super chats in just a second.
A motherfucker with money.
Damn, E, you back already, huh?
Yeah, you know people got real hate for me in these streets. I tell too much of the truth.
No, you tell. Okay, so is your wife black?
No, my wife is not black.
Okay, So this 25-year-old you were talking to that gets approached 2 or 3 times a week. What is she? Because you made a distinction. She's black. Okay. Okay. And you're pointing saying because she's young and desired because she's young. Is that why you're saying she gets approached twice a week? What was your point in bringing her up?
I think she's approachable. Like I said, she's the type of person that leans in when men talk. She's the type of person that, hold on. She's the type of person that when she, like, he don't have to be funny, but she's gonna make him feel like he's the most important person in the room. And men want to feel special. So I get that women want to talk down on men and do this, but if you in the market and you're trying to find a man, you actually being really trying to fight the situation doesn't increases your odds.
Why are you, a married man, talking to a 25-year-old?
Because she worked for me.
Oh, she works for you.
Yeah.
And you think that that's appropriate to ask her that question?
Absolutely. DJ Hamp, hold on, I can answer your question, ma'am. DJ Hamp told me that he was having this conversation, so she was actually one person that I ran into. It's called conversation.
No, as an employer, as her specific.
Now, so she's 25. He said, why is he talking to the 25-year-old? What is this, a tactic or is this actual concern? Is there an issue with him having a conversation with the girl at work about this particular topic? I'm not saying yes or no. I'm just listening. Or is Ro trying something here, which I think. So tactic. Put a 1 in the chat if it's a tactic, or 2 in the chat if Ro is on point. What's up, Precious? Damn. Tactic. Okay. Damn. Hey, listen, man. We conversing. Usually I don't even recognize like just the regular chats, right? It's just so many of them. But one is looking like a tactic. So what I'm trying to do also, essentials, is the 2s. Why? Okay, so it's more 1s than 2s. So what's the concerns in the 2? She's 25 years old. We would assume that she's a subordinate, right? So where does this conversation come up at work? What type of dynamic is it? Since because here's another, now I'm just thinking through it. Here's another thing, everybody. Men are saying men aren't approaching women because of Me Too movements and those things that are happening in the gym with some of these content creators, and women trying to say they're being harassed for so many different reasons, right? That is a sentiment that has been shared. You guys agree? So then E is having this conversation freely. I would think most men would also say it's a 2 because of the climate we're in. Think about that for a second. Just take a second and think about that. Because if men agree that that's the climate that we're in, we would also have to agree that E having that conversation is dangerous in this climate, which is also why they're saying that men don't approach as often anymore. Does that make sense? So I'm asking y'all, does that make sense? Right? Men are saying in this climate, you have to be very careful approaching women, talking to women. You know that in a workplace, you never go into a room with a woman by themselves. You guys know that, right? Right? You know that you either have an open, you never close the door if you're having a meeting with a lady one-on-one. Right? So now if you take all of that and then apply that logic to what E did, talking to the girl, you see what I'm saying? So, okay. GBG says it wasn't the environment, but look at this though.
Employer having that conversation sets you up for a situation that may get you caught up.
See? So she's talking about work, and maybe along with married, right? So I think the tactic is employed when he's married. But if we consider again all of men's plights with the Me Too movement and etc., is she wrong with saying that other part? And I'm being dead serious. No, I don't need a lady, right? Because I'm actually assessing the points, right? I don't have no agenda. This shit don't matter to me in terms of that. So look at Ali. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying consider this. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Kasim. Shout out to my brother Kasim. This part, if this was she's assessing, based on what men say, do we got to be realistic? Now, him being married and having a conversation, I think that's when she tried to shoot him in the foot. But that second part, even if she didn't mean it, like she didn't care about the girl or him, I'm thinking, is it still valid?
But you not understanding that because you as the man are decided to lean in to the young lady who was okay with leaning in and slapping her hand on her knee for your little jokes, but you the married man.
But you know what I realized?
Okay. Now that's that part. The people who put the ones in the chat, you may got a point. Because those are two different things. Concern for the workplace and the conversations you're having, and then him being married. The married thing is more personal. The workplace etiquette is more real, especially what men have been experiencing. Okay, so it might be a point there. This interesting.
The problem with you is you're a married man and you having these conversations with your employees while you're married. That's the problem. That's your problem.
When you told me the problem is that you think you know everything, and the reason you can't get no man is because every time a man tells you something,
you don't have to worry. I'm listening to what you're saying.
I don't have a problem. I get it. I get it. You can try to take it off you because the conversation is about the women today.
Put on me all day. I'm not the married man.
I don't have no problems.
Like you was about to get up here and be self-righteous and tell us black women what we should be doing. You sitting up here married to a woman because her race really doesn't matter. It's just the fact that you being disrespectful, talking to one of your employees and talking about how many times do you get approached by men and talking about how she gets approached because she's approachable.
So
there.
First of all, Ro, my wife know that I'm very familiar on YouTube and I'm on YouTube a lot. She know that I have these type conversations. Only reason I asked the question is because DJ Hamp had already gave me a heads up of the conversation that we was having. So I get it. You could try to make it about me, but in reality, the question is why.
I agree with your answer. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to get up here and be self-righteous and talk about what we should be doing, you're not even standing correctly in where you're supposed to be standing as a husband and being respectful.
See, this is
like
why
I
a
said,
lot of women are so delusional today.
You could have asked her cousin, you could have asked her,
you didn't even walk a mile in a husband's shoes to try to tell me what I did.
I don't have to tell you anything.
I believe that's kind of why you're single. The reason you're single is because you're trying to tell a man. Why would I want to approach somebody who's trying to tell me how to be a man?
I don't care.
Does she have a man? Does this 25-year-old have a man?
Say it again.
No, she said she gets approached.
Hold on, Ro. He's trying to think of an answer. Does this 25-year-old have a man?
I truthfully honestly don't know.
You didn't ask her that, but you asked her how many times she gets approached. That make sense.
So, love, let me ask you the question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
How does it make sense? You can ask her if she had a man, but you asked her how many times she gets approached. I want you to stay right here, please. Stay right there.
I got you, love. Let me answer your question directly. Right. The reason that I asked her the question is because DJ Hamp told me the question. Listen, it's the difference. See, I get it. We was having this whole conversation for me to get to know her life. I wanted calculated information to come in and have this conversation. So it wasn't a full conversation. It was a direct
So you
conversation.
asked for that one question, you walked away. That is not how conversation works. You don't know if she worked for you, if she's with them, if she has a relationship or not.
Now, is this on topic? Is it justifying the point, or is it just going into why he did what he did, or did he do this for research purposes? Because E and I talked earlier that day, and I'm like, E, I'm gonna make sure you get the link so we can finish what we started in terms of our conversation. So now, what is being addressed and attacked here? Let me read these super chats real quick. Lauren with the $10 says, "Are you going to start twitching your lip like?" No, I'm not. Since you old as fuck, boy. No, I'm not, and I'm not that old yet. I don't think. Old men can't stop adjusting their dentures. Polygrip ain't what it used to be. Wow. Jesus Christ. My teeth still good. They still real. I'll leave it at $10. Says Hamp. Nay couldn't say representatives ran to politician fast. Fast and in a hurry. Either man was on the ropes though. He ran faster from Asian questioning. You right, Hamp. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, podcast with the $5 says married men have more leeway to approach women for casual conversation. He was asking for the purpose of the show. Hood Mystic with the $5 says married men are good at getting women. Single men are not, by definition. Kasim with the $5 says he could be single and have the same total line conversations that will warrant the same consequences. The marital status doesn't matter. 100. Okay. Let's keep going with this one. Give me a second. I'll let it play for a little.
Any women in your family, though? You don't have any women in your family that are married or that you can?
Oh,
Yeah, I got that. But see, the thing about it is, once you have employees. I know y'all might not know about this, but once you have employees, you
have to talk. Just talk.
I got you. I'm gonna help you out. I got you.
Just talk.
I got you. So listen, the one thing about typically when you have employees, you're around them a lot more than your family. You're typically around the people that you work with. I know
They helping you. If that's the case, you would know what's going on.
Exactly. Like sis, you would know if she's a relationship or not.
So, let me ask you a question. I love what y'all said. So let me ask you a question because I did. Do you believe what I said was accurate? Do you believe that men are approaching women and they feel that black women are like very, very aggressive versus approaching other women that are more approachable, that's leaning in? Do you think that's a true statement or a bad?
If I use your example, this 25-year-old black woman that gets approached 2 or 3 times a week, I would say that's false then, because she's a black woman and she doesn't have an attitude and she's getting approached every 2 or 3 times a week. So
I love it, love. So listen, I like that. So love, let me ask you another question. Do you believe that men say, you know what, she's fuckable, but she's not worth me talking to in public? Like I smash that. You know, if 12 o'clock, I know, she'll answer my text message. I can swing through and I can make some things happen. Do you think some women who fuckable think they should be getting approached?
Do I believe men do that? Of course men do that. Yes, men do.
What do you believe? Why don't you just make your point? What do you believe?
I'm just going to tell him that question even means. But I think it sounds like he wants women to be disingenuous because he's corny and he's not funny. Y'all better laugh if y'all want to be approached. Because he sat there and said these white women slap their knees and went through funny jokes. So we have to be disingenuous.
I'm not coming back. Good night.
Good night. Nice meeting you.
Damn.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, love. You was in the middle of your sentence. So I want you to finish that.
She was talking about how they were being disingenuous and laughing at your corny ass jokes. The white women are because you're ugly, and the black woman won't do that. You are not the authority on who is good looking and who's not. So you're pandering.
Yes, he is.
What the fuck? You're absolutely right.
We already went.
You're absolutely right.
Somewhere. He needs
this crazy.
He just come here to try to talk about us, Dana. He already chose.
I know. It's ridiculous.
His legacy is going that way. It's
Dana,
that way.
So Dana, you're right. Listen, you're right. The only woman that matters. I heard a woman say
Damn
that-
it, you got me off my shell. What'd you say?
I got you. No, earlier someone said the only woman married is the one that matters, the one I put a ring on. I heard somebody say something in the similar to that, right? So all the women who think my jokes are corny, all the women who think that I'm not certified, you know what? She still got to ask herself this question: why am I not getting approached? Because the woman that, since I am a man that make good money, the woman that I do, she's gonna be put in a really good position. And she's gonna feel like the queen of the world. I know Kayana don't believe in queens, but she's gonna feel like one of the top tier women. Because
Awesome. Go be with your queen.
Let me organize this. Let me organize this. So Twizzy said he got roll up out of here, man. And then J Hub said with the $5, stand on business, E. Spoon Zaza with the $5, he said the funniest part is older single women thinking they are the gatekeepers to what married men do and who they talk to. HB2 and HB was popping, my boy, with the $5. He said, did E ask what color her panties were too? And they fucking doubled down on Roaz. Damn. T.O. with the $2. They trying to be me too. They trying to me too. See his pals for the $2. He said, E, you're doing great. Stand 10 toes down.
You're not doing great. He got caught.
Joe with the $10. The ladies, there are 4 billion women in the world, and also the ladies try to wait. Hold on. The ladies, there are 4 billion women in the world, and also the ladies tried to roast E because he's not married to a black woman. Guess he found one of the 4 billion, huh? The fuck kind of logic is this? Jeremiah with the $2. Either man got them in their
Feelings.
Jeremiah, update your lingo, cowboy. Lauren Mack with the $2. Dana says, "Stop the cap, keep it on business."
Stop the cap.
Jay Howard, the $5 says, Rose stays falling in these type of confrontations. Ratchet, Ali, Gway, and now E. Sad. Ronnie, what up though? $2. W for the E man. Jay Howard, what up, my boy? God
Hamp,
damn, man. What you want, man?
I don't want to argue with Dana.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Dana, hear me out.
What?
I'm saying this in
What do you
love.
mean?
All right, let me do this.
Dana, you're pushing, I'm assuming 40. I'm not trying to dog you. Dana.
All right, let me.
You have a little bit of an attitude. You have a little bit of a, drinking problem as well, from what I can see. Dana, a woman like you need to go back to the 50s or 60s, dress like those women, look like those women, act like those women. My God, you and this woman up here, especially you two, you need to act like that to be approachable. You're not 23. You're not 5'11. You're not, you're just not. I'm not saying you might be 5'11, but are you a model type 5'11? I don't know how tall you. I think you did mention you were tall. But what I'm saying is that a lot. See, one thing about me, right, is, and Gway can tell you, I've done streams about this. My God, I've done streams about it for years. I know.
Yeah.
And because I'll give you an example.
No, you don't have to give me an example because I understand. I can comprehend. But let me just say this.
I'm not talking for you. I'm talking for people in the chat. Can I
That's okay. No. That's okay. So we're running out of time. We're running out of time.
People in the chat, please.
We're running out of time. It's 11 o'clock. The point is, I need to conduct my.
What do you guys think about that exchange? Did either man get called ugly yet? Did he get called ugly yet? What do you guys think about that exchange? Give me some insight. I can go back. I can scroll up. Did either man start this beef? Did he start this trouble? Is what he's saying illegitimate because his wife is Asian? And because he threw a little shot saying you ain't married because of X, Y, and Z, and obviously Ro got kicked off. What up, Dave? Hmm. 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 Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Smoke is smoke. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. And then Ro got kicked off. Okay. So I just wanted you guys to assess that because I watched it. I watched that one specifically because this one kind of intrigued me the most because E came in a particular way. But now here's where it starts to get hairy. Pause. I think it's a pause. When Angry Man gets on, I think I'm at the right spot here. When Angry Man gets on, Mike gets on, right? You know, they kind of used to Mike. They don't know E that well, but E is not overpowering. Per se, like in how he talks majority of the time. Yeah, Honey Bunny. See, I think what's the catalyst? When you don't answer straightforward, does it open a door for you to be antagonized and questioned? Because how did it get there? All right. You can see my screen? Yeah.
But we have a certain level of status. It ain't got nothing to do with our looks.
It's your money and not your looks. Because you're leading with that. Because you're not leading with your wit. Because you already said that you're not
Hey,
funny.
give me a
People are
second. I'm gonna
laughing at
rotate you back in. All right.
Okay. You're not funny. You've already said that because nobody's laughing at your jokes. You're not a looker. So you're leading with your money. You're leading with His your money. status, all of this bullshit that nobody cares about. So we're not talking about what happens when you approach somebody. We're talking about what happens when you engage in conversation. Because if you approach me, I wouldn't give you the time of day.
Okay, we get it. You don't like black men. We get it.
No, that's not what. That's not Angry Man.
No, that's not Angry Man.
Now, am I supposed to at that juncture? Because they're having a back and forth dialogue, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. E, one of the worst things E said was, that's why you're not getting chosen because you think you know everything. And he said women are complaining about getting approached and they're just not that attractive, not specifically to these women. And then I wouldn't give you the time of day, etc., etc. I'm thinking that's what people get so mad at. And then what'll happen is if E say, bitch, shut the fuck up, to me, that's an even exchange. But I could be bugging. And I wonder why the men never say, you ugly. But they can just get called ugly left and right. Okay. Angry Man's on. He been listening. He chimed in before I gave him the link, maybe 20 minutes. So let's see what Angry Man got to say.
Why are you first of all, stop your presses, slow your roll, because you're not gonna handle me the way you handling these men up here. I'm talking to all of y'all.
No, you ain't talking to us. No, not like that.
You come up here regulating shit.
What are you talking to us about?
Yes, fuck I am.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to all of you. I'm talking to all of you.
What about what?
All
You're not gonna be
about what? First of all, he the man. He the man. Why are you up here? He the man. Why are you up here explaining yourself to women who are proving why black men shouldn't be talking to them? Why are you explaining?
Why are you up here then? Why are you up here then?
Why are you explaining yourself to them? Why are you explaining yourself to them, bro?
If you shouldn't be
They up here trying to create a whole. They up here trying to create a whole Me Too scenario just because you had a conversation with a black woman.
No one said anything about Me Too. Why are you up here on our black women's panel if you shouldn't be talking to us then? What is your purpose of being up here?
So here's the thing. First of all, check this out. Angry Man go wherever the fuck he want to go in these spaces.
No. You sure can, because when you talking to us black women, so you come up on our channel talk to us. You said, why are you talking to black women? You're up here to talk to us.
Get it fucked up. I go
if
where
you
want to
talk to black men, go on the other black men's panel. But this is a black woman's panel. You'll come up here and make sense then. You don't come up here to make sense and say something that's worth listening to.
Last time I checked, black women don't own shit.
You
don't even own your hair.
Saying.
You don't even own your fucking hair.
Right back, bro.
And what's your point? I paid for it.
Yes, we do. We own it just as much as you own that necklace. We own it just as much as you own that necklace.
You don't own shit. You don't run shit except your mouth.
Doesn't? Who don't own shit?
That's all you run is your mouth.
Who don't own shit?
That's all you run is your mouth.
But who doesn't own shit? How do you figure that? What are you talking about?
What do you own? What do you own?
Own this hair.
What do you own?
You own that necklace.
What are you
talking about?
What do you own?
Bought it just like you bought that hat and that necklace. What are you talking about? What do you own? What do you own?
The necklace don't grow out of my body.
Fight back, ladies. Fight back.
What are you talking about? I bought this like you bought that necklace. Is my comparison. That's what I'm saying.
Don't grow out of my body.
It's the comparison. What are you talking about?
A necklace do not grow out of my body.
It's the comparison. I bought this like you
don't
bought
grow out
that
of my
necklace.
body.
It's the comparison.
A necklace don't grow out of my
now
body.
Let's go back to why don't you think we don't own shit? What are you
a necklace don't grow out of my body.
What are you talking about?
Your hair grows out of your body.
Our hair.
Your hair grows out of your body.
You bought that necklace.
You have to buy someone else's.
What do you? I don't know who hair it is, but I bought it like you bought that necklace and that hat from somebody, from a vendor, right?
This doesn't grow out of my body.
What are you talking?
This is a piece of clothing.
You
hair
just said we buy our hair, correct?
Why would you need to buy someone else's hair?
Why do you?
Now, was Angry Man wrong when he came in with that energy? Was he wrong for sticking up for the men, sticking up for CT and E the Man? Was he wrong? Or is he going to get called emotional and sensitive and etc.? Or did he come in with the right energy? Or should he have sat back? And then I ask a counter question. Do the ladies protect each other? And should they? If I come on the panel, I usually come in and don't say anything until I get called on if I go on a different panel. But my energy is going to be similar to what's popping on the panel. Disrespect is disrespect no matter who it's coming from, right? Let me ask y'all a question in the chat real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if more of the disrespect is coming from the ladies. Put a 2 in the chat if it's coming from the men. Maybe we could. So let's establish that baseline and be objective. Be objective, please. Like seriously. So it looks like overwhelmingly 1. So if it's overwhelmingly 1, it's women and men saying 1, 1, 1, 1. Then Angry Man's energy is justified. In my estimation. And they get into insults and all that, but I mean, it's just smoke at this point, right?
You need to buy somebody.
Why would you need to buy someone else's hair?
You feel like it makes you look better, correct?
All right. I'm trying to figure out if y'all gonna
look better, correct?
Why would you need?
And so, Sassy, this is one of the other things, right? If I don't let this go to a certain amount of time, you lose so much entertainment value. And I get it. We want to have conversations and dialogue, but let's be honest. When YouTube first came out, the videos that were most viewed were fight videos. So I gotta let it go a little bit to see if they work themselves out. Then sooner or later I need to interject. Are y'all gonna let me read the super chats before I get too far along. This is interesting, man. I appreciate you guys' input, man. Like seriously, I couldn't do this by myself. Alex said I got a birthday haircut. Is this one? Did I read this one? Okay. Wait. Yeah, I did read this one. I read Kasim's. Mike Brown. So Mike Brown with the $10 super chat. Mike, what's popping? Says Ro has been tripping about her conduct to men and about men. It's sad that she speaks for women when she isn't even dating or considering dating. So her guidance is misaligned from the time she speaks. Okay, Mike. Marcellus. Been a member for 1 month. Thank you, my brother. MC Heavy Tits, what up, though? Hello to chat and panel. Gunny, what up? He says, Ro is clinically obese. Her boldness is a direct indication of where black culture is. Stereotypical women in 1923 are now the voice of black women in 2023? Chaotic.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. Parties.
Like that. Been riding with me for since I really started getting this thing up. You know what I'm saying? He been supporting the channel, coming through, showing love. Some of my most viewed clips are with CT in them. So I appreciate that love and support. You feel me? Because it goes a long way, you know. And I think where you begin at is what you always got to pay homage to and respect. Who helped you, who was in tune with you at the beginning, as well as when you start to make it. You feel me? Especially before you start to make it. So CT, I love you. I appreciate you. And you being Nigerian, I know this 50 ball hurt. Omac with the $10. Imagine if a man on the panel would say to women directly they were ugly. The women will want to fight. I think I can agree. Marcel, thank you. Whoever got hit with that membership, say thank you and maintain it. Omac with the 20 ball.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Happy birthday.
Bullshit.
Enjoy your day, and I'm proud of you.
Nigga.
Yo, Omac hit me.
DJ Hamp does it.
Omac hit me one day. I left my math in the back chat. He hit me one day simply saying, whatever support I need, let him know. Analytics, etc. He showed me that website, Omac. I saved it about my analytics. I didn't even know. That's how the OGs told me that that's how things should go. Pour it back in. Joe with the $5 said, happy birthday, Hamp. I agree with a angry man that E does not owe women who judge his wife and think he's unattractive any explanation. Okay. Marcellus, he says, happy birthday, Hamp. Enjoy your day. Yo, Marcellus support is innumerable. Him, Romello, T.O. I just see they support on so many channels, and that's how we build each other. The community, you feel me? Support. It means a lot. Yo, Jason, what up? Been a member for a month. Thank you, my brother. Kobe with the file says, disrespect plus sisterhood equals unaccountability, or E equals MC squared. MC Heavy Tits, thank you. I appreciate the $5. Oh, gifted $5. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you, good brother. That's how we lock in. You heard? John the Baptist with the town says, Hamp, don't old married men have sons? Yes. Red lipstick became a we've been rocking since the beginning. When I was have 10 people watching. Shadow Dragon. Thank you, brother. Damn, I didn't read it. Oh, you got hit with one? I make Marcellus a member. Okay, so we saying angry man justified. Is there a sentiment that regardless of women's conduct, men need to stay in frame? For the people who disagree, do you think that men need to stay in frame? My brother Will said 2, essentially. Do men need to stay in a particular frame? Or do sometimes we need to come out this character of this stoicism to get our point across? Or was he in frame based on what was going on? Yo, my brother Vince, yo, let me tell y'all something. Vince keep me abreast of how many people in here. He give me advice while the damn live is going on. He be like, who he want to hear talk. Vince ain't picking no sides, but he always here every time I hit this live button. I got the best memory in the world, B. I remember this type of shit. It means a lot. Real shit. It does. The membership is 99 cents or $4, I think. Because as we grow the community, some of the lives are going to be members only in terms of the chat. Right? It's only right that people invest. So that 99 cents will be like a chat pass. And we spend 99 cents all the time. So I figure, what's a good number that can at least give everybody access? You may not have access to all the videos that get dropped early necessarily, although I do drop them for everybody right now. But as we grow, you know, things will be more important. I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, my brother TJ said something. Hold on a second. Ali.
DJ Hamp does it.
Ali with the 100 ball says, happy birthday, my brother. Let's get to the business. Love you, family, from the Untouched. Me and Ali got off alive at 1:30 and stayed on in the back until 2:30. Talking about real shit. Man shit. Shit that might be even like intimate shit in terms of kids and trouble and all that. And this is virtual, but you don't understand what type of community you can create up here. Know what I mean? Business, trying to get me in the game, seeing where he can get in the game that I play in terms of business and all that. That's how you build, B. We get on the panels, we talk our shit, but you gotta shake hands after the fight. And me and him wasn't fighting, but just overall, like the investment in one another, wanting to invest. That's why I love brothers like Ali. The real pressure with the $10 says, happy birthday, Hamp. Enjoy your day.
Wow.
Oh, wrong one. Monday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. Tune in. The men's panel on Precious' channel. Somebody please drop her link. Bravado with $10. Oh, excuse me, $5 says, can't wait till you drop your link. I got you. I got some words about sis. This breakdown is epic, bro. You next level. Hey, Bravado, you can put a battery in my back, my G. Keys on keys on the keys with the file says, yo, Hamp, can you turn that horn sound down about 3 to 5 decibels? You killing my ears, big dog. My bad, bro. Oh, I got you. I'm gonna try. I got you. Jamal, what up? With the $5, he said, you de-escalated confrontation with Tommy in real time. He gave you flowers by acknowledging it, something he never does. Final boss defeated. It's your time. Yo, Jamal, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that, my G. I thank you for bringing that out. Real shit, I do. You see, I'm looking corny and shit. I appreciate you bringing that out. Valerie was popping. With the $5 says, happy birthday, DJ Hamp. More blessings and growth. Where do I become a member? I don't see the option. Is she in here? No, it's her birthday too. She's probably drinking and all that. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. I got you, Val. Omac with the $10 says, AM is the big brother, OG and elder statesman who spoke up for the younger brothers. The men on the panel is married and the women are single, baby mama, divorced, LGBT, speaks volumes of the culture. God damn.
Wow.
Jason.
I'm broke, baby.
I ain't got no money.
He says,
Bullshit. I
happy
see
birthday,
you
my
shining,
Greek
nigga.
life brother.
I can smell
Keep
a motherfucker
doing
with
your
money.
thing.
Even
You're
Ray
doing
Charles
big
can see
things.
you got money.
And it's a pleasure to follow you. 1963, yo. Oh shit.
Boy, this boy. Shit like that.
Jason, what's crazy is in college, I actually pledged the iota line. I gotta talk to you about that. You know what I mean? That's how much respect that my brothers showed me that actually brought them back to our yard. You know, brothers I play football with. Hank with the $10 says, happy birthday, OG. Have a shot of Woodson Reserve on me. Hank, you know I'm more stereotypical than that. I love you though. You know I drink cognac. Damn. Nah, you don't need a I'll find a link for the members real quick. It should be in the description though. So my bad, it took so long.
Why would you need to buy someone else's hair?
It makes us look better. You feel like that chain makes you look better, right?
There we go, right there. It makes you look better. So let me get this straight.
Yes.
Let me get this straight.
In most cases,
y'all are up here giving black men lectures when you have an inferiority complex to the degree that you gotta look like another group of women.
It's not inferiority.
That is
Our hair
inferiority.
just does not grow like that.
That is
It does not grow like
inferiority.
the white woman.
That is
It does not grow
inferiority.
like the white woman.
That's exactly what that is.
No, all wrong.
That's exactly
It's
what
just
that
for
is.
looks. It's just for looks, just like
That's
that necklace.
exactly
period.
what that is.
It's just for looks, just like that damn necklace you got on.
No, that's not the same thing. Not
It
even
is
close.
the same thing.
No,
It's
it
the
isn't.
same thing. It's
No,
the
it
same
isn't.
thing.
No,
It's
it
the
isn't.
same thing.
No, it isn't,
It's the
sis.
same thing.
No,
How do you
it's
figure we
not.
don't own shit though?
No,
is
it's
that all
not,
you were
sis.
talking about?
No,
Is
it's
the
not.
hair? Okay,
So what
let's get
do
off
black
that
women
because
own?
it is.
So
It
take
is.
away
Aunties
from
and
the
uncles,
hair.
can we
So
just
take away from the hair. What do black women own?
Businesses. What do you mean? What do you own?
So
Triggered. It's like, do you coming up here say something that makes
Oh,
sense?
here comes the
And you're
shading
mad?
tactics.
And if not, then don't.
No,
Oh,
you mentioned
that's
that
a
was
badge
going to
on
be
your
offensive.
clothes.
All right.
That's other men.
I
Why they
thought
were
it was-
trying to negotiate
thought it was-
with y'all's motherfucking ass. Fuck
No,
out
I
of
thought-
here.
Hamp, land the
I thought
plane?
it was gonna- I thought it was gonna organize itself, but it won't.
Fuck
right?
out of here with that goofy ass
so
shit.
The argument's over now, right? I think y'all got that shit off. Angry man, what is your sentiment based on what you've been hearing in terms of black men not approaching?
What I've been hearing is the men trying to explain their position while the women are being disrespectful by telling the men how to talk. Every time a dude gets ready to give an example, well, don't say that, say this, say that. Why don't y'all get rid of y'all funky ass, fucked up ass attitudes? Because the shit ain't working. It's clear it ain't working. Stop telling men how to talk and stop telling grown ass men that are married what husbands are supposed to fucking do. You're not the authority of that.
That point. I don't understand that point, y'all. Why can't married men have the conversation? Is that an issue?
Why are you hollering?
Because I can't.
Because he's the angry man. Like what?
Because it's my house.
Hollering.
It's my house. I'm a grown man. I'm not owned by you.
I'm a grown woman, so I can talk how I want to talk.
Popular belief: black women don't own black men. You can't control my behavior.
You can't control ours.
I'm not trying to.
Apparently, you are. That's the first thing you came up here talking about.
Oh no, I'm not.
First thing that you said.
Oh no, I'm not.
First thing you said.
This is the thing that I feel like happens too often. He was not trying to control their attitude. He was checking the attitude. He said, "This is the attitude. This is why I came with this smoke." That's the part where I feel like we miss sometimes in listening.
No, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not.
Alex,
No,
that
I'm
was a
not.
wasted $20, but support.
No, I'm not.
Make your point. Make your point, and then shut the fuck
Who
up.
you talking to?
Make a point, dude.
Alex,
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex.
Make the point, then shut the fuck up. If it, Ma, do you see me taking a make the point and shut the fuck up on the chin? Pause. In real life from a man? Mom, I'm at. Do you see me doing that? I'm asking my mom. She in the chat somewhere. Mom, do you see me doing that? I'm at for me. All right, nigga, make your point and shut the fuck up. You going what? That's crazy. Like, yo, I'm putting pain or getting pain put on me. Period. John Quinn, what up? He says, happy birthday, DJ Hamp. Have plenty of great memories and blessings. Word, my brother. I appreciate you. Damn, that's crazy, yo. So Alex proceeds to kick Angry Man off.
Love you, Alex.
But this is Angry Man.
That shit will not be long last.
God damn. Alex with the 20, man. She says,
and you
please
shut the
get
fuck up.
Angry Man off because he's looking for a moment and disrupting the flow of the combo.
Yo, Angry Man got fans. He'll be back in 0.5 seconds.
He is disrupting the whole entire flow.
Shit, that nigga.
Yo, he gonna be back.
Ain't got no money.
Bullshit. They got money, man.
Nigga.
If he didn't come up here to have a conversation, this is ridiculous.
Let me reset. Let me read the super chat. Rock the Big Gun said $2. Kick somebody for Angry Man. He sent that a while ago. Spoon Zaza with the $5 says Angry Man pulled up to put put cases on all you witches. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Angry Man for president. Salute. Joe Pinnagar with the $5. Imagine saying men having money is a good thing and then trying to shame a man who used his money to get something that works for him.
Shut up, Joel.
Double R with the $2. Wait. So, Priest, this is weird. Anybody can get dropped, right? That's the rule. Podcast brought this to my attention. I didn't even realize it. He said the one reason why he enjoys this might be risky because it's equal. Like people can get checked regardless of their name or whatever the case is. You got to answer questions. So why would I not drop him? And then they brought him back like they always do. I mean, he is Angry Man, right? And the support that you'll see here speaks for itself. Hey, got something to say. Drop Angry Man for a minute. Yo, come on, man. You can't get this nigga off. Yo, that nigga got 40 minutes worth, $40 worth for 30. And then Roe actually got dropped earlier in the night on the women's POV. 39 because he said drop him for a minute.
Early.
Bro, baby.
Okay. Y'all good with this one in terms of this clip? You got your synopsis. This will happen. Then they start kind of dialoguing. Y'all good with this one? You want to get to the Tommy? And I'm going to drop the link for anybody who want to come up. Twan says, happy birthday. Oh no, shit. He said, enjoy your holiday, bro. Wild show last night. Real shit, Twan. Appreciate you, bro. MC Heavy Tit said, I'm so glad I don't have these situations in real life. I didn't know there was a gender war until YouTube.
Wow.
That Van, what's popping, my boy? He says, happy G-Day. Christine became appreciate you, man. I appreciate you last night, too. You understood, you know what I mean, what I was trying to get in and all that. So thank you. You know what I'm talking about. Man. Appreciate you. So let's keep it going. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. All right. So let me see real quick. Y'all wildin'. So we got 222 people. Shout out to everybody and 98 likes. Come on, y'all. Help me out, man. Get the likes up. Please get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, please. That's what helps the channel the most. That's how we get into the algorithm. Come on. I'm about to go. We're going to get to Tommy's part.
Taking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Let's check the light. There we go. 1:30. Thank you. Keep on. Hit the like button, man. It's just helpful. That's all. I got you, Bravado. I got you. All right. So Tommy gets up here before he even says anything. He got credits coming. Just make sure I can do your count, Tommy. That's all. Tommy got another credit, and then got a credit from Lauren. So Tommy got $50 worth of credit because he showed up and breathed in the mic. You heard?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Got amnesty.
What do these credits mean? What do these credits mean?
So basically, you could time somebody out. Minutes equal dollars. So right now, in order to time you out, it would take at least $51.
Oh, the people trying to protect me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because they know I'm about to say some fuck shit. They know what.
Wow.
Yeah. What up, though, Tommy? What you got? So I don't know if you've been hearing or listening, but what you think?
Well, first off, I'd like to thank my man Trigger Mike. He always put me in on the good shit, and he
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
He keep me up on what's going on because I don't really know what's going on in the world, and I'm listening to this and I'm thinking, I'm cocky and I'm an asshole, but I'm not light skinned and I'm not handsome.
Wow.
And so I can tell y'all that it works differently. Some things that you do, just like awkward. There's a woman, and I don't know if y'all know who she is. I didn't know McClure. She's got these twins by this white man. Y'all ever heard of her?
She's an African woman. Yep. The McClure twins. Yep.
Yeah, she came over to my Instagram arguing. I didn't know who she was. And then they were like, dude, that's the girl that does so-and-so. I was like, I don't know this chick. And then I saw a kid had like a 2.3, her twins had 2.3 million followers, whatever. But she was arguing with me. And I was just thinking to myself, I said, I noticed because I was talking about what I noticed that black women do, all this stuff that they're talking about of what kind of man, need a confident man to approach us. Isn't it funny that they had a video out there where a black woman was telling black women how to get a white man? And you remember one of the things, I don't know if you saw that video, but one of the things she said was you could approach awkward ass Brad by giving him a wink, a smile, and going and talk to him and tell him she didn't mind. I want y'all brothers to know that it's okay for a white boy to be a nerd. It's okay for a white boy to be a lame. It's okay for a white boy not have swag and not have confidence. They'll talk to him, but they'll tell you need to have confidence. You know what they mean? They mean fucking World War II confidence. They mean motherfucking Vietnam POW war. You got to go through a bunch of shit to get to a black chick. She might call you a motherfucking lame to your face right on video. She might put a video up and talk shit to you and put it on Instagram about how you took her to the wrong restaurant. She might embarrass you in front of your friends. You gotta have armor around yourself, and I'm talking about the armor of Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You gotta be ready, but when you a white boy, it's welcome. Come on in. Oh, let's say you an athlete. Let's just say you are an athlete and they know you play in the NFL. You could walk in looking like Gollum, but you got on a chain and you gonna have an easier time trying to holler than a regular cat. It's just the way it goes. I can tell you this, I'm not a handsome man, and I talk a lot of shit about black hoes. I do. But when they walk up to the front of my house and they say, God dog, look at that house. I fuck the motherfucking Uber drivers. I fuck the motherfucking Instacart bitches. I ain't mind. Let them fuck me. Why? Because of the house. They drive up and see all them cars in the driveway. Ain't you that nigga that talk shit about these hoes? I sure am. It's just a difference. So when they talking about they don't get approached, the difference is today, let's just be honest, fellas. The reason why it's a lot of men out here not having sex because there's a lot of women having sex with the same guys. You just saw Monica talk about she got her heart broke by C Murder. Bitch, you been married and done had kids by 2 different men while that man been in jail. How he broke your heart? What did he do to break your heart? He didn't call you during his visitation hours. What happened? How did he break your heart when you was as free as a bird? But we don't want to talk about the shit that black women say, just ridiculous shit. We have a hard time dating them because they make shit difficult. Black women like drama and trauma. That's why this chick would get online and share that she got broke up with by C Murder. Who shares that?
Tommy, can I ask you, just because this is my first time meeting you,
Go ahead.
how old are you, and have you been married before?
I am 47 years old and I've never been married.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not in a relationship.
Oh, no, I am.
Okay. How long have you been in a
There's a
relationship?
difference. Just like today I was talking about Georgia and said Georgia should be in the
How
Final
long have you
Four.
been in a relationship, Tommy? Hold on.
I would say 3 years.
Is she black?
I've almost 4. Huh?
Is she black?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was talking about the University of Georgia today, and I said Michigan ain't that damn good, and Florida State should have been in the playoffs. And somebody said, "You Georgia fans are just butthurt." And I stopped them. I said, "Sir, I went to Georgia Tech. I hate Georgia. The only difference is I call shit down the middle." So I love it when people, and y'all notice it's one thing that black women tend to do. No offense, ma'am, but you asked me about my life, and I didn't ask any of y'all about y'all's, and I don't give a shit. We're talking about something. If it makes sense, it makes sense. You asked me if the woman I'm with is black, because the saying I say can't be with a black woman. Well, yes, he can be. Matter of fact, a lot of times when you talk shit about roaches, you know how you know so much about roaches? Because you have them.
What were those questions? Were those questions to qualify or disqualify, or were they for context? One in the chat, qualify or disqualify, or 2 for context? One to qualify or disqualify, or 2 for context? What you guys think? Context, 1, qualify, disqualify. My brother YK, was that YK? Yes, Alba, her question. Was it like if he didn't have a black wife, or if he wasn't, etc.? Was it to qualify his points, dismiss his points, find a reason to refute, or was it for perspective into what he was saying? Okay. And I guess what I'm thinking is, did it matter regardless, right? Do his points resonate differently if he's married? I guess similarly with Edelman. Okay.
You know why you talk a lot of shit about a lot of shit? Because you know what it's like. People who eat bologna know what the fuck it tastes like. So if you listen to them talk about it, well, it's because they've had it. So a lot of men who talk about black women in a bad way, a good way, or indifferent way, it would be some shit if I sit up here and talked about white women. Then you said, "Have you dated a white woman?" I said, "No." Well, how the fuck would I know so much about them? I would know a lot about black women because I fucked them, dated them, and fucked some of the damn Instacart drivers. I like some of them white Instacart drivers to drop their shit off and be impressed by the house, but they don't. But the black bitches, yeah, that's something. They're doing that shit. They don't. Let me tell you something, ma'am. I've had more black women put their lips on my dick than they lips on my dick. That's not a lie. And I'm not the only black man that's had that happen. There's a lot of black men that's had more black women suck their dick than
Do you have a question for us, sir? Mr. Sotomayor? Do you have a question for us? Anyone on the panel? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is there a question?
Yo, the crazy shit is, I agree with that last 2 lines.
That you have for
I think I nodded. Normally I try not to laugh too much. I try to stay neutral, right? Because if I do too much, then I think the conversation shifts dramatically. Unless I'm like talking shit myself, you know what I mean?
For us,
Bravado, you might be behind a
the
little
women on the panel.
No, ma'am. I'm just
You just want to come up here and just talk. I mean, I'm not. I'm just asking. You just want to come here and just talk.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on a second, ma'am. If I pulled out my dick and start pissing, would you ask me, am I pissing?
This is what this is turned into tonight.
You can see me pissing, so you could be sure that I'm.
He just came up here for the dick riders to keep dick riding.
That's what it sounds like. The dick riders.
This is apparently what he do.
Yeah, this is
what he do. Let him do what he do.
So the men that were laughing essentially got called dick riders. What you guys' thoughts on that? Huh? What you guys' thoughts on that? Were they dick riding, or was Tommy that funny? Now, let me show y'all this real quick because I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to understand why I'm asking. Now, this analogy clip that I'm about to show you doesn't perfectly align, but just see if it resonates at all. Because I think Tommy is overall funny, but is there another element to it, so to speak?
Really funny. Really funny. What do you mean I'm funny? That's not what's really funny is the fucking bank job away in Sea Caucus. I'm in the middle of the fucking weeds, laying down. He comes over, he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm resting." "Here you're resting?" "Got a fucking beach in a park." I said, "I'm resting." "I know I'm resting. I'm resting." They pull me in, they start giving me all kinds of questions, this and that. He says, "Oh, so what are you gonna tell us, tough guy?" I said, "My usual, zero, nothing. I tell you, the fuck." He says, "No, you're gonna tell me something today, tough guy." I said, "All right, I'll tell you something. Go fuck your mother." Bing, pow, boom.
Now, do y'all know this clip? Do I need to keep playing it? Because they're laughing, but they're awful laughing because it's Tommy talking here. Ironically, he got the same name. And Tommy will put a bullet in you in a heartbeat in terms of Goodfellas movie. So I'm just asking y'all to follow to see if this is some of that.
Open mic night. Go ahead. You got it.
Somebody told me you had to come up here with questions, and I shut the fuck up and ask questions. Please, I don't want to be rude. Tell me what the fuck I was rude to anybody, ma'am. Please tell me. Look, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you get from black hoes. This big nose up here just trying to be smart with me, and I ain't said shit to her. I've been hilarious, and you don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about how to make a crowd laugh and think at the same time. That's all I did. I wasn't rude to you or nobody else, but you hoes found the chance to be rude to me, and nobody else had.
I just wanted to know.
Ma'am, I was not rude. I was not rude once. If you didn't like what the fuck I was saying, you should have shut the fuck up. I wasn't bothering you.
Because you're on a women's POV.
Do you have any questions? I don't see none. When I see some ladies, I'll ask.
Shit, nigga, shut the fuck up.
When I see some ladies, I'll ask. I ain't gotta shut the fuck up. Y'all need to lose some weight.
Shut the fuck up, because you sound ignorant as hell. Only one laughing is Angry Man.
Well, Tommy, my question is, what we gonna get out of going that way with it though?
I wasn't going that way. She came at me. The people were laughing.
She asked you because you're on the women's POV, my nigga. Like what?
Excuse me, ma'am. She can ask me a question. She asked me to ask her a question, my nigga.
No, I didn't. I said, "Do you have a question?" Like this is
see?
I said, "Do you have any questions for us?"
No. He came here to get these dick riders to continue dick riding,
and that's why he's excited. Yeah, they're excited. Let the dick riders go off.
So what was Tommy saying? Was it just his delivery, or what he said had no merit? You know? And how much does delivery matter? So is it what you say, how you say it? I always heard that. I never really agree with it much. But that's like a sentiment that I've heard shared. So if we give that credence, then do we have to acknowledge or assess Tommy's delivery? Okay.
I'm on mute. Go ahead, y'all.
The first thing they do is turn to gay comments about black men, and y'all wonder why? Y'all wonder why?
She wanted to know if you wanted to engage the women on the women's POV panel. They
can't respect themselves.
Wasn't nobody rude to you? She asked if you wanted to engage the women because you're on the women's POV panel.
No, she didn't say it like that, and you know it. Just like how you asked me about who I'm with. That's none of your business either.
Okay, it's clear that you don't watch
It wasn't.
But that's okay.
But I answered your question, didn't I? Very respectfully.
So let's ask a premise. So we understand Tommy's premise. How do we improve it? Whose fault is it that men aren't approaching Tommy? Is it women or is it men?
It's women. You look at it like this. If men say anything that they don't like black women, these motherfuckers become vultures. Who talks to people like that they don't know? If someone's talking, you listen. You hear what the fuck they're thinking. You know who they are, and you don't have to even ask them a question. They'll let you know who they are. Are you just up here to talk? Well, that's what I was doing. You have any questions for us? I didn't ask. Everything she asked, she already had the answer. So she's just being sarcastic, just like the other one. Is she black? Why would it matter? I don't know what anybody up here is dating and who they're dating. To talk to people is to have a level of respect. And if you have somebody up here to say to these other people, because y'all didn't do anything wrong, I'm apparently the one who did something wrong. Why did y'all become dick riders? Because
I think one of the things is you can say you have a question, right? But the tonality is what we also focus on, right? So now, does it work both ways? Tommy's saying something with credence, but his delivery is not palatable for the people that he's talking to. Love may have been genuinely asking, do you have an actual question once you're done with your diatribe? But her tone seems dismissive in what he's saying, but she still asked the question, do you have a question? Which is pretty legitimate given he was talking for 2 minutes. Okay. So the interruption and the attitude means that her actual question was just disingenuous. Is that the sentiment? So are they not comparable? If so, that's fine. I'm just asking. Okay. Because if I'm like, okay, Tommy, I understand what you're saying. Is there a follow-up question? That may be more like, okay, nigga, do you got a question or not? But are we saying the same thing? Just asking. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying, Ash, right? If Ash is correct, boom, then do we then get to dismiss Tommy's tone and delivery? Or do we have to acknowledge his tone and delivery just like her asking a question with a tone and delivery? Are we picking and choosing? Are we being selective? Or was it just straight like trying to throw him off his game? Just wondering. Just wondering, man. I don't know if we all fully assess. You feel me?
Y'all didn't do what they wanted you to do. Let that sink in.
Drop this link.
No, it was just apparent. What's happening here. It was very clear, homeboy.
That y'all were listening to me. Y'all were dick riding. Yep, it's very clear. Dick riding. That's how a female has to talk.
Listening.
Your queens talk like this.
You want us to listen? We were listening. We weren't dick riding. All that fake laughing was dick riding.
Well, I wasn't dick riding.
What if it was real laughing?
The shit was funny. It was funny. I'm sorry. The shit was funny.
What if it was real? It was actually funny.
You weren't even laughing.
So
that shit was funny. You know it was funny.
One of the questions that was posed, I don't know if Angry Man answered it either. I don't know if anybody who came up new answered it. Was this: men are opting to masturbate as opposed to deal with women's bullshit. To sum it up, Chaotic Truth kind of presented that argument. So even successful men, regardless of insults, are saying, "Yo, I'm a jerk off and go to work as opposed to get a potential headache from dealing with women out here." and the women were saying that is not. So I'm gonna keep this pause for right now. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. TJ was popping.
Yeah, I had to go get a crispy cut too for my daughter's birthday. Happy birthday, big boy.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Thank
Shit
you.
like that.
I'm trying,
shit like
man.
that,
I'm
shit
trying
like
to
that.
make it. You know what I mean? Let me get these super chats out the way and we can dialogue. Get the likes up, hit the like button, share the stream. This is dope. What We Know podcast with Foul says, happy birthday, homie. Appreciate you. Bobby Vegas with the 50 ball.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
The love is real. I feel like Bobby's
see it
slightly
shining,
new to the
nigga.
channel,
I can
but
smell
the
a
support
motherfucker
is
with
the
money.
support, and I appreciate
Even Ray Charles can see you
I
got money.
humbly appreciate it. I got 6 kids, wife with these mouths to feed. This shit go a short way and a long way. You feel me? Damn. Thank you. Lauren Mack with the 10 ball says, I think the laughter and vulgar language usage was a turnoff for the ladies, but we have to be honest. What he said wasn't wrong in my opinion. Some of the ladies stopped listening. Damn. Service King, what up? With the $10 says, it's never funny to the unconfident. Hit dogs holler. Happy birthday, big dog. Okay. Understand what you're saying. I'm Twan with the thank you. I'm Twan with the $5 says, it's funny how all the women laugh when they disrespect men by calling them weak, incels, betas, dick riders, etc., but are hypocritical when men do it. Man, that's a strong point. Are you amused? Just Jay was popping with the $5 says, inflection and tone matters if the conversation is to remain fluid. Good point. Enos, what up though? With the $2 says, are £2. He says, happy birthday, Hamp. Last night was wild. Ladies got checked. Well, that's what we're assessing. We're assessing it right now. You know, John, you there? TJ, what's your thoughts, big brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? Listen, I kind of want to start at the beginning, like when you first came on, you were talking about sis.
Sure.
Okay, listen. First of all, I don't think the ladies quite understand on the panel that they come off very disrespectful off rip. They oftentimes refer to most of the men on the panel. They've done it to me. They mostly refer to us as niggas. I know, and I don't go back and forth with it because I try to stay on point. Now, sis, what made the situation with sis and Tommy a little bit uncomfortable is I don't think sis was being completely fair to you, because it's one thing to go back and forth and take shots at the dude on the panel, and and Hamp as her brother, you can kind of lay back. And correct me if I'm wrong, if this discussion was happening in person and Tommy got to the level of intensity as he did, it for you as her brother, it don't matter what the conversation is anymore, because your antenna is going to start to go up, because you know very well that shit can get very physical very quickly. And that's why I think sis don't necessarily, and some of the ladies too, they don't necessarily, they're not necessarily fair to you when they do that, because they, as you pointed out in the stream last night, to a degree, they want you, when a guy empties the clip on them, they expect you to come to their rescue. But if they're not disrespectful, they don't have to worry about you coming to their rescue, because the ladies are bright enough to have the damn debate. They're not, the ladies that come up on your panel, these are not idiots by no stretch of the imagination. They put themselves in situations when they get disrespectful with it. Men can have debates and even say little slick shit. We'll let that slick shit slide for the sake of the debate. And the ladies are not good at doing that. So that's what I wanted to say, because I saw sis as my sister. And I'm like, oh my God. And, it's not fair for them to put you in that situation like that, especially sis, because there's a nature here for you to protect your sister. And she know that.
Yeah. I actually, Rowan, I don't know, TJ, were you still on at the very end? It was like 2:30.
I think so.
Well, Rose said, something like that at the end, and we had that discussion right on the live. because they put me in I'm trying to use more big words, precarious situation. Is that the right word?
Yeah, that's what you said last night.
Yeah, you know, and because to be candid, I know myself. If context or not, right? If they were having that conversation in person, and you know, people start to act a certain way, it's going to get physical, 100%.
Hamp, it was in your face last night. That's why I sent you that super chat talking about take a deep breath. I think you and I are very similarly built as far as temperament. You know, we read the room. The one thing we're not gonna let nothing happen to our sisters or women, even if it's their fault. And I think that ladies understand that about the men who protect them. And that's why I say it's unfair for the ladies just to pop off at the rip like that, because it puts you in a precarious situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they get to evade any responsibility for that. You're not going to sit. If this was in person and it got heated the way it got, Hamp, you wouldn't have been laying back. I know that, because I wouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Because you want to make sure, you want to send a message to the other male, yo, bro, you getting close to the line. If you do, there's going to be problems. You would have came in there a little bit, not laid back and let the debate happen the way it happened. And sis calling him, she would have called him a bitch in person. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know, and I got much respect for the ladies that come up on the panel. I've had my disagreements with them, but they don't understand when they get all in their emotional and they get dirty like that, that puts them in an untenable situation. And here's the thing, Hamp, there might be only 20, 30 people active in the chat. There are 400 or 500 people watching.
Yeah.
There's some goofies out here that they don't know who these people are, who might see them in real life and not understand the boundary. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say about that on that piece.
Yeah, no, I talked to, and the one thing, and I didn't even think it all the way through like you just did. And when I spoke to Ro, I was just speaking just literally in terms of the dialogues on the chat, on the stream. Like, you can't hear one thing or a word that you don't like, and then I have to dive in there because you're saying several things it's a back and forth. And a lot of things that you see, women misunderstand, TJ. Well, let me get your assessment. When they're like, nigga, just answer, nigga, just do this, nigga. To me, it sounds like bitch, just answer.
Yes.
You know, like, and I think it's like this, TJ. Women will say bitch bye to each other, bitch this, right? Mm-hmm. But a man says it has a different, it means something different.
Yes.
When you saying nigga shut up, that you just because we tell each other nigga, when you tell me nigga shut up, it's synonymous with bitch shut up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it gets cloudy. Like if they stayed in a I don't want to use any buzzwords right now, but I have to for lack of a better one, a feminine frame. Then when the men come with vitriol, then I'm like, okay, what was that for? You know what I'm saying?
What was it? You go to him, nigga, what was that all about? You know what I mean? You can go at him like that, but that's not what the ladies do often. They get triggered on the verbiage and lose the message because they're so caught up in the verbiage. And the ladies, they want to, a lot of times the ladies on the panel, they want to, especially guys who are very articulate in their debate, they want they want to put those men in their place at all costs. And because that they come with that kind of energy towards it, it leads them into areas that they don't want to be. And then when a guy like Anger Man or Tommy Sotomayor, they come up and empty the clip on them, then they're looking at, oh, Hamp. And I'm sitting there thinking, ain't no fucking old Hamp now. You brought this on. Now, if the ladies stayed where they were, the ladies can still debate, they can still challenge, they can even get a little what we call it zesty without being disrespectful. You know, They can do that, but they choose not to. And it's a choice.
Okay.
It's a choice. And then here's the thing, you know, you got a couple single ladies on the platform, and they always are very dismissive of the people watching. You never know what kind of dude that you actually might appeal to you who's watching you behave like this. You have no idea. And that's lost on them. They got this I don't give a fuck attitude about how they're representing themselves. You had Tay up last night. She had several points where she disagreed with Tommy Ingram. She had those, but she didn't come across like the other ladies on the panel.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of energy. That's why there were multiple comments made about Tay and, you know, flirting with her and stuff like that. They don't understand, you know, that kind of power. They just want to raw dog you and try to out gorilla the gorilla. You can't.
Damn. Oof. That's damn. John. What you think, John?
I don't know how to follow that up. How y'all doing today, man?
Good. I mean, TJ thought that out for sure.
He did. So my biggest problem last night was it was two 49er fans on the panel. That was the biggest problem I saw, for real. I mean, that was straight up in, you know.
He's still up on that.
But seriously though, I think what Edie Man did last night though, what Edie Man did and Tommy did, when they first came up, neither one said anything negative to anyone on the panel. They spoke in general on the topic that you had on up on the panel to discuss. And the way they went in, the way they began to ask questions, and the questions you asked the question earlier, where their questions was it tactical or was it qualified? It was tactical the whole time. We all speak with a certain rhythm, a certain pattern. We all have telltales. And once we hear each other talk, we know the telltales. And so Roll, Love, all of them, it's like they're asking these questions because they're setting up their tactics, the strategy, how they're going to pick your argument apart based on what their beliefs are. It's very few times that people ask questions actually just to hear and understand. And I think this was being lost. What was lost last night when Tommy came up and when E came up, those guys spoke straight to the subject. They didn't attack anyone. Tommy did it in a laughing way, joking way, comedian. Matter of fact, he showed his intelligence, how smart he was, because he took a serious conversation and made it funny, but stayed on point the whole time that he did it. I thought and I think it was so funny that I think the ladies missed a chance to laugh because he wasn't talking to either one of them at all. He was only speaking to the subject matter, and he pulled it right out of them. He did it so smooth. He pulled the reason why most women can't get approached these days because of what they displayed last night.
Man. And is it the not listening, not wanting to understand, immediately getting defensive or triggered that speaks to why or why not they're getting approached?
Yes, instantly triggered. Instantly and put on, they just walk around. Most women walk around in masculine nature.
Go ahead, John. Say it again.
Yeah, most women walk around in a defensive stance, ready to attack every word that you say, rather than hearing what you're saying.
What is the reason for that, TJ, John?
You know, and I don't want to, completely jump on blaming men. Hamp, this has been allowed for too long in our Black women. This lack of consequence to that behavior. Black women did not behave like this once upon a time, but now we got a couple generations of this out here, and they think, and there's no consequence for that behavior. Look, at the end of the day, the girls on the panel, including Ro, they're going to get approached by dudes. They're going to be dudes who want to fuck them. They're going to be, They're going to be dudes who going to pay for shit for them. They're going to get the attention that they want. So there's no consequence for them to curb their behavior when they're still going to get the outcomes that they get, regardless if they act decently or not.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You still get hits.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I know Tommy went in on Roe, but Roe still can fuck. There are dudes that still will fuck Roe. And I know that's not the same as Roe being kept, but women don't separate the two out. They don't separate a dude who wants to fuck them from a dude who wants to keep them. They don't separate it out. You could just hear that in how they talk. Because even Sis said last night, she kept saying about, you don't know what I got lined up. You don't know what my roster is. First of all, Sis, and I would tell this to my sister, don't no man listening you want to hear nothing about your fucking roster.
Yeah.
It actually lowers your value, and it reduces the amount of actually qualified men that's gonna come to you. No man worth his salt wants a woman sitting around talking about her fucking roster.
Do you think even at their big ages, they still think that men are liking them because they having sex with them?
Yes. Hamp, I mean, you listen to the ladies, 3-4 times a week on your stream. Yes, they think that. They absolutely think that because they say it. They just flat out say it. And I think, and I don't know the ladies personally, you do, but just in general, no lady wants to be, I don't think no lady in her heart wants to be changing over a man every 3 to 4 months. Wants a litany of dudes running through her all the time. That can't be the case. But because they refuse to accept new information. And their ego, they talk about male ego. That female ego is way, way more potent than that ego won't let them apologize even when their house is on fire.
Damn. The priest was popping.
Hi, Risky. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me good this time?
Yes, ma'am. I usually make everybody get on camera, but I understand you got the kid, you got all them kids and shit. So
I have to. We have to. That's it. Not like you. You have 6.
What's the word? What you got?
No,
Female ego. Damn.
I did not know that all of this actually went down. When I joined last night, I was thinking that it was like I was an hour late, maybe. If I had I wish I was there earlier, because what the women were doing and saying to the men was typical sign language, typical black, like that's the black woman's language there. Like I cannot believe that they did not understand I cannot believe what Roe and I don't know the other one, what they were doing and saying to E-Man when he gave them a point of the 25-year-old being approachable. I cannot believe that that went over their head. They started asking him what race his wife is, what is he doing talking to the 20, like that. It didn't make any sense. And it's like women like that, they have their degrees, they have their they're so supposedly intelligent with these degrees and stuff, but simple comprehension and simple understanding they don't have.
Mrs. Marati, real quick, and this is anecdotal. A lot of women in their upper 30s into their low 40s, they view 20-year-old women as little girls. So they see them as children versus full-grown adults. So when he made the comment about talking about to a 25-year-old, it registered to them as if he was talking to somebody that was 15 or 16 years old. And I've just seen it over and over and over again, where you have older women and they think about an older man talking to a younger woman, and they looking at that younger woman like she's a 15, 16-year-old girl when she's not. A 25-year-old woman is damn near a middle-aged woman. If you want to talk about biologically, in her biological reproductive cycle, she's a middle-aged woman at that point. Damn. But a lot of our women look at them as little girls, and they come to the rescue as these defenseless little girls, and they're not. They're grown-ass women.
I agree. I agree. So I'm 30, and I don't know how old the women are on the panel. I want to say they're in their 40s maybe. these are the women that give the young women advice, and it's terrible advice. Like, these are the women that messed up the young women, like the younger generation. These are the women that are giving the young women talking points. This narrative that is that's going around, like, it ends them up single. Like, I don't understand why. I don't know if it's considered, like, are they boomers or are they, I don't know what their whole, like, but it's this group of women that messed it up for the rest of the women. And I think the women on the panel will fall into it.
Caprice, question. This question for John and TJ also. Does the motives of the men matter? Like, if I come to you with a message to not to, like, I'm not trying to teach you though. I'm trying to check you or belittle you. Does my intent matter? Like, are men joining panels to help women or to just talk shit to them? Or does it matter?
In my opinion, most of the guys that I hear on panels or group discussions, I don't hear, it doesn't resonate with me that they're trying to dog walk our women. I hear them trying to sound the alarm. I hear UT said it last night, the cry for help. That's what it feels like. We're trying to tell our women, look, we're out here telling you where you're going wrong, what we need from you. We are here for you, but our women don't hear that. You know, so intent technically only matters to the person that's creating the offense. It really don't matter to the other person or how the person that's being receiving it. But our women are receiving everything that we're doing, everything that we're saying as a personal attack on them and their mother. And all we want is, we're not even saying we want you to do wholesale improvement. Most of us are asking for slight improvement.
TJ.
Yes.
Push back.
Yeah.
Maybe playing devil's advocate. I'm not sure which one yet. So I'm not saying you're wrong. However, I try to do topics, right, that can implicate men potentially. Even when we were talking about men, two men, when it was all men on the midday I did yesterday. And somehow those conversations always make their way back to women. So now I'm assessing, do people have an agenda subconsciously? You see what I'm saying? So I'll be like, well, so men X, Y, and Z. Oh no, because women X, A, B, C. So that's what I'm trying to, you see what I'm thinking about all of it before I answer the question. As you answer the question. Go ahead, John.
So I think intent does matter. And I think, and I say this several times, and a lot of men disagree with me when I make this point. The reason why we have a subject talking about men, and the reason why I make it back to women, because in some ways men don't want to hold themselves accountable either. Like on this diatribe, this conversation we have, that it's okay to screw thousands of females, and that's not going to affect society. You at some point you have to realize that you're part of the problem. If you're exhibiting a behavior that's represented in society, you can't just say, well, this half is doing it, but it don't affect me. It shouldn't affect how I move. If you're the man, and if we're the men of society, and we should control how society moves, your intent matters. You can't correct someone when you're participating in the behavior. May not be popular on YouTube, but that's my belief in it.
I mean, I agree with you, John the Baptist, on that point. But when you're talking specifically, well, let me go back to answer your question, Hamp. A lot of times when it goes back to the women, we can't forget, and this always gets lost, that almost 80% of us were raised exclusively by women. And I know that topic was brought up last night, and somebody disagreed. I forgot who it was that said that was, it was Beans that said, it's not true that 76% of us were raised by single mothers. Yes, it is. He was implying that the women didn't do it alone. The women are the heads of the household. It doesn't matter if she got a boyfriend in the house or some dude that's busting her down in the house. She is the head of that house. That means alone. She is the sole decision maker the majority of the time for our children. Only 7% of Black men are the primary custodial parent for their child. 7%. That's like nothing. And we're not even talking about the married folk. We're talking about the non-married women, which is about 76% of our women are not married, and they're the heads of their homes. And so a lot of times when men are talking about men stuff, men responsibility, it goes back to the women because that's most of our point of reference. Our point of reference is a woman. Our authority figure, as much as we don't want to admit it, is female.
Okay, question. I want Caprice to answer that question. I'm gonna get Gunny. And Gunny, what's up? Do you think is that a reason why I can see it differently? Because I have a father.
Your whole vision. Oh, sorry, that's for Gunny. I'm sorry.
No, for you, TJ.
Okay, your whole vision is different because you got your father's influence and his development in you. Your whole the way you even approach developing business, hiring, firing the guys you do, it's coming from that perspective because it was there, it was profound, it was pronounced, even the way you carry yourself, is all indicative of your father. You have a very different, I was raised by my grandmother, man. Let me tell you something. It's hard. I tell people all the time, when you see me being diplomatic, using a logic and analysis, that is my second language. I'm all for the shits. You want to get into a fucking shouting match? I'll fucking shout you down. I don't care.
Shit like that.
Because that's my first language, because that's what I was raised in. I didn't learn this stuff until I didn't meet my father till I was 30. That was 15 years ago.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, man. So it's and I'm still learning how to wrangle and mesh those two worlds.
See, that's a clip that I need to clip and put on the shorts, TJ, because that's the type of shit that people don't say out loud. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Shit like that.
Marinate real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Caprice, what you got on my question?
Yeah, it's very evident. Like you, I was raised in the house with my father. My parents were married, still married. Looking back, it's a difference. Most Black women didn't have their father, so they don't know how to have simple, basic respect for men, or even credit. Like they never had that. They never had the criticism of a man by their father. So anything that a man say, they think it's an attack. They think they don't know how to take that. Like my father always told, like he was always on us. Like I've heard my dad say, okay, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I've listened. So it carried with me, and that's how I behave in my marriage as well. So it's just very evident. It's very evident on how you were raised, and it carries on until in your adulthood. And I think it really shows in your adulthood, especially with women.
Okay. Let me read these couple super chats real quick. Rock, what's popping? Rock with the 5 ball says, "Happy birthday, brother." He says, Hope you success in all you do. My birthday is Friday the 8th. Might do a stream on CT Reacts for it. Hope you stop by. Definitely. I'll be out of the country, but I'll get some internet and I'll definitely stop in, share, and all that good shit. You heard? MC Heavy Tips with the file says, $5 says, women look at 23-year-old women as girls, but if a 23-year-old man is messing with a 16-year-old, he's a predator. Damn, that is a oxymoron. That's an interesting sentiment, though. Old Mac with the $2 says, most women want a pander bear and sweet nothings. Unpopular truth. UT says, happy birthday, bro. Appreciate you.
Shit like that.
Lawrence, thank you. Happy birthday, Hamp. Thank you for all the support and love. I think it's just straight love, so I appreciate it, man. Gunny was popping.
Hey, what's good, DJ Hamp? Hey, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday.
Appreciate you.
Greetings to the panel. I wanted to if I kind of caught the question at the end of it, you talked about agenda. If I could just speak to what I think is an agenda in regards to the show. You know, I didn't feel like this before, but I really am starting to think that it's an agenda. And with some of the women that are on the panel, and it's starting to feel like it's about self-promotion instead of operating in business. You know, at the end of the day, you're running a business, and this is the business of entertainment. And you said this several times, and I don't know if people catch it or not, but you'll have someone that'll come on the show like an Angry Man or a Tommy, somebody that has 500,000 YouTube subscribers, somebody that's big in the game, right? Somebody that's going to make your business grow. And the women will often say, well, this is the woman's POV. Why are you up here? What are you doing up here? You didn't have to come up here. It's almost like you're not thinking that this person, whether you agree with them or not, is going to help promote Hamp's business. But it happens so often where men are shamed into coming on the platform when they're not going to do anything but bring dollars to the platform. It's unbelievable. It does feel sometimes like it seems like it's an agenda. It's almost like you're being sabotaged.
Okay, that's a different take.
Yeah, Gunny, I said before, on a different panel, you know, there was a lady who's talking about how she supported black men and black men businesses, but yet she was being destructive to the business that she was on. It's the same concept here. And right. I don't believe the ladies in general are sitting there consciously thinking when they're telling Tommy, you know, why are you here? Because that's what they did last night. I don't think they're consciously sabotaging DJ Hamp. I just think that they're in that moment they're frustrated with what they're receiving back from Tommy, but they don't realize that when they say something like that out of frustration, it can literally hinder DJ Hamp's, and by de facto their business too. These ladies are a part. They are a staple of This Might Be Risky. This is just as much as DJ Hamp's success as it is theirs. What if Tommy felt some type of way about that? I'm like, yo, DJ Hamp, what you running over here, bro? What you running over here? You can't have no guests. You know, they talking about this last night with Tommy was the second time I heard them tell a guy who invited you here. Who cares who invited you here? And I said in the super chat, to repeat what Gunny said, This Might Be Risky is a business. It's a business first. We might be up here having these discussions about our divisions, but DJ Hamp has to keep the business part of it in mind. That's why he tell us shut the fuck super chats.
If you recall, Hamp, that was what I got asked the first time I was on one of your panels. The very first panel I was on. Who invited you up here?
I remember you saying I did. I remember that distinctly. And the thing is, you guys notice the branch off shows? The HQ, the midday show, right? Yeah. Because I'm assessing, okay, boom, you know, just thinking about the work, the longevity, you know, Q been here since probably day 2, you know. So that's how I'm trying to figure it out. To TJ's point, when you start, okay, here's how this can look now, you know. And hopefully we got another one as well. And I think TJ's right. I don't think it's like Gunny. I know the residuals of it, but I don't think it's intentional.
No, I don't think it's intentional.
As a matter of fact, I know it's not.
Yeah, I don't think it's intentional, but it does make you wonder when you have to say the same thing more than once, more than twice, more than 3 times. When you have to correct them more than 4 or 5 times, it starts to make you wonder after a while. And I'm just sharing my perspective from the consumer standpoint. You know, I'm sitting up here and I'm reading cases all night, and I'm exhausted. But this show is quality entertainment. It's a relief for most of us here, and we want the show to grow. So that's just my assessment from a consumer standpoint. That's all.
And then it gives us an opportunity to have really thought-provoking conversations and for us to air our shit out, you know? And I think that, you know, I don't want to no, I'm not going to do it. But this platform is growing in a different way than other similar platforms that do panels, because the message and the goal is out front, and you can see it in how Hamp, facilitates the live streams.
Yeah, real shit. Ro, what up, though?
Good evening. Happy birthday, Hamp.
Thank you. What's popping?
I'll say this. It is baffling to me. Well, first of all, I did not know that this was strictly entertainment. So I got educated last night at that aha moment. This was entertainment. I had to listen to what what's his name, Bean said, and listen to Tommy. People are on these panels for entertainment. They're not here to resolve anything. They're not here to, they're here, like TJ said, they're here to air their grievances that they can't air in real life. I didn't know that. So that's me. I didn't know that this was entertainment. Because I'm me, real life, in person, and on here. So I did not know that this was entertainment. That's my first thing. That's my first thing. Secondly, for someone to come on to here and say that we as women are kind of trying to sabotage Hamp and this panel. Again, do not know any of us in real life, and do not know what we do and what we don't get and why we're doing and supporting Hamp. Okay? That's number 2. Because every single episode, anytime I'm on here, someone talks about my weight. No one talks about if they do talk about the things that I say, they always come back with my weight. So again, if that is part of the entertainment, because I don't think that if that's a consumer thing, I don't know. If that's your point and that's what you're trying to do, I don't know if that's such a consumer, because every single time you're on here, you talk about my weight. It doesn't matter to me because I don't really care, but I'm just pointing out the fact that if you want to be taken seriously as a consumer, and every single time you come on here, every time you're in the chat, you're talking about something physical, to TJ's point, how you're airing your grievances to who? Because I don't know him. But
can I address that?
Every single time.
And then I'm gonna come behind you, Donnie.
Every time you turn on here, you talking about my weight.
So
I'm gonna say this, Hamp. I did not know that people live in this is fantasy land and entertainment. I did not know that. So that is my thing. I didn't know that. That was my fault.
So, Ro, I think that one of the key differences is also the authenticity. We have to understand that it's multifaceted. One facet is entertainment, but also the reason why we're able to catapult is because of the integrity. And so I think that it's a balance, but it's a hard balance and it's a thin line, and you're right. The jabbing, I don't know how fruitful it is, but people laugh about it, Now I also think we've been assessing how jabs look and sound different. Those are obvious jabs. One thing you guys are good at is passive aggressiveness, which can also be considered a jab. I'm not saying it's heavier on this side or that side, but all of it goes into that entertainment value.
Again, if it is entertainment, it's entertainment, because you can't come to you're trying, as you said, it's a balancing act. But if you're constantly doing the same thing over and over again, we're going to have a response. And like I said yesterday, there's certain men that can come on here and they're going to get a back and forth and a response that's respectful. We can have a conversation. We can engage each other. We can actually get something out of it. But if you always on here to be entertaining, that's another situation that you have to address, because you can't tell the difference.
Okay. And right before Gunny jumps in, to just clarify Rose's point, there was a conversation between Unpopular Truth and Uncle Jeff. I don't know if you guys saw that clip. where Uncle Jeff was apologizing, but because of what people believe Uncle Jeff to be constantly facetious and sarcastic in how he communicates, Unpopular Truth didn't believe the apology.
Yeah, he took it as condescending.
Yeah, so it was hard for him to see the genuine nature of it because of what he always receives from Uncle Jeff. Just as a clarifying point to what Ro's saying, based on the conversation we have and based on that clip going pretty viral. Go ahead, Gunny.
Question for Ro. Can you acknowledge that the behavior that I mentioned, like as far as with the guests and questioning why the guests come on the panel, can you speak to that? Do you think that's problematic for the growth of the show?
I did. I addressed it. I said that I did not know, but to go more in depth, I think that it's a problem, but I also believe in decorum. And I think that what happens is people watch these videos and then they're just like, as soon as they come on again, I'm gonna get at them. And they come on and they got this energy. We're going to be a point of view, a woman's point of view. And then when y'all come on, like Hamp said, when he goes on to other panels, he has decorum. He don't say nothing unless he called on. But to jump in and just start going in, that also sets a tone where it now is clashing. It doesn't give room to even have or finish a discussion. So I agree with you. I do. I think that is. But I also believe that when you come on somebody's, just like you come to somebody's house, you can't just go and start running. I mean, you can if you want to, but it doesn't do anything for the channel because the only people, it doesn't invite new people because they're going to say, this is typical. And then the other people that are here that have been here, they're just going to continue to keep calling names. They're going to continue to keep having these, engaging in these conversations and wanting to come in and start doing this, where we don't even get a full conversation or a full resolution, if there is one, out on the panel.
Ro, can I ask you a question? Ro? If I'm holding an apple in my hand and I say this is an apple, and then you come back and say that's a banana, and then we do this week in and week out, I'm holding an apple, this is a banana. I'm holding an apple, this is a banana. At some point, if we're not going to learn from each other, what do you think we're going to start doing?
That's what I just said, John. I said
correct. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm actually agreeing with you. This is what YouTube turns into, is that we get up here and you try to have genuine conversation, but all we end up doing is insulting one another because no one wants to concede when they are wrong. It's all about how much can I prove that I'm right, not how much can we find like a solution to the problem. It's like, if I can't prove that I'm right, I'm gonna embarrass you.
Here's John the Baptist. Listen, it's not even the fact that they don't want to concede right or wrong. People have a hard time conceding the point, which is even less than right and wrong. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can go a long way by just conceding that the person made a valid point. And one of the things that I want to kind of circle back with you, Ro, is and to hit on what Hamp said, everything's not an all or nothing game with this. The entertainment value is there, but it's not exclusively that. And there are people that come up here on this platform who want to find some solutions. And I think Hamp is one of them by being a proprietor of This Might Be Risky. And you have other people who come up here as well. And to your point, I've never gotten disrespected to the level some other guys have gotten. I wouldn't even say I've gotten disrespected at all by the ladies. And I've been up quite a few times with the women. But I'm not up here to take the cheap shots. And I've been called a nigga by Q and all this, that, and the third. I just let it go because I'm about the issue. I want to deal with the issue at hand. And a lot of times when we're engaging with you ladies up here on the panel, and I know you can't speak to the other ladies because they're not here, but man, they come preloaded to destroy. You can hear it in the way that they start questioning the guys. They come out right away. Are you married? Do you have someone? Or did you come out of a single mama home? That's a setup to try to discredit everything that man is trying to say, which then gets us in a fruitless conversation.
And I did want to address the fat issue too, because I know that's she mentioned that a couple times. Hamp, can I address it now or?
Go ahead. Let's get an angry snowman there. Go ahead.
Yeah. In regards to that, right? There are traits that men have that are undesirable. You know, being broke, not being tall, not handling your business, and it's well known. Women and men know it, right? And what do we have to do as men? We just have to change it. That's just the way the world is. But the world is also this way, where men are afraid to talk about what their standards are. The standards they've always been there. They've always been there. But now in 2023, we're afraid to say it. So if you have a woman that comes on a panel and is engaging in dialogue, and you're able to critique men and you're able to critique other people, you have to be willing to accept the criticism that you have that's undesirable. And it's that you're overweight. And that's the truth. It's not a knock against you. It's the truth. It's what it is. It's undesirable. It's not good for you. And if you're going to criticize someone else, you have to be willing to accept that criticism. You have to.
I'll say this again. I can't speak on everybody else. Dunny, I gave you a compliment last week, right? While you constantly sat in this chat for a whole 45 minutes, talked about my shirt, you talked about Kentucky Fried Chicken, you talked about my weight. You constantly did that over and over and over again. I said nothing to you. I actually do not engage you for a reason. And I just don't understand, like what you just said is one of those reasons why to what you said, TJ, is why some women respond the way that they do.
Well, you have to give proper context to that, Ro.
It's not.
You got to give proper context.
Yes,
you do.
it is.
You have to give. It's not fair. You got to give proper context to that.
I gave proper context.
No, you didn't.
One thing, UT. Hold on. Let me reset.
Okay.
We Puff Daddy is going to jail. Don't ad lib. We don't need that. That motherfucker's gone. All right, they can handle this shit. Go ahead.
Ro, for the sake of the viewers, you got to give proper context on our history and why I joke with why I throw jokes at you, Ro.
Engaging you. When I stop engaging you in real life or on this panel, you can say what you want to say, but I've stopped engaging you. And so you doing it.
You stopped what? What did you stop?
Stop engaging you.
What did you stop?
Saying that if I say something to you, I stopped engaging you, stop talking to you.
Okay, so when you engaged me, how did you engage me?
I stopped talking about you. I made that one comment. And it was a good comment. And you stayed talking about my weight.
About what? Do you remember? Was it a joke? Was it a joke towards me?
It wasn't a joke.
So we've never had interactions where we went back and forth with jokes. We've never done that before.
When we did that, Gunny, I stopped engaging you because you was taking it too far. So I stopped. And
okay, so that's the proper context. That's the proper context. See, you thought I was taking it too far. But the reason I was taking it too far and continue to take it too far is because I believed we didn't start off that way. And at the beginning of Hamp's show, he talks about a lot of the things that you women do that are very disrespectful, but you don't think it's disrespectful. You don't think you're being disrespectful when you're doing it. That's how our relationship started. So when I got to a boiling point, like Angry Man and Tommy did last night, you can't dictate when I stop because I didn't fan those flames. So that's the reason I do that. That's the reason I do it.
You just said, if I can get up here and say something about somebody, I need to be able to accept it. I have not engaged you. So why? And I don't want to know why. You can continue doing it. Again, it doesn't bother me. I guess my thing is I'm answering why women will come out and continue to do stuff to answer TJ's question yes, a female's going to come out if she's being constantly criticized about her sexual orientation. She might come out, like Gunny said, he going to keep doing it. She might keep calling men bitchs because they keep talking about her sexuality. So
because you represent something, Ro. And I said this to Dana, and this is why I went in on Dana as well. You represent something. You represent a problem with the Black community. So when people go at your weight, that is one of the problems that we have that needs to get fixed in this country. So people are not necessarily be going at you. They're going at what you represent and how bold you are, and confident you are in addressing other people's problems when you don't even look in the mirror. Just keep that in mind.
Again, and keep in mind that when you come on this panel, this POV panel, women got the same issues or other issues with you men, and they're going to come out and say something. You
as
can't
they should.
And you can't and you just can't have it one way. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not asking you to have it one way. You're making my point. I'm telling you that you've always been able to address your issues with men. Always. But you I don't know if you understand that men tiptoe. They tiptoe around telling the truth. What everyone sees, what we all can see, men tiptoe around it because they're scared. For whatever reason, they're scared to say it. But that is changing, because now it needs to be an even playing field. You can't live this lifestyle and then have the nerve to talk about someone else not living a proper lifestyle. It doesn't work that way. That's not the way the world works.
If you can do it, so can I. Again, you can't just say, I can't do it because I'm not living a certain lifestyle. Again, it goes back the other way. And so, as I said, when we all are on these panels, and as TJ said, you're not listening to understand, you want to keep going back and forth. I'm not going to keep going back and forth. I completely agree with you. And I'm just going to leave it there. Because
okay, noted, we agree.
You're not going to have a resolve. It doesn't bother me. I am going to continue to be bold. I'm going to continue to do what I do. And I'm going to continue to keep bringing facts. Because that's
and one more thing, Ro, come on. You know the shirt that you had on, you know that was funny. You know you look like the mascot from KFC. You know that. You were even laughing about it. You even nicknamed yourself President Ro because of it.
I didn't actually.
Come on, stop the cap. You thought it was funny too.
Again, it's fine, again. If that's what you're gonna do, you're gonna do it. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm
I'm just asking you not to play victim, please.
It's not.
Don't play victim when it's convenient for you.
But this is what I'm saying to you. It has nothing to do about being a victim. We're trying to talk about something that happened and have a resolve. If
you said that I was talking about your shirt, and you said that I was talking about you from KFC. That's playing the victim, because I was joking. I was joking about your shirt the same way that you were joking about your shirt. That's playing victim. That's not fat shaming you. That's doing the exact same thing that you were participating in.
Like I said, it's okay, Gunny. Again, I will not engage you, but you can continue
because you can't because you don't have an intellectual argument. So let's leave it there.
What's going on, Hamp? How y'all doing today?
What's going on? Hey, so we've been doing pretty good without people chiming. I want to keep that energy. It feels like the dialogue, although needless to say, that one went absolutely nowhere. At least they had the opportunity to have the conversation. But I think Gunny and Ro just wasted 6 minutes of my life.
God damn. On your birthday.
There was no traction. I got a couple super chats real quick. UT with the $2. Facts, Gunny. All my eyes was popping with $2. Tommy didn't come for entertainment. Walk the Talk says last night topic was asking to be critiqued. What's popping, my boy? Joel with the $5 says Ro and several other ladies went in on me on that is being a good man enough. Episode back on 11/22. I wasn't even online that night. Come on now. Angry Snowman, what you had on it?
Hey man, what's up, Hamp? Happy birthday to you, brother.
Thank you.
Hey man, sounds like you had a fire burner or a barn burner last night, man.
Yeah, man. I reviewed most of like some of the hottest segments, but yeah, it was something.
Salute to you, man. You moving, man. You making moves. You got Tommy up on your channel and the Angry Man at the same time.
Yeah, man. It was epic, man. It was epic to say the least.
I wish I would have been there to watch it live, man. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch what you didn't share already.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely a lot. Chaotic was up there too. It was like literally everybody.
But yeah, man. To answer your question that you asked earlier about, does it make a difference? Like, you posed a question: is there a difference in like, the fact that you had your dad in the home, and that's why you handle things the way you do, because you was raised by your dad, as opposed to some of these other men who they come up here and they kind of have that feminine energy about themselves when they get into discussions with women, you know, and not having their dads. Is there?
Damn.
I think there is a difference. There is a big difference, a huge difference. You know, I had to learn the shit on my own because, like a lot of these other guys, I didn't have my dad in my life. Granted, I had a stepfather and father figures, which kind of supplemented a little bit, but it still ain't the same as having a dad, your father, right there, guiding you, and instilling things in you your whole life. Because that's one male on this planet while you're growing up as a young man that you're going to try everything in your power not to push the wrong way, not to rub the wrong way, because in the back of your mind, you always know that, and you're always questioning, has he actually showed me all he's got to show? You know, as far as being punished, has this dude actually put his hands on me as hard as he can put his hands on me?
Yeah, no.
You know, you never know. Your father's the one man in your life that you always tend to have a little bit more respect for than anyone else when he's there.
Yeah.
You know,
and Snowman too. My dad would be considered toxic. Like he always got concrete stuck to his hand. He don't say, if he passed gas, he don't say excuse me. He say excuse you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you blow your nose around him while he eating, good luck with that. Don't matter who you are. Like he
farmer sneezes outside and stuff. That type of guy.
You know, just real, you know what I mean? Like they got machines to do shit that we was doing by hand. I said, what the fuck is wrong with him?
You know, it almost makes me wonder if modern women, it almost makes me wonder if modern women even want their sons to grow up to be like the traditional fathers were back then, or if they're purposefully and intentionally trying to raise them to be emasculated and more effeminate.
No, they don't. They don't.
Well, if we think about it, men, when society haven't seen. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, y'all quickly, real quick, TJ. Y'all quickly answer. I got to get UT's 2 cents.
Okay. No, they don't want their sons to grow up like those kind of men, because if they did, they would select those kind of men to be the fathers.
That's a fact.
Damn. What you about to say, John?
Like that.
Damn. Yeah,
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That was great. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Yo, that was TJ. I don't care what they say about you. You all right with me, cowboy?
Hey, for real, dude. Hey, and salute to everybody on the panel today, too, man. Straight up.
Word. I got Trigger Mike in the back, too. He was on last night, so I got to get his 2 cents. UT, what's popping?
What's going on, man? Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate the brag. You going to be good for lunch tomorrow?
I'm always good. It just look like this. It just look like this.
Nah, you doing? I already know. You work more than a little bit. What's up?
But yeah, I think to go to Rose point when she was talking about like how men come on here, we gotta stop. And I'm with Gunny 100%. We gotta stop letting these women come in here and play the victim, and they are the culprits. That's what really been going on. And from the first day I came on here, they didn't know me from a can of paint, and they just disrespecting my voice, disrespecting where I was from, all this stuff. And I didn't even come on here like that. I just was addressing the point that we were talking about. So, and it happens to every man that come on here that they don't agree with. The man that they agree with, they okay with. That's the only one they don't disrespect. But other than that, if you say the sky's blue and they say the difference, they say different. Oh, you a bitch, you a hoe, your mama, you didn't get raised by your daddy, all that shit. So it get to be you feminine, all these, and me like we don't even know how to. At first, we don't even know how to fight it. We just up here like we confused at first. Like, damn, did I say something? I thought I just came up here to address what they were talking about. But then you go to see that's what they do to everybody. So it's like, okay, well now we fighting back. That's the only thing going on. But they want to play the victim instead of saying, damn, I did call that man a bitch. Damn, I did call that man, his mama, he ain't be raised by a daddy, he feminine. They just say, oh, you said something to us, so now we reacting. But that's, it get tiring and get frustrating because like, why are y'all sitting up here lying? You just lying. It ain't even nothing else. It's not even it's lying.
Because at the moment you can't prove it. So that's just what it is. There's tons of people out here that lie just because they know you can't prove it. Oh, I didn't do that. Even if they knew they did it, they'll just say, I didn't do that. Because what are you going to do? Hamp is not going to pull up an old video. So you can't prove it. So that's what people like that do. They do it all the time. I didn't do it.
So question, I'm thinking, bro, maybe you can answer. Japrice Gway was popping.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, hi everybody. Hey, Ingrid Snowman.
So.
Hey, Mike.
Damn, man, y'all see that shit? I've been working out, boy. My fault. I got a little conceited. You feel me? I lost like 18 pounds. You know what I mean? Gunny, please. Hey, John, it's called self-esteem. It's called self-esteem, not we-esteem. You know?
Reflect our eyes. Is that what we do? Reflecting? We all reflect.
Hey, man. So what UT is saying, I'm wondering, because John is very level and stoic. But when John first came up, he definitely got some pushback a little. It got a little smoky, but John kind of doesn't respond in kind. When Hank came on, I mean, you know, the panel was moist. His first time coming up there. How much does attraction play into it?
I don't think it has anything to do with attraction, Hamp. I think it is
think
how
so?
No. I think
so John, what happened when I leave in?
Well, hold on. Let me just add. I want to get Ro, Gway.
Yeah.
I just want to hear. I'm just trying to assess this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But John doesn't come like that. Pause. He didn't. His first time, never.
Right.
You know what I mean? I wish John would take a drink so he get more inflection in his voice, but he won't.
But we respect him. We respect him.
But bro, and you may not have been on, but John's first time, they was trying to shoot at him. It's just hard to shoot John because he just kind of just keeps staying in that mode, so to speak.
But I also think he brings something to the table, Hamp. I think he brings something to the table. He's not, he has his points. He comes in with his points. He comes in with his questions. We answer them. And if we disagree, we disagree. He's not trying to attack Black women. He's not like all Black women are just rotten to the core.
Bro, I don't know if you answer my question though.
That's why I'm answering your question. What do you mean?
What I'm saying is when John first came on the panel, he dealt with some smoke from my estimation was unwarranted.
Oh,
I
don't think I was on.
No, you may not have been on, but we just assessed. That's why I asked the ladies.
But that happened.
Angry Snowman also. Oh, Gway, let me just context it, Gway, because just for everybody who don't have the background.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with Angry Snowman, right? Hink wasn't necessarily green. He was giving his 2 cents, 1 pot, etc. She got to sit down, and it was like he was saying roses are red, violets are blue the whole time. So how much does attraction have to do with it?
I really don't think it has anything to do with attraction. I just really think it's about you homing into the room, you standing your ground as the man, you coming in with your point. When Hank came on the first time, he said, "This is what I do. This is what my woman does. This is what it is, and that's it." He didn't come in yelling, screaming, attacking us. Same with John. He came in, this is what the Bible say, this is what it is, as far as when I was on, and this is what it is. He didn't come in here attacking, screaming, whining, talking like all of that.
There you go.
And that's another, yeah.
That's not true.
There's nothing we do. What can we do? We can't go back to the tape.
I don't appreciate you calling me a 4 on the slide, but go ahead.
Say that.
Yeah, I mean, what can we do? We can't go back. We can't go back to the tape and look at it. But from anybody that remembers the show when Hank first came on, the ladies were standing at attention. They were in tune. They were, which is fine. Which is
because that's what he came in the room with. He came in with that.
Can I finish, please? Can you allow me to speak?
Go ahead.
Can you give me the respect that I deserve? Thank you, Kuro. There's a vibe. There is a different. It's the same thing when Ali. Remember when Ali came in, but 2 episodes after that, Ali was the worst thing in the world. It was. It's the same thing, and it's nothing wrong with that. When a pretty woman walks into the room, she's gonna garner more attention than a woman that's not pretty. That's just we can't admit that. We can't admit the truth.
Nope. That
It's
equals
the truth
defeat.
with men and women.
That equals defeat. It can't be admitted.
Yeah, and then the thing,
You mean to tell me a beautiful woman
Gunny,
walks in the room and she's not going to command attention? That's common sense. The same thing with the men. If a handsome 6'5" man with a 6-pack walks in the room, the ladies are going to pay attention to him, regardless of how stupid he might be. Come on, y'all.
And the thing is, Gunny, the thing is, they just don't see it that we not trying to win. We just getting our points out, but they trying to win. And that would be the issue. So now when we go to fighting back, we like, why are y'all trying to insult us? And we trying to just get our points out. Now it becomes who trying to win after that. But they act like they ain't doing nothing. And that be the issue. They act like they ain't saying Gunny got a gray beard, or they'll throw something out of nowhere. And you be like, what the fuck that came from?
Right.
I just said I didn't
that's
like the color red. And then
I don't think that's the problem, though. I don't think it has anything to do with attraction, because I think they attack anybody who disagree with the point.
Yeah,
It's never to the topic. It's always we got to invade your personal life and find out things so we can use it against you and then try to make you the punchline all the time. The disrespect people on the panel. So now, because you have Tommy and Angry Man come on the panel and give them back what they give to people, all of a sudden you met your match. So if you don't want a man talking to you the way that you think is disrespectful, don't talk to him that way. But if you act masculine and you think you can match that energy and it match yours, then don't cry wolf later on and be like, oh, well, it's me. Now you want to play the victim card and all that stuff. And the one thing they don't say is what they said to somebody before the person went after them. Like, it's okay to sit on the panel now for Rose to say, oh, they call me fat, oh, they call me, but what did you say to trigger that first?
Nothing. She didn't say anything.
It's like you never say anything, but they will nitpick. Once you disagree with them, it's like only a few ladies on the panel that actually have their own train of thought. The rest of them is like a group thing, the fake sisterhood that they got going on, where if you disagree with any viewpoint of theirs, your personal life is at stake. They have to dig into your life, try to nitpick whatever it is that they want to use against you to try to disrespect you and all that stuff. And then when you retaliate and give them what they're asking for, all of a sudden you want to play victim. It doesn't work that way. If you say you want to be like a man, then when the man come up and match your energy, don't be mad. But to not sit on the panel and be talking about, oh, they call me fat, oh, they call me this, you trigger that. Because it's you don't.
So what was the issue with
women?
What was the issue with you when you said this? What was the issue with you when we said something to you? When I said something to you and you said I was fat too? That was the same thing.
You were triggered by my chat. You were triggered by what I was saying in the chat.
I wasn't triggered. You
yes,
called me.
Because when it came to
I wasn't even on
say what you wanted to say, you said, "Oh, she been saying things."
And then what did you say? And then what did you say?
Doing that
You're
to
fat.
me.
That's what you said. You came up with your fat. That's it.
But you are fat.
But
that wasn't a lie.
Point. You don't have anything else to say.
But that's after the fact, bro.
You
know that.
You said decorum. If I get on the panel and I don't say anything and wait for him to ask me the question, you come out and say, "Oh, she don't say nothing when she come on the panel." But if I do jump in and act like a hyenas like you do, then all of a sudden it's a problem.
Okay,
so knock it off. You want to push people buttons, and then when they retaliate, you want to play victim. The same way you can dish it out, you should be able to take it. It's not fair for you to want to say things disrespectful to men or women that disagree with you, and then say that
you were called out, and that's just what it is.
What you call me out for? Man, you have the same scenario, except for you. You were married and you got divorced after 2 years.
Coming up here making it seem like you were better than all of us. So
that's what you
it
think.
is.
That's what you think. You know, your brain
It's
moves
not what I
slow.
think. That
That's
was
what
what
you
Jordan
think.
was saying.
That's what
Rose
you
making
think.
my point. She's making my
That's
point.
what you think.
From
If
earlier. She's
somebody has
making
an
my point from earlier.
opinion,
You're better than me.
She
I'm
just
sorry.
somebody
lying.
has an opinion
But
and
I
they
think
still
the
got
majority
facts,
saying what
all
they
of
were
a
saying.
sudden
All right.
you
We can't. Hey, we can't hear everybody talking.
you know, you
We can't
trigger
hear
by
everybody
that,
talking.
but you want to say, oh, you said this, you said that, you said the other one. You never attack the person's viewpoint. You always go personal. And when they give it back to you, all of a sudden you trigger, you mad. If I say something in the chat that make you feel some type of way, that has nothing to do with me, honey. That has everything to do with your emotion and how you can't control what it is that you're doing.
I don't always get personal. I get personal. People get personal with me, and that's just
No, I
what
didn't say nothing personal to you.
Gway, can I ask you a question?
Hold on one
Can I ask you a question, Gway?
Hold on one second, Hank. Hold on one second, Hank. Because Rose, no disrespect, but when I first started coming on, I never disrespected you, but you would always come at me first. After a while, you started slowing down, so I was just pushing back on that point.
I came at you, John, because I didn't. What did I say, John? I called you king, right? Because you made a statement. I actually was saying it as an endearing statement. I wasn't being sarcastic. That's what you said you were. That's what you were presenting.
Can I repeat something?
Yeah,
can I just repeat this talking point real quick? Can I just repeat this talking point?
I cut Hank off. Gunny.
Go ahead. My bad, Hank.
Let me speak. Yeah, let me speak. God damn, boy, y'all crazy as hell. How you doing today, Gray? You
I'm
good?
doing good. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. How was your work day?
It was good. It was good. I'm off today.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Ro, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I said Ro. Ro, how you doing today, man? President Ro, is that what we need to call you?
No, don't call me that. I'm blessed.
Right on. I'm glad to hear that. Look here, guys. This is the issue I have is this. If y'all know how they gonna act, why do y'all keep trying to engage and try to change that goddamn act? UT, calm down. See, you act no. You act like that.
I'm a mute.
Yeah, Snowman. Here's one of the dudes we talking about that acts like a woman. He's one of them dudes.
Calm
down, brother.
You doing. That shit stupid.
Calm down, bro. No, it's not, dog. I'm trying to educate you, brother. I'm trying to educate.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Dude, you a married man. Why are you trying to convince these? Okay, dog. Let me finish. Why are you trying to convince these women to change? And you have no say so over them. They gonna do what they gonna do. Okay, well let me finish first. Okay, let me finish. We have no say so. Now, there's nothing wrong with giving your opinion. There's nothing wrong with you telling them something or saying something to them. But if they're not gonna receive it, move on. They're beneath you. They're beneath you. You are the man. They're the woman. They below you. But y'all don't act like that. Y'all want to get down in the dirt with them. When we know they act a fool. When we know they act crazy. When we know they got a loose mouth. Why do we even entertain that bullshit? Now, what's that say about us as men? And we get down there with them. We wasting our goddamn time. If Rose not my woman, I'm not trying to control her. She could do what she wants to. Rose, I'm going to tell you this. Rose, you need to do what you need to do. And I think you probably want to move a little different. She could say, fuck you, Hank. I say, cool, you right. I'm done with it. I ain't going to go back and forth with her because she's not ready yet. Let her take some more L's. And maybe she's willing to change then. I'm just saying, though.
Can I answer that, Hank? Can I answer that? I can answer that question.
Go ahead, Gunny.
Hold on, Gunny. Let me get
Gunny, go ahead, Gunny.
I've been waiting to say this to him.
No. Go ahead, Gunny. This is man to man. This ain't your time. UT is not your time. Go ahead, Gunny. I'm listening to you, brother.
When Q said something to him, he checked Q. When Q said something about your eyes, you checked Q. So why in the hell you ain't do that? Why you didn't take your own advice?
No, so let me tell you how I checked. Let me
somebody else. Take your own
because that was
advice.
an educational moment for you.
No, it wasn't.
It's an educational moment for you.
No, it
did
wasn't.
You see me go? Hold on. UT, did you see me raise my voice? Did you see me yell at her? Did you see me cuss out? It does matter, dog.
No, it didn't.
It's about your approach. You act like you act just like them. I can't tell the difference.
Just like you told us.
No, dog. It's the way you do it.
No, it ain't.
You don't know how to operate, and that's cool. You still learning.
That's okay. You
keep having birthdays.
You got your way.
You keep having birthdays, and maybe your time will come.
Shit every time we talk to one of them,
and that's why they constantly disrespecting your ass. And that's why they constantly disrespecting your ass.
That's fine.
Treat you like a bitch. No, it ain't fine, dog. You a man.
You
see, that's your problem. It's okay with you. I'm not okay with that. But I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you live,
That
UT.
simple shit is what do that.
I'm gonna let you live, UT. Go ahead, live your life, baby.
Listen, hold on. That I'm gonna tell you what the biggest problem is. It's men like you that be coming up trying to tell us not to say nothing to them. So they get off they get off the hook when you do that shit. But you don't realize that. You think that you trying to critique us, but you ain't never critiquing them, and they the one that doing the shit. We come on here to have genuine conversations, but they the one that doing that. When I first came on here, Ro didn't do nothing but talk about where I was from and how I talk. And I was trying to have a conversation with them.
Hold on.
So let me help him out. No, let me help UT out. Because I say like I always say.
Stop saying that.
Well, then how about you shut up and listen then, brother?
You need to stop
Let me
saying
say
that.
this. I'm all about men need to teach men, women need to teach women. I say it all the goddamn time. Elder men need to teach younger men. I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm talking to the artist. I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm talking to the artist. I believe in men teach other men, and women need to teach other women. Elder women need to teach the younger women. Elder men need to teach the younger men. It's not for me to try to teach Ro. It's not my job. She's not up under me.
Hank, you're making my point.
She's not under my covering. Now, if Ro's under my covering and she act like that, then I need to get with Ro. But she's not. She's got to find her own leader. And that's
Let
not
me respond to Hank really quick. Hank,
Yes,
you're making my point, brother. That's why we say something. You just said a couple seconds ago to UT. You said, brother, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the audience. Because UT represents something. So if UT is not trying to hear you, of course you cut UT off, but you still speak to the problem. That's why we say something to the women. Now, Ro might not want to take our advice. Dana might not want to take our advice, but what they represent is what we need to continue to address. We don't need to be silent about it. We need to talk through them to the problem. That's what we do. We're doing exactly what you just did 10 seconds ago.
So, Gunny, this is what
he only do it to me.
UT, you're not a factor, dog. Stand down. Gunny,
bro, stop talking to me like
we
that.
We need to, like I said, if we need to individualize whoever we need to control, right? Like you have your wife. She's under your leadership. You may have a daughter or a niece. Those are the women you need to be a leader for. You need to instruct. I could try to help Ro. I'm going to throw her a bone and say, Ro, man, you might want to move different. Again, if she turns me away, I'm not going to fight her. I ain't going to waste my time and energy because she's not mine to fight.
All right,
she belongs to someone else.
In fairness, Hank,
yes, sir.
in fairness, it's a debate.
Can I say something, please, if I can?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
I'm sorry. Something?
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so as a woman, when I hear you say that, if I heard you say, let's just say you're my father and I'm acting up, and I hear you say, if they're not listening, she's not listening, let her do whatever she wants to do. To me, that's a free pass for me to act a fool and act the way I do, and me not to be held accountable. One, you also said that elder women teach other women. If she's not being stopped, she's teaching the women the older women that are acting up, they're teaching younger women that same thing. So I believe that it's okay for men to stop them in their tracks, and for them to, because obviously they're not listening to women like me. They're not listening to the women that are married. Most young women are listening to the single women, the women who have the kind of narrative like the women on the panel do. So I don't think it's a problem. I think that, yes, if she's not listening, then she needs to be shamed and she needs to be silenced, because otherwise she's teaching this to the younger women, and we can't have that.
So, ma'am, let me help you out. Most women don't listen to other men. That's the problem. Most women will listen to other women more than likely than another man. That's just what they do. Whether it's good or bad, they will listen to each other. They won't listen to us as men. They're more of an influence on each other women. And if Ro was honest, she could tell you that. Just like men are more influence on other men. Women are not no influence on me. Ain't that most women could tell me. But if an elder man comes to me with some knowledge, I'm listening. I'm paying attention. Why? Because I look at him as a man and he can relate to what I'm going through, just like another woman can relate what she's going through. But yet we need more women speaking out. Now that's the problem. Not enough of y'all women are speaking out. So men feel like they have to take and carry the torch. And that's the problem. Men should be carrying the torch to fix these other women. It should be elder women speaking on it.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen because that's
Well, then
not.
shame on young women. Shame on young women who are not stepping up, doing your damn job.
That's not going to happen. And also,
hold on 1 second, Gway. What's the young lady name that just spoke? She was speaking.
Jay.
What's her name?
Mr. Priest.
So my question is, in your example, you said if you was, oh, okay, my bad, him talking.
All right, my bad. I was trying to handle something, but I feel like it became a mess pretty quickly, which is unfortunate. I'm not sure why that always happens.
Angry Man's been asking
I can tell you why, but I don't know if this is
my bad, Angry Man. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
UT, give me a. Yeah, my bad, Angry Man. I was my guys out on the job. These motherfuckers don't know how to load a truck, so now I gotta get
need to hire Mexicans.
No. I gotta be able to have a conversation.
Nah, but they can load a upside down pyramid in the back of a pickup truck for you.
I can. You don't know a Mexican load a truck better than me. Shout out to all the Mexicans though. My bad, Angry Man. I was in the process of firing motherfuckers, so I apologize.
I'm trying to come up here and wish you a happy birthday.
Let me say
Well, first you can say something, but UT, can you give me a 20-second synopsis of what I missed?
What you missing is people are lying and people are simping. When people are lying and people simp, it mess up the whole conversation. It's a thing where Ro is on here playing the victim, and she is the culprit. Then Hank come on here, and then he come on here and simp for him and say something that he trying to tell me what to do instead of telling them what to do. And that's where the issue come in at every time.
You didn't give me a chance, but yeah, I agree with you. I did.
And it's obvious you must not know Hank.
I did. I was
you definitely don't know Hank.
Got it in. You already got it in.
Because
Come on.
Okay.
Y'all just finished getting it in. I was off camera. Okay. So y'all just finished getting it in. We don't need to get it back in. Right. I heard some of the back and forth. Right. So I'm asking. Bro, what did I miss? What did UT leave out from the? Can you give me 20 seconds of what UT maybe left out, please?
He didn't leave anything out. He's absolutely correct. I take responsibility for making fun of you. I did. I do also want to confirm. I did say the reason why when Hinks talks, we listen. This was an example why. That was the difference.
Okay. Gway, I heard you. Can you briefly tell me what you were saying, Gway?
No, I was just rebutting like what Ro was saying because I felt like she doesn't do it to just men. She also do it to women who disagree with her in the chat. And when I first came up and said what I said about my personal life, they try to use that against me in a way to nitpick when her situation was just as even worse than mine.
Okay, so you're using that as an example.
Yeah, and then Hank said that why do we want to change them? And I didn't get to reply to him.
Okay.
We can't say that around Gway. She a snitch.
I've heard Hank say that before too. That's one of his standing sentiments. He said, don't waste time, focus on what belongs to you, because if people ain't listening, you can't lead them. So I've heard him say that before. We got to definitely get the smoke screen for Hank and UT so they could finish what they've been starting. John, what did you want to say? Let me get Angry Man and let me just read these super chats real quick. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Steppenwolf, what's popping with the $10 says, Hamp, I didn't get a notification that you was live. I love you, and you probably got an Android. So that's more your fault than mine. You picked that
Man, your Android.
I got Android. I got Android too, and I got the notification.
We know, John. We know, John.
God damn.
It sounds you out of state.
Some of us don't like our phones spying on us, Hamp.
I do. My messages come up blue. That means I'm cooler than y'all. RBN with the $5 said, once again, happy Angry Man. You got an Android?
No,
I could tell. Once again, happy born day. Trigger Mike has my spot. I gotta get ready for the white man's job. God damn, TJ. YKS with a $5 says they want Tupac in the suit talking like Derek Jackson, shaking my head. Also, happy birthday, Hank. Keep up the great work. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate your support.
Shit like that. I'm broke, baby.
Yeah,
I ain't got no
damn,
money.
appreciate
Bullshit. I see you shining.
You know what I mean? I don't care what they saying about you, Angry Man. You all right with me? You heard? Matt P with the $2. Facts, Hank. I will no longer boot you. Why are you gonna boot Hank? Lawrence with the $5 says, "Could you give Angry Man the link?" Yeah, my bad. I was in the process of something. Jason with the $5. What's up, Jason? Protect Gway. Body. Oh shit. Bodies. Damn, I say they the most educated but play dumb all the time. Paul was popping with the $5. Says, in a nutshell, bro, you need to really stop hanging out with Q. You never tried to match energy with a man. Dear, you are a woman, and that is unladylike. MC Heavy Ticks. Hank, don't let them women off the hook. He calls us. Oh, Hank, don't let women off the hook. He calls us heifers all the bodies.
And do it then. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
Angry Man, what's popping?
What's going on? I was actually paying attention to what was going on.
Okay.
And look, let me say this. Hank,
that's the light skin stuff going on. I see.
Hank,
Right,
I got man. If you don't shut your darkness, everybody, darkness is falling. Look, I got love for you, Hank. I respect you, brother. But the one thing you said, I get why you said it, but UT is actually right on this. And the reason why I say he's right is because the women who constantly scream that black men as a whole don't protect them, as if it's incumbent upon all of us to protect them, cannot in the same breath say that black men don't have the right to correct them. You feel me? So if they want us to be generally respectful, generally protect them, generally all of those different things, they got to be willing to accept guidance from us too. They can't ignore that. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what Ro did. I could only imagine what she probably did, but she said she taking accountability for it or whatever. It is what it is. But, you know, as much as I hate to agree with the young nigga UT, I got to agree with him. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck UT. But let me say this.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me say this real fast. So, what I said earlier is it's not for us to protect all these women. It's never going to be our job because not everybody going to make it. So why am I out there trying to protect every one of them? I protect what's mine and what's under my cover. If you respect me enough to listen to me, then you got my protection. But if you don't, the hell with your ass and I'm going to watch you drown.
That's fair.
And the thing
so
is,
and you UT, yeah, UT, you don't. It's obvious you don't watch me enough to even think I'm a simp.
I did watch you.
Now you have no idea. Because if you ever watch me, you'll let you know. I stay on these women's neck. I don't give these women no mercy like that. I let it be known when I let it be known. Oh, now you gonna agree with me? Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother.
I'm trying to agree with you, and I respect what you're saying. I'm not saying your way is bad. I'm just saying there's other ways. That's the only thing I'm saying. It ain't never. The thing is, a lot of times I do agree with you, and you see me just like I do everybody else. I be doing this, shaking my head because you say a lot of good shit. But only thing I'm saying is there's other ways than your way. But you critique my way to like is always just wrong, and I'm like, why are you doing that? I don't do you like that. It's like a respect factor. Like it's like because I'm younger than y'all think y'all can just. It seemed like y'all can just talk down or try to talk to me as you my elder instead of talking to me as a man. And we can get stuff clear that way. That's the only thing
I thought we resolved that yesterday.
I'm just saying. I'm just reiterating that. That's what I'm saying. Like we can talk, but it's just your way is not the only way. That's the same thing I was telling Jeff. Y'all way is not the only way.
I understand that, brother. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. If our way works, why not go with it though?
But that's the thing. My way
you
works
just want to do. Oh, okay. So if you think your way works, why do you feel like they constantly disrespecting you? If you think your way's working, it's not working. If they continue to disrespect you and make you feel some type of way, or to the point where you feel like they cussing you out, dogging you, saying this and saying that about you. How is your way working if that's happening to you?
Just like I told you, Hank, you don't. The thing is, you telling them this is what you got to understand. You saying you don't engage with them because you say they beneath you, right?
Yes.
But I come on here to talk to them. You may not come on here to talk to them, and that's fine.
I have no problem with talking to them. Look, UT. I have no problem with talking to them women. I have none at all. But you remember, you also want to say talking about you don't want to talk to women because you're afraid of getting rejected. See, that's not me.
No, that's not what I. No, that's not. See,
you said that yesterday, brother.
That's not what I was saying. You didn't say that yesterday.
You didn't say that yesterday.
That's not what I was saying. I was trying to explain to what Trigger Mike was talking about. You get what I'm saying? I was trying to explain what he meant by how he did it. That's all I was saying. It ain't.
Why would you explain if you didn't? Did you agree with it or something? Is that why you was explaining it?
I said I seen it happen. That's all I was saying.
Do you agree with it though? Do you agree with it?
Yes.
Okay, so what did I say wrong? You're scared of rejection.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what you said wrong. You said that I was afraid to talk to women. I never said I was afraid to talk to women. I said that his strategy worked. I seen his strategy work. I don't know how you got to where I said I didn't want to talk to women. I never said that. That's all I was pointing out, that his strategy does work.
I got you, man. To be scared to talk to women because you're afraid to get
women. If I was scared to talk to women, many women I don't have, it wouldn't be possible.
I heard what you're saying. I don't believe you, but I heard what you're saying.
That's fine. That's fine. And see, that's the thing right there again, y'all. Now, I want everybody to pay attention to what just happened. I ain't insulted him one time, but he tried to throw that little slick shot in there talking about he don't believe me because I said that about the women. And people act like people don't hear that. And that be the issue.
I'm not trying to be slick. I'm not trying to be slick. I'm telling you straight out. I don't believe you.
That wasn't slick at all. That wasn't slick at all.
I sit there and told you right in your face. I don't run and hide. I'm not that dude. See, you used to them other boys who used to saying slick shit and run and hide. I'll tell you right in your face. I'm telling you right in your face, dude. I don't believe you.
Why you have to say that and we talking because I'm trying to talk like men?
I'm telling you what I'm thinking.
We trying to talk like men.
We are, brother. But look here, this ain't got to come to anger man. Anger man, I don't believe a damn thing you saying. I can say the same thing to anybody up here.
And that's fine.
And guess what? We're gonna agree to disagree and keep it moving.
But you think what you just did was productive? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
So you be
very productive.
How is that productive?
It's a man talking to another man on what he thinks. That's all it is. It's completely productive. Look, I'm not ready to go to war with you now, UT, because I said it right.
Because
I didn't call you out your name. I didn't call you say disrespectful things to you. At least I don't think it was that disrespectful. Now you may feel like it was disrespectful.
Okay. All right. And I want y'all to remember this moment. I want y'all to remember this moment.
See, look what you're doing right now, brother. This is what women do, dog. No, this is what women do. This is what women do. No, UT, let me help you out, dog.
This is a teaching moment.
Let me help you out, UT. Listen what women do. Y'all see what he's doing? Y'all see what he's doing? Now you're looking for the audience to come. Now you're looking for the audience to come help you out. That's what women do.
It's always about the audience. That what y'all don't understand. It's
Are you looking for assistance? Instead of being a man and standing on your own, you looking for the audience to come bail you out.
Hold on. Let me say what I'm finna say.
Okay. Go ahead, brother.
This is exactly what we be saying the women do. They throw a slick. You ain't even gotta say it's slick. You throw an insult. Let's say that. You throw an insult and then try to act like the person that reacting to the insult is the bad one. That's what goes on all the time. That whole exchange, I did not say nothing bad about Hank. I never said anything bad about him.
That wasn't an insult, bro. That was not an insult.
John, don't do that, John. Let it go.
No, dog. You was just looking for the audience to bail you out.
No,
now when somebody says something, you don't like it.
I'm talking to them. I didn't ask them a question. I'm talking to them.
Okay, you're right. He didn't ask you a question, John. He didn't ask you a question. You correct. You are correct.
I didn't ask them no question.
Hank, can you be honest? Can you just be honest, man? Could I ask you just an honest question? I just want you to be honest. Do you know that you?
So y'all just gonna disrespect UT now? Well, y'all ain't shit.
No.
Y'all just ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
No, Hank.
UT's disrespecting you. Say something.
No, Hank. Do you know that you get under his skin? Do you know that? I know that you know that, right?
I don't have no problem with that. Is that a problem? UT, is that a problem?
No, I'm just trying to make the point for UT.
Gunny, everybody
you get under his skin, and that's why
gets on under his skin.
Did they settle it? Did they settle it? Did they settle it?
Gunny, quit calling me out like that.
So, all right. So y'all had the conversation, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask.
Thank you, Hamp.
Yes, sir. Damn, Trigger Mike had to go, right? He's walking around and all that. Angry Man. Well, Angry Man's here, right? We assessed when an Angry Man initially came on the panel. I think Angry Man was also streaming at the same time. Shout out to him. Did you guys think, you guys on the panel, concise, that means short, Gunny and Angry Snowman? Okay. Do you think Angry Man's energy when he popped on the panel was warranted, UT? Last night.
I can't really remember when he came on because
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I can't really
Yes,
remember.
it was warranted.
Wait, Japrice?
I'm sorry.
All right. Gunny, you think it was warranted?
Yes, absolutely.
What was the main reason why it was warranted?
Because of everything that happened before that. Everything that happened, all the shots that were being fired before he got on the show, they were subtle, and you really have to pay attention to notice it. But people that have people that can notice it, they notice it, and it was definitely warranted.
Okay, John, you agree with Gunny's sentiment, or you think the shots were more blatant?
I think what Angry Man did was warranted. He should. I think he had the right to do it.
Okay, Ro, what say you when Angry Man came on with that particular energy?
I honestly did not see that part. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't see that part.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hank. Did you see it, Hank?
Yes, sir. I seen it. I caught the tail end of it after I left Kingston. Yes, sir.
Oh, so you didn't see when he came on the panel?
Initially, no, but I rewatched it though. Angry Man's a goddamn bully. Let me say that right now. He's a goddamn bully. He knows it. Ain't nothing he can say. They're gonna change my goddamn mind. He's a goddamn bully now.
Okay. Snowman, did you see it?
Yeah.
Hold on, Angry Man. Hold on. I'm coming down the line. Snowman, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Was his energy warranted? Wait, when did you see it?
On playback.
Oh, all right. What you think?
Well, Angry Man came in like the bomb dropped on Nagasaki, which was necessary, and then Tommy came in like the bomb dropped on Hiroshima, which was ultimately necessary as well.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Gway?
Yeah, it was warranted. I mean, they were literally like berating E-Man, I mean, trying to use his personal life because he's not married to a black woman. So I guess he can't comment on the conversation. So, and because the way they were doing him, I think that's what made Angry Man came in the way he did.
Japrice?
Yes, it was definitely warranted.
Okay. Angry Man, what was the main thing? Because shit could build up, right?
Yeah.
And then, but there's one thing in particular that'll make you say, "Oh hell no!" What was that thing? Do you remember?
They kept what they were doing is it's a little subtle thing that women do, and sometimes they don't know they're doing it because they're just used to doing it. But they started belittling the men because every time they were talking, they were really dismissing what they were saying because it wasn't what they wanted to hear. So they was like, "Oh, do you have a point? Or you don't got to do all of that. Just say this or just say that." And it's like you're talking to grown men. And I don't care who the person is. I'm like a fucking guardian of masculinity. Even if I don't agree with the dude, even if the dude is on some bullshit, and I see women just tearing a dude down because look, the thing that black women don't want to acknowledge about black men is we give black women a lot of grace. A lot of grace. We will fall back and just let them do what they do, let them have their attitude, and we'll try to work with it and fit into it and all of that. And it's gotten to the point where they take advantage of it. And whenever I see that shit, it boils my fucking blood. Cause like normally I wouldn't have came. Y'all seen me come on the show before. I don't come in hot like that. I came in hot because it's like, nah, man, we about to drop Mjolnir. We ain't doing this. That's goofy. You feel what I'm saying?
And so did I? Because when I'm listening, I'm trying very hard to just listen to what everybody's saying so I can regurgitate it. You know what I mean? And why was E-Man called ugly? Was he called ugly because he said most women are the women that aren't getting approached are unattractive?
Because he ugly.
Nah, I think he was called ugly because the women on the panel heard that story of him having that conversation with that 20-some-year-old girl, and they didn't like that shit.
Preach.
That's what it was.
That's exactly what it was. That's why I asked the question earlier. What's wrong? Don't older married men have sons? So that's another reason why we talk to young women and we talk to young men, because we want to know what's the temperature in the room, what's going on in the dating market, so we can advise our young men that we're raising. Because if we're not in contact with society, how do we know? How do we teach our sons what's going on?
Yeah, you have to be relevant, right, when you're speaking. So question off of what Angry Man said, what John said, Ro, I was assessing, was your concern the fact that that was a potential HR issue, or was your concern the fact that he was married talking to a young woman?
My concern was the HR issue and the fact that many men talk about how we put men in situations that will harm them. So if he sat up and asked, and I don't know what their relationship is, you know what I'm saying? Because people can talk on the job all the time. But if he's in a situation, and men have come on this panel 1,000 times and said, you know, women will exaggerate this and that. He's the one that said he asked her the question. He asked her, what was the question here? I forgot. It was what?
Are you getting approached?
Right. Are you getting approached? There's no telling how she could have took that. There's no telling later on how she could spin that and say, he asked about who I'm dating or how am I dating or whatever.
Okay. So, Ro, I hear that. No, I know you didn't. You didn't. Dana did. Now, where did him being married fit into that? Would you agree that the first part may have been with good intent? The second part was you talking shit.
I think I asked him, was he married first, Hamp?
Yeah, y'all knew that, and then you said, "Why is a married man talking to a woman?"
I said, "Why is a married man talking to a woman at the job like that?"
Because that's just you. That's your internally feeling like, I guess he can't converse.
No, that's me saying you putting things on the line. You're married.
Well, no, because look, even when the first day I came up here and I was talking about the issues with the women, you asked me, "Aren't you a married man? Then why are you even out here? Why are you looking for women?" Just because I was giving my assessment on what I saw in the dating.
And Ro, to be fair, you've asked me that several times too, even with my spiritual background.
Do you gentlemen realize the reason? This is the reason that Ro is not going to say. She's never going to admit it.
Wait, Angry Man, give her a chance. Ask her again, Angry Man. You light skinned too. Maybe you at two light skinned niggas, y'all talk. Maybe she'll answer you, Angry Man.
Nah, because I know what the answer is.
Just ask her, Angry Man.
Just ask her. Just ask her.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Ask her though. Just
ask
her. Ask her.
Okay. Let's go through this exercise and watch what happens. Watch this.
All right,
just sit your light skin privilege down and ask.
So, Ro, do you believe that when a married man marries a woman, that woman now owns him and gets to dictate his behavior?
Can't hear you, bro.
You're muted.
No, I don't believe that.
See, that's why I didn't want to ask, because I know that's the answer. She's going to say no, but these women, once you marry them, they think they own you.
Well, Ro, that's a contradictory, because if you're saying his wife don't dictate his behavior, why are you trying to?
I'm not trying to dictate his behavior, Hamp. I asked a question. I said, why are you approaching?
You putting parameters on it, though, Ro, is what I'm saying. You're saying he can't do this, that, and the third because he's married.
I'm saying he should not, because he's in the workplace. Now, if he asked some female when he was out and about, and he's like, I asked my homegirl or something like that, then it is what it is. But I was coming from the perspective of the workplace environment, because again, men get on here and say that women put them in certain situations.
No, Ro, don't double down. I understand. Now, here's where I start to get confused, because that question was asked to John, and it ain't in the workplace. So what it seems like is when married men are talking about relationships and outside like single dating, then we're like, you guys shouldn't be talking about this because you married. Why are you up here talking to different women?
Right.
Where does that sentiment come from?
Where does I agree with that. I think that if a man is married, he should not be conversating with single women on what we should be doing. You're married.
So what, you're going to
Now,
wait.
If his wife came on and she was talking to us as women, then yes, I would take that in. I think I said that before on here.
Okay. Angry Man, can I give you context real quick? Can I give you context for what Ro was saying? Ro was saying is valid, I believe, because, and you probably don't know this about Ro, but Ro, she feels that if she gets into a relationship with a guy, that guy is not supposed to vote. That's what
he's
she
not
believes.
even allowed to vote anymore.
He's not allowed to vote. So based on that, what she's saying, it does make sense coming from her.
Okay, so how about this? So Ro, let me ask you a question. Are you in a relationship?
No.
You're not married?
No.
Okay, so because you're not married and you don't have the covering of a man, that means every man up here gets to tell you what to do.
I don't think so.
Why?
Because like Hank said, you can't lead me. You're not over me. You're not. I can't listen.
But if you don't have a husband,
my covering is going to be under my father because I'm not married. So for you all that don't know, I was raised by my father. I was raised by a single father.
Okay.
So my father was my covering because I'm not married. So
okay,
no, I don't go out. I don't go out and expect a man to protect me and this, that, and this, and whatever the case is. Because ultimately, if I have myself in a situation, I really try not to be in those situations. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't have that perspective.
Okay,
I don't know.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that right now. I'm gonna hold you to that. So here's the thing, right? So if you were out in public and somebody started attacking you, and let's say all of these men were watching that, and your father's nowhere to be found, you wouldn't expect not one man to step in?
I really don't, because as I said before, if he doesn't have it in him and trained to do that, I'm not expecting to do anything because he's not my covering. He's just not.
Okay.
That's just what it is. Again, I was raised a little differently than most women, so that's what I believe.
Okay, so when I come through here like a hurricane, because y'all talking crazy, I expect you to stand in the square and not ask Hamp to help you out, right?
Yep. You don't have to. No, you're right. I don't. That's why I said I did not watch you yesterday. I don't know exactly what happened, but if somebody was if you came in here, and I did say this earlier, I said there's a decorum that has to be set, because ultimately, Anchorman, you don't. And I think I said that in the comments. You usually don't come in like that. So it was surprising. It was shocking. It was like, where is this coming from? I didn't know. But if you're coming in and you are talking to us because somebody said something to you, like Gunny and I discussed earlier today, if somebody's constantly got you in their mouth, and female got you in their mouth, and as soon as you hit on here and you don't say a word and she start going in on you, you're gonna have to respond. But I'm talking if you just coming in here and nobody said anything to you, and just ultimately you just going in, that's a different set of situations.
Okay, but here's the problem with that, right? The problem with that is oftentimes on these panels you hear these conversations, and one of the conversations is the problem with society now is these men don't know how to lead, right? Those conversations happen, right?
Who's raising the leaders?
Oh, okay. So if you expect men to be leaders, there comes a time where a man has to step into a role because it's necessary. So if I'm looking at a panel where you've got women that are belittling the men, and those men ain't saying nothing, they might not have it in them to say something. So guess what? I got it in me to say it, so I'm gonna say it because somebody needs to say it. That's usually when a person steps into a leadership role. When something needs to be done, someone does it. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, Angry Man. And so, as I said before, it's decorum. It's a respect, because Hamp is the moderator. It is his show. And ultimately, if he says, okay, yeah, you can come in and start going in, that's one thing. But if you just automatically come in and we're not used to seeing you in that manner, that's going to be like, where did that come from? You weren't.
She's doing the same thing everyone else on the panel did last night.
I don't need. Okay, so I respect Hamp. Hold on, wait. I respect Hamp. I don't need Hamp's permission to go in.
Exactly.
Now, I would respect.
Well, no, John the Baptist.
Again, like I said,
John the Baptist.
Hold on.
It's even different than that because what she's doing, she's trying to tell him how he's supposed to conduct himself and how he's supposed to talk to her.
I'm not.
Same thing the women were doing on the panel last night.
You were on earlier today. You heard me
all
tell
in
him
on you last night.
Because Hamp said when he goes on different panels, he don't just go in. He goes in. He's quiet. He asks to be.
That's his choice.
That's his choice. Look, here's the thing.
That's his choice.
Here's the thing. Look, here's the thing. Now, I don't have the same sentiment as, say, Gunny or Hink or some of the other guys, right? Where it's like, no, matter of fact, unpopular truth, where he's talking about how the women are disrespectful and all of that stuff. I don't care if y'all are disrespectful, because any energy that you bring, I know I can match it, and I know my energy is going to be too much for you to handle. So it's like, okay, if you want to be disrespectful, see the difference. Like, I'm not going to tell women they shouldn't be disrespectful. No, you're going to be disrespectful, and then I'm going to match that disrespect, and I'm going to make it uncomfortable. So now it's your choice. Now it's your choice. Do you want to have a civil conversation, or do you want to keep throwing shots and being disrespectful? Because if you want to do that, that's what I'm going to do too.
Okay, that's like I said before you came in, you didn't even. I can't speak because I didn't see it. So I don't even want to speak on how you came in. I don't even know what was said because I wasn't even paying attention at that point. So I don't even know. I can't speak on it because anytime you've come on when I was on, you've not initiated it in the manner in which they're saying you initiated. So I can't even speak on that.
Well, that should let you know something. If I normally come up here and I'm not coming in hot, I'm not raising a bunch of hell and shit, then that lets you know that's not my normal thing. That lets you know that there obviously was a reason for that. Because even after I said what I said, it's not like I kept going. Once the conversation came back to a regular level where everybody was talking without throwing shots and being disrespectful, then I come down too. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. But Angry Man, in 3 weeks, I guarantee you know what's going to be said. In 3 weeks, this is what's going to be said. That time when Angry Man came on the show and just started going off on the women for no reason.
And guess what?
That's exactly what's going to happen.
And guess what? The type of man I am and how I was raised, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, for real.
Can I say something?
Can I read these real quick, UT? It's only a few. What, UT? What I do?
Go ahead, bro.
You're doing your job, so he's being mad.
I mean, he threw it. UT, please.
No, he was trying to get in for a minute, though. He was trying to get in.
I know, but that's the legend. That's the legend. I don't want to offend. I mean, he was born today too. You know what I'm saying, Angry Man? I don't want. You know what I mean? That's the legend. You know what I mean? MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, Hank, don't let women. Oh, I read this one. Jamel Turnage, $2. What's popping? Somebody invite Tommy. Big ups to Angry Man. Oh, Savage, thank you for the Savage with the $2 says, link check, please. Happy birthdays today. Alex got to stop driving and texting. Jonathan McGill with the $20. John was popping, my boy. He says, UT acting like a female. Always mad somebody talking about him. In his feelings. Men clown all the time. John.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Party. Shit like that.
Thank you. The love is real. That's plenty of diapers. You feel me? John with the 100 ball. He says, "Keep grinding. Happy B-Day."
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, I'm with AM. I don't trust a man that don't know how to
I ain't done. God damn it. Jamel Turner's with the $2. Somebody in. Oh shit! I am Mike.
Yeah, you done.
Oh, there you go.
You get old.
Eat a man with the $2 says, "You will always be ugly when you don't want them." E, you might be right, but E, you ain't no looker now. Let's not act like you fucking Don Juan, nigga.
Looking like Baby Yoda.
Wow.
E, with the Lunar Rose with the, I guess just the profile picture.
Shit like that.
I guess that's what she sent the $2 for. Shout out to her. Damn, man. Go ahead, UT. Gunny.
I was just giving people something to look at while you're reading the super chats.
I'm just saying, man. You gotta do more nose breakers. Go ahead, UT. What's popping?
Well, we gotta. I really don't know how to stop this. Like it's frustrating because just like with Angry Man was just talking to her, they dismiss everything people say and try to act like nothing is warranted. They act like nothing that they do is warranted. And then again, they get simps to come on and say something about somebody else being in their feelings when it started off with them. If somebody insults you, you gonna say something. Who doesn't say something when somebody insults them? And then the thing is, the people that don't get insulted, and it might be whatever the dude's name was, Jonathan, he might not get insulted, so he don't have this. But when somebody is getting insulted, you gonna react to it. That's just what it is.
Not necessarily, UT. A lot of times when people say stuff, they what you realize is they don't have an argument, so they will use insults rather than an argument. So when I find out when people don't have an argument, I just leave them alone. Let them go to insult because they're really not saying nothing.
But I'm not you. I'm like Angry Man. I'm gonna bring the same energy somebody bring me. If they bring me that type of energy, I'm bringing it back to them. That's all it is. It's more than one way to do it. It's more than one way to do it. Your way work for you.
Correct. But even the way that you do it, ain't the same way the Angry Man does it though. Because when Angry Man does it, he doesn't lose control. I don't want to say lose control. That would be a false statement.
And that's what I'm waiting on y'all to say. I'm waiting on you.
That would have been a false statement. But I was trying to say is let me say it's correct.
Unlikely
he
there.
He doesn't lose his frame. That's Angry Man's frame.
Yeah, I'm in the building.
So now what you're doing though?
Y'all not gonna do me like that. Hold on. Y'all not gonna do me like that, John.
Hold on, you.
Y'all not gonna do me like that, man. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Now, what you're doing now, if you keep on the path that you're going, you will have a framework when you get to AM's age and the experience you've been through, you will be able to hold that frame too.
Hold on. You were just talking Angry Man, then you had a backpedal. Now you're gonna make a reason for it?
No, cause I wasn't changing what I was going to say. I had to frame where I wanted to come out. Cause what I was trying to say was, Angry Man does lose control.
Angry Man ain't just got angry, John.
Correct. That's the point I was making. Nah.
Let me. Y'all trying to jump with the Angry Man and anger. Come on. Hold on. You got the right one now, cowboy.
Angry Man been Angry Man. He hasn't changed who he is.
Okay. How long has Angry Man been in the spot though? How long has Angry Man? When you started putting in work? 2012.
1622.
2015.
15. So Angry Man was how old? 36?
Like 38, something like that.
Okay. Angry Man been flaming motherfuckers since that time. But now Angry Man got clout. He been putting in pain. So now Angry Man could get away with being Angry Man. UT just starting his journey. So why he can't be Angry Man number 2? Why y'all hating on UT?
You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything different than I was about to say. That's exactly what I was saying. I
You're
wasn't
too moist
backpedaling.
to be angry man number 2, though. Let's keep
I
it
was
real.
actually saying what UT is going through is once she's going through the growth and experience how to handle these conversations, he will look more like angry man. But right now he's on the journey. He's still trying to figure it out.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Look,
and let UT get after angry man.
In spite of the old versus young conversation, that conversation is kind of weird to me because a lot of the younger dudes do identify with me because they feel that frustration that I'm willing to express. I'm willing to say it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm willing to say it. And sometimes it do come across better when it's me because I am older. Because like the younger dudes do get accused of being in their feelings and all of that shit or whatever, which it's nothing wrong with UT being upset with what was going on. I saw what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I saw what was going on. But
the thing is, though, the point I'm making is what you're saying. You are a mentor to those guys too. Those guys who follow in your footsteps, you are a mentor to them. I'm not discrediting those guys. I'm not. Hold on 1 second. I'm not discrediting it. I'm not discrediting them or any. I'm not saying. I'm just saying what it is. You are a mentor to those guys. They don't have your experience. They don't have your knowledge. They don't have your information. So you are showing them how to that confidence.
Well, here's the thing, though. Look. Here's the thing. Don't get triggered by that.
UT gets triggered by anybody giving advice.
Don't get triggered by that, bro. Look, here's the thing. Look, this is what it is, right? I agree with what Hank said about, I agree to a degree of what he said, right? But I still agree with UT. You should be able to tell the women about themselves. The only thing that I would add to that, UT, is if they don't listen, don't give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. And I'm not accusing you of that. I'm just saying in general, like if the chicks, you tell them, hey man, you need to chill out. Now I'm gonna do what I want to do. Well, fuck you then. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna disrespect me and I'm just gonna ignore it.
Exactly. And that's been the thing. And see, like I keep telling them, it ain't a fact. Everybody trying to act like I don't listen to nobody. I be on here most of the time, don't be saying that. I be shaking my head like this and see, that's the thing right now. Somebody every time you see how you just talking, angry man, and you see how you just talking, and nobody said nothing.
Like, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
You can't address everything everybody's saying, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why, UT, because a lot of times when you come up, I know you listen. No. I'm about to get. I know you listen.
I feel UT.
No, hold on.
Fuck these old heads.
But I know. Hey, shut up, yellow man. Hey, UT, I know you listen because one day, okay, sometimes we have conversations. You'll call back something I said or something you thought I said. So I know you're listening. So it's not a matter of fact I don't think you listen. I'm not questioning your listening skills. You've proven since I saw you in the space, you listen better than I do most of the time. So I'm not even calling you out on that. When I do it, what I just said just now, because I understand that what you're doing, if I compare you to Angry Man, which is no insult to you, it's just the Angry Man does it better. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
Angry Man.
Okay, now can I speak now?
Sure can.
Maybe we'll think about it. Why don't you try and we'll see where it goes.
Let's see what you say.
UT, talk your shit. UT, talk. That's what you fuck up at. Don't ask permission. Just talk.
Yeah.
They won't let they might lie to their mind, so they getting off on me. But the thing is, when I watch Angry Man, because I follow Angry Man too, he get off.
I ain't never seen you in one of his
because he.
Come on. Puff Daddy going to jail. Y'all hush. Go ahead.
Don't even keep going.
I watch Angry Man too, right? So I see his energy, but I understand why he has the energy. Mm-hmm. I understand it, but the thing is, it always comes to a respect thing. Like everybody respects him because he's been in here so long. And that's fine. I understand that people respect people that they know. But I respect people that I don't know too. So that's why I always be confused on how stuff end up going on here. So when Angry Man is talking, I'm listening to him just like he said. He represents what the young men be frustrated about when he has his shows. And so when I come on here, he can say the same thing and everybody just shut up. Like it'd be crazy. Now if you expect somebody, and that's disrespectful too. But y'all don't. But a lot of older men don't think that's disrespectful. Y'all to do that. It's
You realize that's what men do is they disrespect each other and then they learn how to deal with it. That's what men do. I mean,
that's fine.
You're sitting up here bitching about men acting like men.
I'm just calling it out. I'm just
know-
calling it
you
out
know-
to make
you-
sure
you
y'all
know-
understand
you
why
know-
people are doing it.
You know how many times me and Angry Man got into it.
That ain't the point. See that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
when
UT,
Angry Man just talking, y'all let him talk. That's not the point. That's not the point. Y'all trying to make it between y'all and Angry Man. What I'm saying is y'all show him respect though.
Hey, UT,
and that's all the younger men are asking for. Show us respect, and I can hear y'all. Just like you said, I agree with a lot of stuff you say, John.
Hey, UT, what you gotta do, fam? You just gotta plant the axe right in their forehead, bro. Just plant the axe. Like if a dude is saying something crazy to you, just every once in a while, just be like, man, shut the fuck up. Just let it out, bro.
Angry man, you're being too fucking nice. He sounded like my fucking ex-wife just a minute ago.
Don't do that to him.
And that's the thing.
Let
I don't know how I get there. And I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna be done because I need to get off anyway. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be done. The thing is, just like we was telling Action Q or Donna, if we was around a round table and would men be talking like this, no, y'all the fuck wouldn't, because this shit don't go like that. You're not gonna be talking to me like y'all talking right now, and y'all know that. It's gonna be a respect factor.
You know what?
Stop interrupting me every time. And this is the danger factor right here. Everybody think they can interrupt on these internets. But then when we in person, nobody
I
does
agree
this.
with you.
Nobody
Someone got a
talks like this.
Kotex for this guy?
And again,
yo.
But I Hamp. Hey man, happy birthday, bro. I see y'all.
Don't go, bro.
Don't go. You
right, bro.
I gotta go for real.
Yo, UT. Well, all right. Well, handle your business. If you come back, I'll say what I need to say.
Say later, UT. It was all fun.
Later, man.
Y'all think UT? All right.
Man, y'all got that man sad. What y'all do to him?
UT gonna punch somebody in their shit. It's gonna be a meetup, and UT gonna punch somebody right in their motherfucking mouth.
UT's twin brother, either man.
Hey, Hamp.
Yo, what's up, Omac?
Hey, happy birthday to you. Congratulations. Love the show. I will consistently support you. I just want you to know that. Hey, Angry Man, thank you for your show. I've liked coming on there before as well. I'll always support you as well. Oh, and and also another thing too, on the analytics and stuff, just let me know and I'll definitely support you on that and basically help you with that. And also contact me later. I got some Bitcoin for you.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Did you want to comment on the malarkey that was just
Bitcoin went up by 8,000 and Bitcoin went up by 8,000 in 3 weeks, just so everybody knows.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's at 34,000 right now.
Check my little wallet.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been dancing out this bitch. Let's go.
I've been sitting on some
Bitcoin. Hey yo, Mac. I remember you said that. You said that too. Remember when you said it? Right before you left, you was like, "Yo, buy Bitcoin." That shit went up 8,000 since you said that, bro.
You're like an old boy was sitting there saying that wasn't a good investment. Hey, look,
all right.
Look, I'm in a long trade right now, and I'm up 600%. So yeah. So I'm stupid.
Like what? Right?
Word.
We can't do no education right now. We trying to sell some ignorant stuff. Let the education stuff go.
Okay, but
I gotta check my wallet.
Okay.
Hey yo, Mac, they don't understand that we bought it at 15,000.
Yo, email that nigga.
Yeah. Hey, look.
What?
What I'm gonna say is this. I did not like the way how Ro went in on E, because number one, she did this whole question his integrity. E had already talked to you, so he just wanted to quote unquote basically respond to what Hamp had given him as what the show was going to be about. She went into this complete negative thing of his integrity, he's not being a good husband, this, that, and the other. Then Dana, as usual, went into the fact of that's because you ugly. And this is all gauged upon the fact that if E married a woman that isn't black, big effing deal. The whole point is the fact to where one, E came prepared to talk about the show, and then they completely dogpiled on the man just because one, he was talking about the subject. They wanted to talk about his wife, this, that, and the other, and he ugly, this, that, and the other. Okay, but the fact is, let's be real. If we were all face to face, they wouldn't say that because they know that's a quick way of getting hurt. But now here on YouTube, they kind of say what they want to say, and they kind of get away with it. Now, true. Now, when the angry man came in, brother, I'm completely with you on that one. You came, and look, you came in blazing, as you should, as the elder statesman, and also the OG, and also the big brother. So I'm with you on that, and that's all.
E. Oh, I know. Like, I just want to, because E name been brought up so much. I want to give him an opportunity. Go ahead, E.
So I just came up here to say, if you really see, I wasn't ugly when I was agreeing with them. We had a whole different show, and they were smiling all good when it was me agreeing. Anytime I came with an opposite opinion that was coming against how they felt, that's when I became ugly. So, and it wasn't just the ugly. You know, people talking baby mama, talking about my wife wasn't black. Like, if you really go back and listen to that show, it was more than just the ugly statement that was said in that moment. And it's absolutely right. I tried to come in with common sense. They didn't want to have a honest level comment. Angry Man came in. TS came in. That's how it is. If women don't want to have conversation on a normal level, men have to escalate and be something more than having a normal conversation. I don't understand how we don't see that.
Yeah, and the way they dogpiled on E-Man is one of the reasons why I cammed up. Because they were talking about this, that, and the other. And I want to point out to them, ladies, the way y'all they were behaving on this show is the very reason why men don't approach them. Why the fuck would I want to approach that? And when men call them hyenas and stuff like that, look at how they behaved last night. I hated to say it, but it's true. You know what I'm saying? They came with this dude's wife. There's certain lines that you don't. Who loses?
He broke up.
Don't cross. And then they cross that man's spouse.
Cross that line.
You don't go, and then they call him ugly and stuff like that. So what? Why would you cross it? Why would you go after him like that instead of arguing the points? Like they didn't even know how to have a conversation, and that was a big problem, the biggest problem. They just didn't know how to have a conversation.
Let me
Not one of them.
real quick. And now I ain't see it. I don't know what happened, and so I don't really know. But I will say this: who does that hurt? Right? When you say this, why we don't want to approach him. Who does that hurt, men or women?
It hurts both because the men are not approaching the women and the women are not being approached. So as far as who it hurts, it's both.
Well, I don't think most men think that way. So I think there's always going to be men that will approach women. I think when you have that mindset, that kind of makes you like an introvert when it comes to women. If you like, yo, because of online women talking this, that, and the third, or because of some clip that they done sensationalized on TikTok or whatever the case is, I'm a use this as a representation of my own life, and I'm gonna go out into the world and not approach women.
No,
so
I wouldn't recommend. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. But if you was there, unlikely last night, take your time, sometime today or next day, and watch the show. You wouldn't approach them women either, man.
I'm gonna go watch it.
Hold on,
yeah, you wouldn't approach them women either. Not acting like that. You
no, I see what you. No, I'm not saying I would approach those like a woman that would act like that. I'm saying like, go ahead, man, go ahead. I think you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, we get what you're saying, but we was talking about why they wouldn't get approached. We're not talking about why beautiful women of other races, all the other women, we still saying approach. But when a woman have a certain demeanor about it, we're not going to approach them. And I think you would agree that you're not going to approach someone acting like a hyena.
Yeah. Nah, I would never do that. But what I'm not going to do is allow like a specific version of women that are out there to have me jaded, in life, so I'm gonna go out there and I'm still gonna approach women, that I feel attracted to, and I'm able to make a quicker assessment based off of, panels like this. Shout out to DJ Hamp. Shout out to all the other panels where, we able to have these conversations. I'm just going to be able to make a swift approach if she is on some, some, I don't want to say hyena, but some ratchet. Y'all got so many names. It's crazy.
It was crazy.
So yeah,
That was wild.
And the women that we was talking, women that we was talking about, like women with hair. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you was talking about that.
No. Go ahead. My bad. I'm trying to get like a synopsis on like what happened. You said he was coming at your wife.
Yeah.
Did you
but
say
like
something about they looks? Did you say something about they looks?
Yeah, he said generally. Yeah, he said generally. Now, now I'm trying to figure out, were you talking to those women directly like you said you just were, or were you speaking in general? Because during the conversation, said women aren't getting approached because they not that pretty.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about them. I was saying the women.
I know, but what you just said was different from what you not that point, because you just said you were talking about the women on the panel just a few seconds ago to Unlikely.
Yeah, we was, because that's what the dynamic of the conversation. But yesterday I was making general statements that says that, hey, some women, you get that text message after 10 o'clock because you're not beautiful enough to be approached in public. You are the type of woman that you know that the dude that's down on his luck gonna swing through 10, 12 o'clock at night and smash you. So some of y'all are not worthy enough to get approached in public. That was never directed at them, and they took it personal. I never said that.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this. You definitely drew blood first. Regardless of you thinking that you didn't say it towards them, they're gonna take it like that. Because if I'm guessing y'all was having a conversation in that light where it was like, okay, we talking about you not having a man, or towards you having a man, or you just being a side piece towards you not being a side piece. So if they kind of ever felt like they was a side piece, they gonna automatically think that you talking about them. So you kind of like, if I was there, I would have thought that you took a shot. You know what I'm saying? So, and then once you take a shot, it's kind of like all the gloves are off. Like if me and you have a fight, you can't get mad at me if I fucking like low blow you or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Cool. I didn't have a problem with what they did. I just had a problem. They had a problem with what Angry Man did, what TS did, when they was actually doing the same thing in the same light. So the point that I'm saying is that I was actually addressing the conversation. The conversation is, why are women not getting approached today? They can say, well, I took it personal because he's talking about the topic. I was never having a conversation with them. I actually was having a conversation with DJ Hamp with what we started earlier in the day. I was just addressing the title before I actually went into it.
Go watch it, Lee.
But all right,
go
but
watch
could you
go watch
admit?
it, Lee.
But word. I'm gonna go watch it. But but like, could you just what if I say this, right? If me and Hamp start having a conversation and I go, yo, all fat dudes, this, that, and the third, right? Whatever, right? And I just say like all like or like I say all, or you say all dudes with locks is this, that, and the third, but you ain't addressing it towards me, I'm still gonna get offended, bro. I'm still gonna feel away. I'm still gonna, because I got locks. You see what I'm saying? So could you at least take accountability and say that you kind of did in a way start that by
because like the reason
by saying that, because that
I got you, but the reason I said that, if somebody said all black men are broke, I'm not gonna, that doesn't hit me. It doesn't. I don't apply.
No, but that's more broader. That's more broader though. That's more broader. Now, if they say all fat men can't dance, you gonna try to bust it sexy right in front of everybody. You gonna like, I got it, and start doing the salsa. You gonna feel away. You can't.
I'm not. Right. See, that's the whole point that I'm telling you. Just because somebody make a broad statement, I already know that everything don't apply to all. I'm not gonna get offended every time somebody say something. That's crazy.
But that wasn't broad though. That wasn't broad. That was kind of specific. You saying like, yo, if you're not able to keep a man because if you only getting the dudes that hitting you up for the booty calls, you feel me? Like you ugly. You know what I mean? Like that's not broad, my boy.
But that's the whole point, is that the statement that I made, because I think you don't understand the statement is, hey, some women that are not, the women that are not getting approached, you might not be approachable in public, right? And that is a broad statement. You're trying to make it like it was direct to somebody. Anybody who watched the show would say that it was broad. Now, I can say anything. We can say something about black men. And if you choose to get offended, maybe the shoe fits.
Listen, I'm not trying to make an excuse for them coming at you the way they did. I'm just saying, like, at least I can understand why it kind of probably turned up. You feel me? Because they looked at it like you trying to say that they ain't attractive enough to keep men around. So any single woman is probably gonna take offense to that. That's all I'm trying to say.
But
Well, the
Lee, do you
interesting
reckon? Lee,
part
do you
about
reckon? Lee, do you reckon? Oh, go ahead, man.
I'm just saying the interesting part about that, all of them came on talking about they ain't got no problem with men coming up to them. So that means my statement didn't even apply to them. That's what they were saying. By the end of the show, it's like, yeah, I got men approach me all the time. So I get what you're trying to say, but even if we tried to go with your premise, they said that they didn't qualify for the statement that I made.
Okay.
So Lee, so in your dialogue, do you realize that that their response, their feelings to his words is not on him, it's on them?
Could you say that again? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Can you see from the things that E-Man said that their feelings about what he said is not on E-Man, it's on them?
I mean, I can see them feeling away. I don't know whether it escalated, why it escalated more. But you know, if you say something like that, people gonna get offended. You feel me? And then women gonna get offended because if it's not her, it's her mom, it's her auntie, it's her, and women are emotional, you know. So they gonna take it that way, you know. I'm not going to try to hold them to a standard of men. We ain't gonna take it that way. You feel me? We gonna be like, whatever. Just let the shit roll off our back.
But Lee, if you listen to the words that you're saying, though, Lee, you're actually saying that that's their response, that's their feelings that they're living with. It's not anything that he said. It's them interpreting what he said on them. It's them themselves. It's their problem.
It's the interpretation of a second grader.
And what I'm saying
man.
is this. All right, but what I'm no, we're not doing that. What I'm saying is this: it is a feminine behavior, and I want women to be feminine. That is how they are. Like when my girl get mad, you know, like I don't get mad at her. I just understand that she a woman. I don't know what to tell you. She a feminine woman. What you want me to do with her?
I don't think that.
You see what I'm saying?
So
like.
So that's your question then. Oh, my bad.
So you don't think being emotional because I used the word emotional, right? I said women are emotional. Mm-hmm. Is that not a feminine? Is that not a feminine nature? Being emotional, handling things emotional. I mean, it's kind of.
You can be emotional. Women can be emotional, but the question is, can you be mature too as well?
I think all the women that show up on these panels are mature. Yeah.
No.
Why?
Here's where they go wrong. Hold on. Here's where the disconnect is here. Femininity, yes, I'm all for it. I think we're all for it, Lee. But what they did was make leaps in logic. You described it earlier, didn't realize you did it. Like, E-Man could make a general statement, and even though it doesn't apply to them, they're thinking that could be my mama, my auntie, my grandmama. So you must be talking about them. How the blue fuck do you make that kind of a leap in logic? That's the kind of second grade interpretation I'm talking about. You can't have a conversation with a person like that because you'll never get anywhere. And that's what level they were on last night. It really was. Okay. When you go back and watch it, brother, you'll see.
Hold on, Lee. Let me agree with you. I agree that we can expect women to act feminine, but can we also agree that I can expect angry men to act masculine? He was acting masculine. TS last night was acting masculine.
I ain't mad at none of that.
See, that's the point we're saying is that cool. If we're gonna let people naturally be what they are, we can't start questioning when men start acting masculine when women are acting the way that they're acting.
I mean, you got a good point there. If Angry Man turned up, I'm not mad at Angry Man for turning up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to tell a man, yo, pipe down. I'm not going to tell a man, yo, don't. That's me telling you, don't be masculine. That's who you are. You're going to turn up. Now, if you choose to turn up on a woman, that's on you. Most of the time, I wouldn't. But it is entertaining. And I will say that if it brings entertainment, then like that's good. That's good right there. I'm not mad at it. You feel me? Did it entertain people? Yes. Are we talking about it the next day? Yes. Then I'm cool with it.
This let me this is the issue though. This YouTube shit, bro. If you're an exception, you're an exception. Like y'all motherfuckers gotta stop acting like words don't matter if it ain't talking about me. If you a fat motherfucker and they start saying fat motherfuckers ain't attractive, that shit gonna hit you somewhere. Whether or not you carry it is another thing. We gotta stop acting like we ain't real people. That shit is weird to me. You saw what happened in Belly, nigga. He got shot in his fucking mouth because they was sharing words over the table and it went too far. And niggas get emotional too. That's why niggas is in the Bronx getting weight. That's why niggas in the Bronx getting weight. That's why niggas in the Bronx getting killed over cold fries. You shitting me? Niggas getting killed over sneakers and all that. Because niggas feel some type of way about what people saying. Like we gotta. That's why angry man. Wait a minute, man. That's why angry man built up enough clout to go off on niggas, and we say, "Oh, that's angry man. That's what he do," and that's why UT can't do it. But emotions do come in. Wait. Y'all niggas been talking about shit and piss. Yo, UT can't do it yet until he gained the clout in the bravado. Like I just come on, we gotta act. Yo, I punched niggas in the face over words before, and I got punched in my shit over words before. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
shit
but you've grown up,
man.
You've grown up past that, right?
Shit stings, man.
My thing is, if someone calls you fat,
I don't think you grow up past that.
You might be fat.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. The one thing that I agree with Unlikely and Hamp on is when you get into discussions with women, you kind of don't want to take it to the, oh, you're fat, you're overweight, you're this, you're that, because then it gives them the excuse to take it to an emotional discussion. You got to try to keep it in the logic area, because that's that's your wheelhouse. If you jump into the emotional with her, it's gonna spiral out of fucking control. Because once they get emotional, they don't give a fuck about logic. They just gonna say whatever the fuck comes to their mind that they think is gonna hurt your fucking feelings and shit.
And you can't win there. You can't win there because you're not emotional.
But the problem with the conversation is E did not say anything yesterday that caused you to step out of line. I don't care. I don't know what we're doing here. What E said was, for some reason why women don't get approached, because some women are not attractive. He didn't say they weren't attractive.
Crazy.
He said some women are not attractive.
It's a fact.
That's just like a few minutes ago. That's just like a few minutes ago.
Women are not attractive.
Hold on.
Most women are attractive, bro.
A few seconds ago, a few minutes ago.
Blah fucking blah what John about to say, man.
Wow, I don't know where y'all live at.
No, because if it was here's the ill part. Here's what E wouldn't have led with yesterday. If it was a panel full of Kelly Rowlands, that nigga wouldn't have to say, yo, if you're not pretty, you're not getting approached. That don't pertain to Kelly Rowland and them. You would have to go with, that would be your attitude. We got to stop acting like motherfuckers ain't saying what we saying.
But here's the thing, though, Hamp. Here's the thing, though. Look, here's the thing, though. Like, this is why I said what I said yesterday, and you remember Sway wasn't agreeing with it. I said, no, bro. Women that are at the average level are always getting approached. I said the women that are considered dimes and considered above average, they're the ones that's complaining about not getting approached. And everybody keeps trying to pretend like this is not a real thing. I know plenty of women that are really good looking women, and one of their biggest complaints is dudes don't be confident enough to approach them. In fact, I had one chick back in the day told me, she said what she'll do is she'll make eye contact with a dude that she likes to let him know that she's interested. But if that dude doesn't approach her, she feels rejected. So a lot of the chicks that are really, really good looking, they have issues with dudes approaching them. But when you talking about average everyday chicks, I don't even care if you niggas think ugly. They get approached.
No, hold on.
They
I
get
get
approached.
that. So, but listen,
and that's my point towards most women are attractive. Most women are average. Go ahead, my bad. I just wanted to say that.
I got what y'all saying, but see, you got to understand the whole show yesterday I didn't react to what they were saying about me. The reaction was what Angry Man did. The reaction was what TS did and what TS said. See, it wasn't a problem on my end on what they said. The problem was they didn't like that they was getting the same type of energy that they was putting out. And that's the truth.
Wait, but you brought the energy first. You gotta stand on that. You still, regardless of you thinking that it shouldn't affect them, it did.
Lee.
Just like Hamp said, like, yo, we start talking.
Hold on, Lee.
That was like the third argument, though.
Don't let him put a battery in your back to make his ratings go up.
I'm the one that started saying it first. How Hamp get all the credit? How Hamp get all the credit? I'm the one that started saying it first.
John, stay in the back while the ratings go up, motherfucker.
Hey, yo.
See, that's how coming on you. That's coming on you like. Look what he did.
You can't henchman me like that. You can't just make me the henchman. Like, come on now.
But Lee, John do got a point that I did not attack. I know you might have felt like you going by what you heard. I wasn't in attacking mode. Even if you listen to what I said, it wasn't attack. They chose to take it that way because they said they thought they could attack.
But here's what the problem was, Eda, man. I peeped what the problem was. Even though I came in hot to y'all's defense because they was doing slick shit, what you're missing is how the women interpreted what you did. How they interpreted what you did, they viewed it as passive aggressive. That's what the problem was. Like they viewed it as passive aggressive. They was thinking like, oh, he's talking about us, but he's not saying it directly to us, which is what women do, right? That's the reason why, if you notice, when I came in hot and I was talking shit, Hamp asked him a question. He was like, yo, if Eda Man or Angry Man approached y'all, who would y'all pick? And they was like, Angry Man. And the reason why, in my personal opinion, that don't got nothing to do with looks. It has to do with the fact that I was completely direct as opposed to saying something in a roundabout way. When you were saying that, you were saying it in a roundabout way. And in my experience, women just don't respect that shit. If you're going to say that they ugly, just say, yo, y'all ain't getting approached because y'all ugly. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they're going to get mad, but they're going to respect that more than you saying, well, the reason why women don't get approached is because a lot of them is ugly. And you got women on the panel. They know you talking about them, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm
95% of the game.
A little accountability. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You sparked the match and they went in on you. That's what they gonna do.
See, it'll be different if we don't watch this show. Hold on. Unlikely. The POV going on you everybody too. Knew. Listen. Y'all, it's crazy that we trying to make it seem like it was what I said, and every new dude that come in, they go in on. Like it had nothing to do with what I said.
You know what's crazy? They didn't go in on Unlikely.
Well, because he was sipping.
I imagine why. I know why they didn't go in on Unlikely. I know exactly why they did.
Wow. Why,
they didn't go in on Osa either.
Hey, technically, if we being real, the first time I came through, they didn't go in on me either.
You know why they
called Angry Man?
Got a whole intro. Hold on, Angry Man. Let me tell you who created this space and who get the credit. Like, of course they didn't go in on you.
Hold on. Hey, when the first time you came up, I say this finna go left. But you actually stayed in pocket. You was not yourself that night. You actually tried to win the crowd up. Nope. AM, stop. Nope, AM, stop. I'm not gonna let you do this. AM, when you first came up, I watched you come up. I think this finna go left right now. But you didn't even go left.
Wait. First of all, wait. First of all, John the Baptist, let's be clear about something. The entire time I've been in this space, there have been women in this space that men despise. And I've critiqued those women the same way I critique everybody. And you know what? Those women have always been on some, the men in these space ain't hitting on shit except Angry Man. And the reason why is because I'm always direct. I'm direct, but I'm not being what's the word for it? I'm not being spiteful and mean-spirited when I'm saying stuff. Like, I'm just pointing out what the shit is. You feel what I'm saying? And like when I came
go ahead. My bad, go ahead.
No, when I came up here, there was no need for me to go off. They was having a civil conversation, so I joined the civil conversation. If you call that in pocket, me being civilized, see, I'm gonna tell you what it is. This is what it is, Unlikely. This is what it is. Dudes don't know how to finesse no more. Well, not a finesse. Like you like it's there's a time and a place for everything. You feel what I'm saying? Right. If the women is being civil and they chilling and shit, I'm not gonna come in and rouse the rabble. I'm not gonna come in and start raising hell. Now, if they cutting up and shit, yeah, I'm gonna come in and say my shit
and turn up. Word.
I'm trying to remember the subject. I'm trying to remember.
Do you feel like that's what E-Man did when he said that? No cap. You don't feel like he turned shit up a little bit? He turned the oven up just a skosh, not even a.
No, I think when E-Man came up, I don't care what anybody else. When E-Man came up, he answered the question. He dealt with the subject matter, and he brought data. I mean, not data, but he brought information pertaining to the subject matter. That's all he did. Now, you're correct. What y'all are saying, they interpret it as him being passive. I don't disagree. They interpret him being passive. But my thing is, he's not responsible for how they interpret it.
Right. I want to say this though. He's completely wrong. Women are not being like he said, women are not being like dudes ain't pushing up on women because they're not attractive. That's cap. That's 100% cap. All right. Dudes ain't pulling up because they probably feel just like Angry Man said about the top 10% of women, how those women feel at this point now, because of so many different like situations and like reasons to why, like, and all these different TikTok videos and all these videos convincing men that women don't like them or like you're not good enough or whatever the case is. Dudes just not pushing up because they jaded. They think she gonna say no. They think she gonna curse her out. Oh nah, she with her friend. She with her mom. I ain't about to say nothing. Dudes won't even say hi. They just gonna look at her and just let her walk past. And that shit is weird. So
it started in the early.
Let me catch up, y'all, really quick. Let me catch up on these super chats. Cause Angry Man Unlikely. That's the shit I really wanted to get to yesterday.
Me too.
But we never got there. But no, I'm saying that's the conversation. That was a piece of it. You feel me? Porter True Believe with the $5 says, and this is he said, nice try, bro, but you can't be covered by your father if you don't live under his roof. Good job on continuing to be disingenuous. Almond Eyes with the $2 says, don't ask for what you want. John with the 20 ball, he said, get this dude UT a cookie, man. Like Uncle Jeff said, a warm cookie. Happy birthday, Hamp, peace and blessings. And I support the women of TMBR. All
shit like that.
Thank you, Roz. I appreciate you. Keep streaming on Saturdays. You getting better and better every time you do it. You heard? Be Love with the $2 says, happy birthday. Go ahead.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Man. Shout out to 50 though. Love Dubia with the $10 says, happy birthday, Hamp. Much love and respect. Thank you. Keisha M with the $10 says, happy birthday, Hamp. Appreciate you. And then Keisha with the $2 says, facts, Lee. Roz Girl with the 50.
Shit like that.
Men correct women all day, but never correct other men. A man could have corrected Tommy for disrespecting the women all night.
We just joked on UT for like 35, 40 minutes. We'll go ahead.
Cellulite Podcast with the $10. AM was in the pocket threading needles while the ladies on the panel was shook like free agent corners using dusty playbooks. Detroit in the house, BBWs for the win. Yams and stamps all day, every day. Opinionated Reality with the $5. It's amazing how these guys sit up on panels talking about women day in and day out. Is being a sucker profitable? I'm looking to change careers. Happy B-Day. Right? I kind of wish E was here because I wanted to touch on this. I agree with you, Unlikely. It's an excuse. Yes. Niggas is pussy. And they don't want to be rejected. That's why they not approaching. And they'll find every reason in the book not to go talk to her. Her nails green, her shoes orange. She limped in here.
People doing that?
She got too many friends.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Hey,
like yo, you know what? Yo,
and Unlikely. I was saying this shit yesterday. They talking about this. And Angry Man, I want to get your take. Angry Man, I know you agree. You're an old nigga. They talking about this.
Old nigga.
All the old niggas agree. Look at Hank. Hank think he cute. You see what I'm saying? Yo, They talking about E using shit like I'm a sniper, nigga. No, you ain't, nigga. This is a gunfight. The sniper rifle ain't gonna help you. This is close range combat. Like
yo,
you know what I'm saying? Like I just think it's cat.
It started in the 2000s, and the only reason I know that is because in the 2000s there was a brief little while I was single, and I was going out to different spots, you know, mingling and all of that. And what I noticed is the dudes was scared to approach women. And the ones that was talking to women was saying some of the goofiest shit I ever heard in my life. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I thought it would get better, but it got worse. You know what I'm saying? Because in the early 2000s, everybody wasn't really on social media like that. As it progressed, people started getting on social media more, and it just got worse. I had one homeboy, we was in this spot shooting pool, and he saw a table full of women, right? And he wanted to talk to him. So I was like, go over there and talk to him. He's like, nah, man, they look like they bitches and shit. And I'm like,
what? Right. Right. I've heard the same thing. Bro. I was out here in Miami 7 years. So for 3 of those years, I was out there every day going to lounges. The shit was free, right? It's starting to cost money now because they building the city up more. Bro, I would see these dudes make up any type of excuse, bro. Any type of excuse not to push up on shorty and say what's up. Just what's up. Like, yo, I don't want, because with me, like, yo, we from the 80s. I don't want to sit here talking to you all day, fam. I don't. Me and you here to go grab something and then slide our way. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, bro.
Shit like that.
Dog. Like, what we talking about? So I go out to the clubs and yo, I'm going by myself, solo dolo. I'm out here in Miami. I don't really got no friends. Sometimes they come out here with me and shit. Well, that was in the beginning, but now I got a bunch of people out here. So I'll be out there by myself. I'll run into dudes and they scared to talk to shorty. They got a reason. Oh, nah, yo, she with them girls. Now look at shorty look at her green hair. Because one friend got green hair. Now we can't push up. What we talking about, bro? It's stupid, bro. It's so stupid. And then what would be crazy is most of those women, they have beautiful hair under that shit, right? You don't even know. I've had it happen to me. I used to say that bullshit. Oh, they got nappy hair. No, some women just like putting on costumes, my boy. That's something else you got to understand. So let them wear their costumes. Let them be themselves. You're gonna sit here and make.
You know what's crazy, fam? What's crazy is the same dude, right? Because he used to come to the spot, be fresh to death, all of that shit, right? So this one dude I know, he's over there talking to the chicks because he knew him. I said, okay, bro, check this out. I know dude over there, so let's go over there and speak to him, and we a segue into talking to them that way, right? Since you uncomfortable, right? We go over there and come to find out all of these chicks is having a girls' night out. All of them is married, but one. And this nigga actually gets to talk to the one that wasn't fucking married and shit. And it's like, bruh, it wasn't that complicated. Like, we walk over there, start talking to my man, and we like, yo, introduce ourselves to them and shit. And it's nothing. Right. Like, I don't understand why dudes are making it more complicated than they gotta be. Okay, you walk up on a chick not feeling you, right? And you try to get a number or whatever, and she like, nah, I'm not giving you my number. So what? Go to the next one. Go to the next chick. You know what I'm saying? Go to the next chick. Keep it moving.
And then angry man. Back then we used to say shit like, "That's cool. You still pretty though." Remember those days? You'll still say something nice. Now they be like, "Bitch, fuck you." Then now you're trying to jade the women. Now y'all doing. Now y'all jading the women that y'all want now. So it like instead of y'all excuses, y'all not trying to fix the problem. And then it be the dudes that like you not even pressure out here. You not feel pressure. Like shorties don't even feel like it's dudes out here that's true pressure that when he walk down the street, shorties are looking at him. If you never hear that dude having these problems. The lower you go down that list of women being able to double take at you to a point where women see you walk past them, they got their head down. They hoping you don't say nothing. Is that level to the level of when you walk past most of the women looking at you? Those dudes ain't got nothing to say. And the dudes that are further to that bottom who got the most fucking excuses, bro.
Cause these niggas, look, niggas don't take pride in certain shit no more, right? Like, I'll say this: if you spending less than $100 on your cologne, You not even in the game, bro. Like you not even in the game. If you walking up, hold on, nothing, Eater man. If you walking up to a chick smelling like full court basketball, you not getting her number. It's not gonna happen. And what dudes don't know is women have a more sensitive sense of smell than dudes do. So if you walking up and you ain't on point, nigga, she gonna smell like, nah, man, I ain't talking to this nigga smelling musty and shit.
Yeah, yo, and I said it. Most of these dudes is, yo, I don't even want to do it to them because all they gonna do is just is harbor hate. Listen, live your life, fam. I'm gonna live mine at the end of the day. All I'm saying at the end of the day, bro, y'all gotta do better, bro. It ain't about like, yo, if it's more women out there than it is men, and we all know that. Okay, let's say most of them are the crazy looking ones, the ones we don't want. It's still a majority of women out there that are good ones that are looking for good men. So if y'all out here just complaining, come on.
Look, nigga said the angry man talking about beepers and pages. Yeah, nigga, but I got women, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas talking that goofy ass shit.
So let me see. Savage. I know E want to respond. I was talking shit to him while he was off. Savage, what you think?
About what topic? About the conversation with the ladies on the panel, or about what the guys are talking about with approaching women?
Which one do you want to talk about?
Well, I came up here to talk about the women on the panel an hour ago, but I can move on to the conversation we're at now.
All right, go ahead.
So, unfortunately, I understand with what the men are saying about men not approaching women. But I honestly think a lot of the times when people make these comments, they're taking it from their own personal experience. Like, we both know that in a rock band, the singer gets more play than the drummer. We know that certain people get certain treatment based on certain circumstances. So we can't.
That depends on who the drummer is.
Hold on, Amy, go ahead, finish. Yeah, I mean Travis Barker is one of them, right? But go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, he's one of the drummers. Every other drummer, you don't know their name.
Don't get caught up in a rabbit hole he hit you with. Go ahead, finish your point.
Hey, what about Phil Collins? What about Phil Collins?
All right, those are exceptions. Go, Savage. Go.
My bad.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it's real easy. It's real easy for dudes to make these comments, but you're always taking it from a biased perspective. So like these just try like Drake telling you, why are you having problem with women, bro? Just try doesn't really relate. Like that's not relatable information.
Savage.
So you like
Savage, bro. I'm a regular.
Man, that man waited a whole hour to talk.
Right.
Yeah, I like literally
regular dudes, and you bring up Drake, man. Like,
John, if you don't shut up down there, bro,
finish your point.
Crazy, bro.
My bad, Savage. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's
Go
cool.
ahead.
It's
Actually,
cool.
Let him say his point. Let him say his point.
No, this is the same shit the women do. The same shit. Like people try to say something and we have to nitpick every little thing they say the whole time they talk, and then we get into an hour of bullshit conversation that goes nowhere. The point of it is yes, are there dudes that aren't approaching women? Yes. Are there jaded ass women out here? Yes. But this just try, this isn't Nike, bro. You just don't just do it. Like that's cool when you're LeBron just doing it, but when you're the water boy, it doesn't work the same. Like we have to be realistic about what we're saying. Is there some truth that men need to approach? Yes, but just do it is not the answer.
So Savage, okay, I see what you're saying. Real quick, Angry Man was given when it started, and I was addressing along with Unlikely what people said yesterday, and I'm saying it's an excuse that they're saying they're snipers, that they're saying they don't like to approach women for certain reasons. They're saying they're waiting for women to come to them. That's the gay shit I'm talking about. I'm not talking about it being hard.
But
you know what I mean?
Here's the thing though, Savage. I get what you're saying, but nobody's saying I've never told dudes to try harder. Like I've tried to give dudes tools that will help them in that situation, but dudes got to understand the dating game for guys has always been a numbers game. It's always been a numbers game. You got to go through the shit to get to the woman that's going to be feeling you. But the problem is if dudes never attempt, if they never like, it's like a dude complaining about not hitting a home run and he never pick up a bat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, you got to at least swing the damn bat. And a lot of dudes
Well, see,
want to
let me
swing the bat.
Go ahead, Savage.
Look, like, yo, Savage, look, a lot of dudes are on these apps, bro. One of my best friends, right? He a Caucasian dude. Dude got blue eyes, right? Blue eyes, in shape, and he was scared to talk to shorties. I had to tell this dude, bro, get off this fucking app. Go out, talk to the next. Hold on. Go out, talk to the next shorty that you see. The next shorty that he ended up seeing is now who he been with, and he might end up marrying, bro. And then he like, yo, bro, I'm so glad.
Yeah, but that's not even. Are we arguing niggas not a pro? See, what I was trying to do is argue like what men actually said yesterday
about the point they was making. The point they was making. Yeah.
So they was making this point like, yo, I wait for him to come to me and dumb shit like that.
That's
what I'm saying
though. That's the.
Well, I'm just saying because we just reiterating the Savage. So, Savage, what were you trying to say?
I agree with you, and I can only make a certain. There's been an hour conversation, and I can only get a certain point in a little bit of time. I can't address the whole synopsis of every single person's conversation. I do agree with you, but me and you, Hamp, both know that there are ladies that have been on this panel that have seen Joel in real life. And whenever we ask them about the type of men that they like, they always give the Joel vibe, but they've never tried to get with Joe and they've been around him. So like good guy, nice guy, all the things they say they want, but that's not what they want. That's the point that I'm trying to get to. Even if you are good and try, it doesn't mean that's going anywhere.
I understand. Hold on. Now, here's what we're not going to do. Well, real quick, here's what we're not going to do. Right here, right now, we are not simping for men. Fuck them niggas. Because we don't never pull this card for women talking about this, that, whatever they got dealing with. So right now, let's see why these niggas is making excuses. We understand Joel. Okay, but E-Man, Mandrell talking about they waiting for women to come to them. That's the gayest shit I heard in the last.
I still wait for them. I still when I'm out of the country, I don't have to approach.
They don't know. They don't know when to approach. They don't know when the good place is. They don't know if they want to approach at the library, at the club, at the grocery store. I'm tired of hearing that dumb shit.
But Ham,
I'm just saying, Savage. They are not victims, Savage. They're not victims. They're not victims, Savage.
Here's the problem though. With one thing you said, Savage,
you said. Let us address anger man. Cool. All three of y'all agree. Now let's address the BS that's been said. All right. Cool.
Make it quick, nigga.
Cool. I get it if unlikely standards is fucking low and he want to run after some bitch with some green hair.
Wow.
Cool. I'm cool with that. But you know what?
You see how you just disrespected. Now, can I violate him?
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish, goddamn it.
Shit. So listen, it's crazy when dudes got standards and he don't want to go after the bitch with purple hair. Now he must be scared of the bitch with purple hair. No, that is completely crazy. Hold on. I let y'all niggas talk. Let me talk. I'm gonna talk, motherfuckers.
Let him talk. Let him talk, angry man. He on one. You gotta let him talk. You gotta let him talk.
Grab that cap because you capping, nigga.
Let him talk. Let him finish. Go ahead, E.
Listen, we got standards and we have an image to keep. We can't just run around here talking to any and everybody making us look bad. So yes,
get the fuck out of here, man.
I am a sniper. I'm not just going out and getting the local fruit. I'm trying to get the highest fruit out there.
Fuck out of here, man. I'm so sick.
So I'm gonna tell you now to show me your wife. Show me your wife. She can't be a 3 then. She can't be a 5. If you out here trying to get the highest fruit, if you trying to get the highest fruit out here, You're gonna have to show me something you that's the highest fruit.
Why y'all can't take turns though? That's what's crazy to me.
The
Why
wife
y'all
is
can't
off
take turns?
limits. But let me eat. Let him finish. He gotta finish. Go ahead, E. I've been talking
Dudes
shit
get
about
married
him
and
for
get-
the
and then
last
get a
35
shield.
minutes. Go ahead, E.
So when we say that, hey, we're not an AK-47 and we're not just trying to hit any innocent thing out there just because they're in the way.
Nobody's.
Hold on, he's not DJ Hamp know what I'm addressing. When we say that we're a sniper and we want to be direct and hit our actual target that we want, just because we ain't that guy that just sleep with anything, that doesn't mean that we're scared.
Yo,
It has
nobody.
nothing to
Nah,
do
you're
with
not gonna
fear.
put that on me. Yo, Hamp, let me go. He's not gonna put that on me, bro.
All right, let him.
You're not
Look,
gonna. You're not gonna say.
Unlikely. If
But
you cloud,
he done said
if
it
you
3
cloud,
times.
if you cloud his point, you gotta let him land.
Let
He
him
talking to
go
me and him
ahead.
talking about yesterday.
Go ahead, Unlikely. Say what you got to say, man.
And I take a different
I
approach
never
to it.
said.
Too.
I never said get any woman. There are a bunch of women out there that are attractive, that are smart, that are articulate, that are everything that men need. And I'm saying that they are scared to talk to those women. That's what I'm saying.
Unlikely.
That's what I'm saying. So address that.
Hey, see, Unlikely, you
Address
have no
that
idea.
then.
Hold on, Unlikely.
You can't address it.
Unlikely, you have no idea the conversation.
Even the
me and
attractive
DJ
women even the attractive, smart women that have degrees that are out here, y'all making excuses. I can't control her. I can't control. Okay, so you should understand what I'm talking about when I say that the women that you marry, wait, hold up, the woman that you marry, most dudes would make an excuse before they try to talk to her, and you gonna argue me and come on here and bring up women with wigs and just use that one excuse thing that I said to try to frame me as this dude that I never went after. Look, you couldn't never talk to the women that I've went after.
I got you.
Cool.
Never. I'm like, you're right.
You see what I'm saying?
Cool.
Like, so
but
let's not do that.
Hold on, but
I've never.
Unlikely. See, the point that we challenge, you don't even know
I
the
said
previous
women like to wear
conversation.
costumes, bro. They wear
I got
costumes
you.
sometimes.
I don't want no bitch with no costume on. Bitch, like,
Okay. Look, if you want to call, if you want to call women out their name, that's what you want.
Eat a man. Check this out, bro. Check this out. Okay, first of all, you niggas on the internet, you niggas on YouTube, y'all need to stop acting like all y'all niggas ever try to talk to is dimes. Cut the fucking cap. Okay, let's kill that right there. Now, as far as what you saying about being a sniper, I got a question. Does the sniper go to the gun range and practice with his fucking sidearm? Yes or no?
Sure, yeah.
Or does he just become a sharpshooter sniper off the rip?
You gotta have targets.
Yeah, so
You gotta have practice. You gotta have targets, bro.
Yeah,
You gotta have practice.
he shoot at 18 and 17. That's when he get to shooting at anything. But when he get a grown man, he bring out the sniper rifle.
This is not making any sense.
Well, first of all, before you can do any motherfucking thing out here in the dating motherfucking world, you gotta be on point first. You're not gonna come out the gate as no motherfucking sniper. Every fucking chick you holler at that's a dime, you bagging.
See, but
like, what are you talking about right now?
But see, that's the point. Y'all don't know the conversation me and DJ Hamp was talking. He said he walked into a club and he got 30 targets. And I said, hey, I'm going to find 1 or 2 that I think is qualified. That's the difference between a sniper versus
But what if you don't qualify for them?
No. You asking the wrong question. Unlikely. So you gonna find 1 or 2 is qualified out of how many?
Out of say if it was a room of 50 people, DJ Hamp said that he gonna choose 30 of them, and he gonna just hit what he can hit, whoever he can land. I said no, I'm gonna be more selective, and I might find
Okay. Okay. So listen to what I'm saying. I want you to listen. What that nigga say? I want you to listen to what I'm saying. Right. I want you to listen to what I'm saying.
So crazy what he's
not to respond, right? But listen to what I'm saying.
Brothers, just go ahead and take a break and listen to each other.
So it's 30 women in a room. So what you doing? You just going to 5 and being like, okay, I'm gonna holler at these 5. I'm gonna holler at these 7 and then get to the 1 or 2.
And then are they some of the baddest women? And just to add to his question, just to add to his question,
They between 5 and 8. 5 and 8, unlikely. 5 and 8's in the room.
Oh, so you're gonna be okay? Go ahead. Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8's in the room.
So if it's 5, 6, 7, 8's in the room, I'm gonna try to pick 2 to 3 8's that I'm going after. I'm not just going after the 5s because they the low hanging fruit, and I know that they might be easier. Hold on, listen.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where the ratio of good looking women is 5 to 25.
And 5 is good looking.
You going somewhere where there's 5 good looking women and there's 25 dogs in there, and you gonna stay in there?
See, angry man, he didn't say that they was ugly. It's some of them that's more attractive than others.
For the 3/8 though.
It's still all a numbers game.
He think he competes for the 3/8.
Bottom line,
I know I can.
And you just
Oh
contradicted yourself, Either man. Hold on, you just contradicted yourself.
How do you know that?
You said
Who you competing with?
Hold on.
No?
He said, this is what he said. He said, I didn't say that they were ugly. So if the women in there are not ugly, what is the problem with Unlikely shooting his shot at more than 5 women if they not ugly?
Angry man, I never had a problem with it. Listen, I never had a problem with a dude going to shoot 30 shots. They had a problem with me shooting my shot at 3. Everybody got a problem with what I said, that I was a sniper.
I don't.
I do.
Shoot your shot at who you gonna shoot it at, brother.
That's the point. I don't care if a dude
I got a problem with what you're saying.
That ain't my problem.
I got a problem.
Sniper.
So you basically saying you basically saying that you ain't coming home with nothing the majority of the
night
time.
I
then,
see
because
you.
if you competing for the 8s, and if you competing for the 8s, and we know 8s want something that they don't just want a dude that got money. Let's just say that.
A dude got
something you don't look like, right?
Okay,
You a
cool.
bald head. All right, hold up. You a bald head fat man. First of all, all right, no. Hold up, angry man. Hold up. Nah. You a bald head fat man. You're not getting 8s. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I'm saying to you again.
Y'all arguing the wrong shit.
Unlikely. Wait, bro. Let me just say this.
Bro, y'all killing it. Y'all just over talking. They got so many people here. Like, come on, man.
Let me say this real quick.
He's not saying my piece.
Y'all making it.
Why we all act like 8s are the same across the board, bro?
Average, wait, bro.
Your 8 is not my 8.
It's not even about the 8s,
fam. Look, most dudes.
8 is an 8, bro. Like
over and over.
Yo, this sniper talk is cap, bro. That's not how the average dude hunts. You niggas ain't sniping shit. You niggas are grenade throwers. You throw a fucking grenade, and whoever gets hit by the shit, that's what you go scoop up, nigga. Stop lying. Y'all some lying ass niggas, man.
Most men don't have the option to do that. If you want to keep it real,
I'm not average in no way.
You ain't got the options to shoot for just
it's straight cap.
What I'm confused about is this,
cap, man.
Right?
What was the subject? What was y'all on before this? Before it slid all the way off to 8s and 7s and shit like that. What was y'all
about being selective about dating women, about going out?
Okay. Wouldn't that feed more in the personality though, and the character that this woman has more so than what she looked like?
But you got to get there first.
No, you got to get there first.
You got to get there first.
Okay, so you already seen the girl you think she's attractive somewhat. She
right.
Might be a 5. Who cares?
So again, Twizzy, the question was, how do you approach the numbers? And the problem is, and this is what, let me make the point, right? That confuses me about these men, right? Y'all saying that y'all want one, you want the one, but to get to the one, you have to find the one. That means you have to go out and put yourself out there to find the one that you want. Sometimes that'll take you going through 30 women. Sometimes it'll take you going through 20. It'll take you going through 10, but you got to get the fuck out there first. You can't be saying, I got to wait for her to come to me, because that shit don't happen. Y'all sound like females when they say Jesus is going to deliver my man to me.
Facts.
So let me clarify what we were saying.
Or saying I'm only going to approach 3 women. I'm only going to approach 3 women out of 30 women.
Yo, come on, man. Y'all gotta let the nigga finish, man.
So what we were saying is we were saying let the game come to us. We wasn't saying let the women. So we're having conversations with them, but we're not pressuring to get the number. We're trying to fill out the conversation, see what value they bring, and we letting it come to us. We're not talking about let a woman come holler at us. We said let the game come to us to make sure that that's what we want.
So do it in a little more of it. It's more of an indirect way. Like you're just trying to figure out the vibe first, and then you go for what you might want if the vibe is there. Is what you're saying?
So yeah, what I'm saying is I'm having conversation. I'm getting to know her. I'm trying to really understand where she at mentally in conversation. I get if you just trying to smash a woman, cool. You don't got to know all that. But I want to know, is this person safe enough to come back to my house? I'm just not bringing anybody back to my house. I get that y'all cool. I think y'all just let any woman in y'all house and run through y'all stuff. But
I think you're relevant to point, you man.
I think I'm arguing two different things. I think you talking about
What is he
trying to
talking
be
about,
with a
bro?
woman, looking for a relationship. They talking about just getting your foot in the door, just even walking over to meet these women, to even know who they are. But you do got to go outside to meet women. You ain't gonna meet them in your house. So
we all agree on that. Listen, we're not agreeing that you're gonna stay home and the women gonna knock on your door like that. Like
Y'all
that.
making
That's
me. I'm getting annoyed now.
We know that. What we saying is how we approach a room full of women, right? I'm saying that, hey, I'm gonna choose 3 women out of a room of 30, and they saying that they're gonna try to holler at 25 of them. It's a different approach. I have no problem with their approach. They have a problem with my approach.
Okay, why y'all got a problem with his approach? Why can't he shoot at 3 girls that he think maybe a quality?
Nobody say they had a problem with his approach.
Yo, so
just
Hank,
did.
Hold up, no.
Hank
This
put
man attacked me from.
Hank
Can I
put
just say?
E in the
Can I
back.
just say that was a?
Hank, hold on, y'all gotta understand the rules of etiquette. I don't know where y'all niggas is coming from, but let's slow it down a little bit. Hank, the basement with the $5, he said, "E take 5 so a real one can talk."
Thank you. Let me talk or what?
He said, "Real one."
Can I just say real quick? That's me. Can I just say real quick? He did come on and tell me and say that because I want to mess with hoes with green hair, just because I told men to go out and approach women. That was my whole thing. What I was trying to say: go out and approach the women that you feel attracted to, even if she got green hair. Maybe she got a costume on that day. Maybe she coming from an event. You never know.
Is it
And
Halloween?
he
Nigga?
attacked me for that. So that's why when he say I'm only going to mess with 3 women, she could be coming from in an event. Like the women do a lot of. They could.
It's a Halloween event.
I don't know, man. I know.
How we giving women grace before we even know their first name? We giving her grace already?
Well, no. So I could see why the women get mad at y'all niggas. So look, here's the argument we were having.
Fuck it.
Here's the argument that I was making to them when they were talking about letting women come to them, being a sniper. I'm simply saying that shit is largely based out of fear and excuses. That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to argue. Not 8s and 9s. You can, y'all know E-Man enough to know by now. Any woman he in his phone he think is a 9. He think he a 9. Stevie Wonder could see he ain't a 9. But that's his mindset. You feel me?
Damn.
And there's some value to it. Like I know I'm a 4, but I got wild attributes, so I'm adjustable. You feel me? But this big ass nose, my nigga, come on, you shit me. But niggas be out here like
spiel, my boy.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is,
bro.
I think niggas is shook, and then they say all this. Oh, I'm so high, so I gotta shoot it. No, my nigga, you scary.
Yeah.
The thing is, even if you're shooting for something up here, it's still a number game. You can't get around that fact. You cannot.
Wait, Mandrell, let me get this straight, Mandrell. You talking numbers today because you wasn't talking numbers yesterday.
No, you was talking the same shit they was.
No. Let's clarify something here.
I'm out. Let me know when we end this show.
I disagree with this whole sniper approach. I disagree with this whole sniper approach. You ain't doing yourself any favors like that.
So I got a question.
I didn't get into that last night. I mean yesterday, but I agree. It's a numbers game.
I got a question because these dating conversations on the internet, they be getting weird and shit. So I'm gonna try to bring it back to the regular level. So none of y'all, when y'all was younger, ever played the game. See how many numbers you can get.
Hell yeah.
Of course. I had a booklet, bro.
So here's my point. When he's talking about, oh, I'm gonna be a sniper, it's like, nigga, is you trying to marry the bitch? Like, just because you holler at a chick don't mean you gotta fuck her. It don't mean you gotta be in a relationship with her.
It don't mean she marriageable.
Marry her. It just mean you going out here and you putting yourself out there, just like Rick said, where you trying to get the numbers, and not only that, but the confidence. You get confidence when you get numbers and you pull chicks. It don't mean it gotta go nowhere. You trying to build up your confidence so you can get over the rejection factor. And if niggas is sitting around talking about some, I'm gonna wait till the women come to me. Like, nigga, I hate to tell you, but niggas ain't like that.
The game ain't, but the game not like that.
When we were younger, I don't understand. Like Angry Man was saying, we played the game, dude. I was getting fat women. Them numbers ain't got no goddamn face on them. They just numbers. It is what it is. So you talk about the numbers? Hell yeah, I probably had about 10 ugly ass women and maybe 2 cute ones. But I won the game because I put 12 down. Ain't nothing you can say to me.
You use the big ones to get your game up.
I practice my craft though. Dude, usually, I don't understand. When y'all was younger, y'all wouldn't use the fat girls to even engage with them, at least know how to talk to a woman. And then once you get your confidence up, like Angry Man said, then you move on to the okay girls, then you move on to the beautiful girls, because you learn how to have a conversation, because you use the ugly fat girls to build your confidence up. Y'all never did that? Maybe y'all too good. Y'all went straight for the kids. I ain't had no problem with it. To build my game up, I did what I did. Now that's why I'm getting the best. You know, sitting there dry dick motherfuckers.
Nah, these niggas' first call was a Benz.
Oh, okay. Let me get Twizzy and Jeremiah.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say, Angry Man. I swear I was about to say that.
All right, let me get Twizzy and Jeremiah's understanding real quick. All right, I'm gonna have to put unlikely in the back, I think. Let me get Twizzy and Jeremiah opinion real quick.
I mean, as far as we already understand, you got to get out the house to go meet them, so we already passed that. And the fellas who ain't put in the work to learn the game that you need to learn to actually to pick up these women, you're gonna have to. It's gonna be hard. It's not easy. Like that rejection ain't easy. I just got rejected the other day. Shorty gave me a little bit of game. Like we used to chopping it up, whatever. I hit her up on Instagram, left me on scene. Cool. I'm moving on to the next one. Like that's just gonna be part of the game. So you're gonna have to learn how to deal with rejection. That's just part of it. And I'm not even like I'm 6'3". I got a little bit of gift of gab, and I ain't that bad looking. So if I'm getting curved, some niggas is gonna be getting curved worse than me. You just gonna have to deal with it. That's gonna hurt. Motherfucking get out here, get some scars. It's gonna build that character. You're gonna be able to slide on something. I mean, shit, it is what it is.
What you think, Jeremiah?
That's good game right there.
All right, so look.
I appreciate.
We already know, man. I'm just kidding. But listen, I think that to Edom's point, what he was trying to say is something totally different from what you guys were saying. He was talking about securing the women. So of course, when you're trying to play the numbers game, it's like the opposite end of a magnet. The more you try to put them together, the more it's going to repel apart. You don't chase women. I think that's all Edom was trying to say. That's not to go against what Hink was saying. Of course, you have to be out there approaching women. That's the baseline. That's the foundation of it. You're not going to get something that you don't go out there and seek. But I think you guys are just crapping on Edom, man, when the whole time all he was trying to say, if you guys would listen, is that if you're trying to attract, if you're trying to actually get a woman, you don't have to play a numbers game because that's going to turn her off.
What?
All right, man.
Jeremiah, hold on.
Hey, yo,
Don't bombard him. Don't bombard him.
I'm here.
Explain what you mean by secure.
To secure, okay, so when you're ready to take a woman seriously, you're not still going out here chasing numbers and playing the field like you're trying to get signed to a roster, man. That don't make no sense to me. Whenever I'm ready to take a woman seriously, I tell her that, look, I'm ready to ignore the other ones. Now, I'm not saying you have to completely ignore the other ones.
I don't think they talk about taking it so serious. I think they just
wait. So Jeremiah, you talking about when you trying to get real like you trying to get a girlfriend type shit?
Like intimate with them.
And so you saying you don't want to multitask?
Something totally different.
So you are exclusive even before you get exclusive.
No. What I'm trying, the stance I'm trying to take is to get exclusive. So I think what you guys are trying to say is, like I said, the foundation, talking about getting guys out of the house. But I think Twisty just announced that we already understand you got to get out of the house. You got to play a numbers game to even get to be a. That's
not what he said though, Jeremiah. That's not what he said though. He was saying even in a group, you wrong as a motherfucker, but it's okay. There's a room of 30 chicks. He talking about he playing the back and he gonna pinpoint the 3 illest chicks in the room.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
You got what do you think his odds are?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
And he said they all got to be 8s. He said he gonna pinpoint 3 of the 8s.
And he's a 2.5.
And with no competition, he gonna scoop one of the 8s.
I just came at the last 10 seconds.
That's too.
I'm not even going to do that.
I'm not
Yeah,
That's
too far.
crazy. Like what my
Yo.
we gotta be honest. What my competition gonna be? Like, come on, bro.
Yo, all right, let me keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck, right?
Keep it a buck.
If I had to bring 4 niggas with me,
it's me.
I feel like I'm gonna bring unlikely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring. I'm trying to understand Twizzy, but maybe but I'm still getting to know Twizzy. I'll bring Angry Man. And it's between Uncle Rick and Hank. I think Trey think he too cute. You know them niggas that think they cute and all that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to play the back. They want you to set. Unlike the niggas, they want you to set it off, and they come walking up later. Yeah, like he ain't gonna set it off.
Yeah.
I feel like Angry Man will set it off. You'll set it off, and Hank will set it off. I feel like Uncle Rick will set it off, but I just played the dozens with them two just to pick. Them niggas
we all got roles to play.
All the
dudes
got roles.
We all got roles. We all got.
It's true.
Ham just described all the dudes at the dance who be huddling up together, or who gonna talk to. I just go right up and I just talk to her, and I think that's gonna get her attention.
But you can't dance, Jeremiah.
I can't dance by just seeing my ass off.
If we get the dance off, we fuck if Jeremiah with us. Pause.
Yeah, I'm out then. I ain't even gonna. I can't dance at all.
Sing his ass off. He said go sing.
I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out there. I can't dance.
Y'all know the bachata, do the salsa, none of that shit.
No, I can't dance. I never could. I got a 2-step, and that's about it.
Look, first and foremost,
all I got is a 2-step.
How to dance.
Time out,
just to be able to get close to it.
All you need is the 2-step. What you talking about, bro?
It gets by. But if they talking about having a dance off, I can look. I don't into that. I know what it ain't a dance off.
This ain't stomp the yard. They ain't gonna.
I do have some rhythm. Hey.
You gotta
bro,
you know what? I tell you,
bro, while them niggas is doing all of them. While them niggas is doing all them extra dance moves and shit, I'm in the middle of the dance floor with 2 chicks, one in the front, one in the back, 2-stepping my ass off, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck that, all that extra shit, nigga. Niggas
you never been to a reggae club, then. See, maybe we talking about 2 different things. Cause
I've been to a reggae club.
If you been to dance hall, nigga, if you in the back, you gonna stay in the back.
I've been to a reggae club, but I'm not doing all that extra shit, man. Like y'all be wilding with all of that.
Them reggae, because they don't be dancing. That should be WWE in there. They be jumping over tables and shit.
Should be crazy.
That shit, they be.
So Trey, so Mandrell obviously changed his tune, from peer pressure.
That's not surprising.
No, I didn't change my tune at all. I didn't get a chance to flesh out what I was saying. And plus, you guys are asking me different questions than y'all asked E-Man. I made different statements than E-Man did. I ain't that wild. I ain't finna sit here and lie and say I'm only going after 8 and 9.
Mandrell, they were there.
They talking about me.
I'm not doing it.
Let's clarify something for all.
Because the vast majority of women I've dated have been average.
Let's clarify something for all the men. Waiting on a woman to approach you is the wildest shit I ever heard in my life. That's not how this game works.
From across the bar and make eye contact and look away.
No.
Sit back and wait on a woman to approach you. That's wild. I got a young cousin. He's 23, just graduated from college. I've taken him out to go get a couple of drinks and stuff. And the younger generation does have this problem where they don't want to go approach women. And my question was always the same thing to him. Do you find her attractive? Is she your type? Is she attractive to you? And if he say yes, I make him go talk to her. We need to go talk to her. Go walk up to her, introduce yourself, spark a conversation. Just like that. But I will say this, though. If he doesn't find her attractive, he just doesn't find her attractive. And I don't believe that you go in the gym and you just put up shots. You just throw up shots. I believe that if you in there and you shooting, you taking calculated good shots to create a good form, right? No different than if you in there and you actually shooting your weapon. You're not just spraying, you actually putting rounds on target, and you're doing it to create that muscle memory. So if I'm going to teach somebody younger than me to go out and go talk to a woman, I want him to actually take good shots at women he actually finds attractive and work through that rather than just go out and fuck the fat girl. Because this is what I see with the fat chicks. When decent dudes go out and start hollering at these fat chicks, that build their confidence up too. Yeah, you building yours, but she building hers too. And now we got these women out here that are equal, that easy threes, and they think they nines, and they turning those up for regular dudes now. So we kind of creating a little bit of a problem by using them to build our own confidence. They fuck up the market. But this waiting on a woman to come to you, I have never waited on a woman to come to me. If I find her attractive, I go smack at her. But there are some women I just don't find attractive. I don't find green hair. No disrespect to you, unlikely, but I don't find green hair. I don't find long nails and shit like that attractive. I'm just not gonna talk to her.
Bro, when I go in the gym, I'm doing layups, I'm shooting 3-pointers, I'm shooting free throws. I might even shoot it from the half court line. I'm shooting everywhere, nigga, because I'm trying to be able to hit from everywhere.
So if you
just quick clarify. Yesterday, when I was talking about women coming up to me, all I was saying is when I'm in South America, I don't have to approach women. Women approach you. They're aggressive like that down there. Here, stateside, yes, I have to approach.
Facts. That's it about money.
Comfortable women approach you. That would make me nervous. I feel like I'm getting lying. I don't know. I'm from Jersey.
Women.
I will say this though. I will say this though. You're lying to say that you don't like women with long nails and green hair. If she got ass and titties, you like her. So stop, bro. Stop.
How you gonna tell him this?
I'm
so sick of you guys.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like you can check.
If I put the perfect body on that woman, you're capping.
I've never even taken a woman seriously, really.
Not if she a
bird. That weave and shit like that.
I'm not saying take. Did I say take her serious?
I don't even waste my time.
Did I say take her serious though?
Not attractive. Just not attractive.
It's not even about taking her serious, right? Again, what are we talking about? Is everybody talking about just hitting a bitch? Is that what y'all talking about?
Nah.
I'm getting.
Is that what we talking about?
That's not what I was talking
okay,
about.
so let's stop it right there. So what you said, unlikely, agree for me personally through experience from being in life, and most guys from taking shots and checking with different women. A woman with green hair, purple hair, pink hair, crazy red hair, that's a red flag because most of them women are fucking crazy and insane.
Okay,
right.
So whatever.
But
I don't care. About
but hold on, unlucky. This ain't no disrespect to nobody. But you gotta get there first. You see what I'm saying?
But they start busting your windows, flattening your tires.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'll let everybody cook. Right. You gotta get there first. Right. So I understand what everybody. Hey, if we ain't talking about what we talking about, getting to the one. Right. You cannot, as a man, use the excuse. Right. Of a woman, I'm gonna wait for a woman to talk to me, or I'm gonna wait till she come to me. If you're looking for the one, you have to go through some to get to the one. That requires you to go out and talk to a woman, right? And get to know her and hone your skills and develop whatever y'all want to call it, the game, knowing, smartness, whatever, to understand what you understand a woman to be and what you will and won't like in that woman. But you gotta talk to women to get there. That's not the game. I think when men say that, y'all guilty of what women doing, trying to flip the game on his head. And the game don't work that way, guys. It just doesn't. You gotta approach her, you gotta talk to her and move past her. You see what I'm saying? If she's not the one, you move past her, but you gotta get there first.
A lion can't wait for a gazelle to walk past.
I just want to say that's my whole point, Rick. It's not about I like girls with long hair, with wigs on and stuff like that. I think I'll say hi to them. That's what I'm saying. I'll still say good morning. I won't do what Trey is doing and make it seem like just because she's not even, I don't even want to talk to her, but then he'll go talk to a woman that he thinks attractive and that woman think he ugly. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm speaking about.
Yeah, but that's a part of the game. Every woman not gonna be attracted to me. Everyone's not gonna be attracted to me. That's the whole point.
Maybe that girl with the wig is your lane. You know, maybe that's your lane right there. You know, maybe that fool that you sitting there trying to push down, and let's take the wigs away or all that shit. Maybe no wig or nothing. Maybe those fools, those fives, those ones that you want to call average. And when Hamp gave a number from 5 to 8, which I'm glad he used 5 to 8, dude said, I'm going after the 8s. And that's the mentality of men. That's what I'm trying to speak on. Y'all all want the 8s. Everybody trying to neglect the 5s. You feel me? And now the 5s jaded. Because y'all jaded because y'all going at the 8s and y'all 5s. You know what I'm saying? Y'all out of shape. Y'all bent up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not in the gym. Y'all ain't showing that discipline. So that's what I'm speaking on, man. I'm not speaking on just like, oh, I want girls with wigs. It's like, nah, let's not do that.
Wait,
I'm talking about dudes taking a shot
But why should we care if the fives are jaded? Why should we care?
Right. Are you going to exert the same energy onto like every woman you try to talk to, or is there thresholds to it?
Are you saying that I'm not gonna every woman that I meet, I'm gonna approach them with grace and be nice to them. I do that with every human. So
I didn't ask that. I said using the same or using the same aggression. Like there's thresholds to it. The girl that you actually want ain't gonna get the same type of treatment of the girl that you just kind of
the same pressure.
Every woman that I approach, I'm gonna approach them the same way. I'm gonna approach them nicely. Aggression, I don't even understand why you're using that word when you talking approach.
But unlikely. But could you answer my question? Why should we care why the fives are jaded? Why should we care?
I'm not saying the kid. I'm saying that the fives need love too. That was the point I was trying to make.
Ask a question.
And I was saying, instead of giving them love, instead of giving
all of this stuff,
the sixes need love. Then let's use the sixes. Then the sixes ain't bad. A woman that's above average ain't bad to y'all. Like,
Lee. Let me ask this question amongst all these men.
Yo, so you telling me a six? I need
Lee. Let me ask this question. Are we saying that average is not attractive? Fives and sixes is not attractive.
Yeah, they may be 5 to lead, but they may be a 7 to me. So it can't
right.
be
So that's my thing. That's my thing. I'm a 3, maybe a 5 and a 6 is cool with me. I think you shoot at the moon, at least you be amongst the stars. But every shot you don't make, every shot you don't take is a shot you're not gonna make, and you're gonna have to go through a whole bunch of them. And maybe I need to talk to the girl with the green hair that's crazy, so I can be comfortable talking to everybody. Because that crazy one is a real challenge.
But here's the thing, though, look, to agree with unlikely, right? Because I get what unlikely is saying. I got a question for all the fellas up here, right? So let's say you shoot your shot at an 8, right? Should the 8 give you a shot, even though you don't make but 30,000 a year?
No.
If I shoot a shot at hell, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay, so that's my point. So here's the thing: guys never look at it like this. They never look at it like, okay, I'm not gonna give the 5 or the 6 a shot because I got my standards or whatever. But the same guys will get mad if an 8 or a dime is like, nigga, I'm not talking to you. You only make 30,000 a year. You see what I'm saying?
I got to step my game up.
I mean, you're not entitled to nothing. So if the 8 don't want to talk to you, it is what it is. It's like you said, step your game up, get on that level if you want to bag that. If not, then go holler at a 6 or a 5.
Like Jordan had bad games. It just wasn't my night. It just wasn't my night. I got
some goofy nonsense like that.
I got to get back in the gym and work some shit out.
Man, I ain't never seen Allen Iverson stop shooting. I'm gonna keep shooting. I'm gonna keep shooting at the 8s and the 9s, and if I don't get them, I don't get them.
Man, 8s and the 9s is what
you really want 8s and 9s though, for real.
I'm making a point. Y'all are so serious, bro.
I'm asking a serious question.
I'm making a point.
I'm with you, Trey. I hear you.
If I'm gonna shoot, I'm gonna keep shooting. I find women that are 5, 6, 7s, and 8s unattractive.
Hey,
if I find her attractive, I'm gonna shoot at her.
The worst she can tell you is no.
The worst she can say is no.
Oh, that's not the worst.
That's actually not true. Nowadays, she can record it and air it out in the
right. That's not the worst you can say, but it's the game, though.
Hey, Rick, don't take it there, dog.
Let me read this super chat.
It's the game, though. It's the game.
Let me read this super chat real quick.
Got it.
Reese with the $2 said, maybe guys just getting sick of getting embarrassed. I think that's truer than we give it credit. Rothstein. Happy B-Day. Appreciate you, my G. He said, do you like the DJ Khaled of the YouTube /man? Oh, he's meant to say dude. The Manosphere Streets. You get all of the greats and it's magic. What up, Angry Man and Hank? It's humbling that they all come. I mean, fuck with me. Pause. Isaac Good with the $2 says, how broke guys get them?
By shooting a shot.
Yeah. Hank with the $5. Oh, he said, E, take a break. Jason doubled down, said, get E out of here. Your time is up, obviously. E with the $2 says, Eda Man Williams don't have a confidence in you. This is crazy.
Wow.
No, I said that, E. You think you're a 9. Tatum with the $2. Niggas scared. We used to clown this type of talk. Real shit. Fifth Ave Phil with the $10 says, a happy B-Day to the Hamp. What's poppin'? Thank you, Phil. We have to gain practice some way. The show with Tommy was legendary. Pound rebirth. Let me make sure I ain't miss shit. And, oh no, I read that one. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. So let me ask y'all a question. Sway, I see you for right now, but I see you. Okay. Quickly, what do you think the main reason is motherfuckers is making all these excuses about not shooting or why they don't shoot?
They scared.
Scared?
Scared of rejection. They scared of rejection.
Real quick though, because y'all, everybody who's born in the 70s, man, y'all use 500 words when you use 30.
I think they fall.
I ain't gonna say no names.
Thanks. I think they fall.
Wait. I was born in the 70s.
All right.
No, I ain't gonna say no names.
But that's the strategy, though. Hamp. We talk to the chicks until they confused. Then we get them.
Yeah, but these ain't the chicks.
I want to answer the question. God damn. Can I answer the question?
All right. Damn. So all right. So go ahead. Let's go around the room, get some answers. Start with Rick. Go down to Twizzy. Come around, and then Hink will be last. If that makes or Mandrella be last.
I think they fall victim to the same shit the females fall victim to, the swipe culture.
I see.
I think all of them think they're supposed to find love on fucking Instagram and goddamn whatever that other shit they be doing. I don't know. So they don't have they don't have the interpersonal skills. It's simply what it is.
Word.
That's all I got.
Okay.
For sure.
Twizzy?
I mean, for real, I think it's a little bit of both. It's partly men is just scared. We know that. But on the other side, I think sometimes we see the way these women move. Like you watching this, like the show last night, we was watching all these different women up here. They basically like men. Y'all like strong as hell, aggressive as hell. Like I don't want to holler at no girls like that. So I'm gonna kind of play the back and look. Okay, she ain't loud. She don't move like that. She don't got green hair. She ain't got nails. She cool. She quiet. Let me slide on that. So it is a little bit of both. It's kind of like if you move a certain way as a female and men see that, they might avoid you. But on the flip side, some of these soft ass dudes got to get out there and just shoot your shot, because even when you run into the goofy chick, like the goofy girls, that's going to build your character. That's going to build what you got going on.
Twizzy, one clarifying question: is it more they scared or more the women?
Ooh, I'm gonna put it on the men because I don't got time to be to making excuses, So we just scared. You step out there.
Jeremiah, what say you?
Look, man, I'm gonna keep it concise and sync. Look, I think it's a cost benefit analysis thing. I think what's his name, CT, whatever his name, Chaotic Truth said it best yesterday. If you can go out there and then get it done real quick, why would you go in and risk the Me Too movement, all these other constraints that could just paralyze a man today? Like I said, you could go get your stuff recorded on the internet, have your rejection aired out, angry man shaking his head like it was like they was holding camcorders back in the day doing the same thing. It's different times out here, bro. That's it.
So what you saying exactly? Hold on.
What I'm saying exactly is cost benefit analysis. Until women step up, until we start getting the women that we were promised back then, the demure, as I said before, we ain't about to go out here and risk it for the long nails that will scratch at you and then try to take your paycheck at the same time just for hollering at them.
Okay. Scary. Okay. Night.
I think that makes sense. The aggressive ones and just see what the temperature is, because I don't care about your long nails and all other stuff. The era I come from, you talk to everybody. You talk to almost everybody in the room. You just want to know what it is. And if you're scared, hide.
Trey?
Yeah, I don't think that being selective means that you're fearful. I think that that's some shit that these old heads like to tell young guys, that if you don't talk to every single woman that come down your path, that you somehow scared of it. And also, I think it's also a deeper issue too, is that a lot of these kids are growing up, a lot of these guys are growing up. There was no dad around, there was no big cousin, there was no big brother to kind of show them the ropes on how to talk to girls. That could be a little bit of the issue. And the other part of it is that everybody now on social media has an overinflated sense of self-worth. We all think that we can get better than what we really are. There's a lot of things that encompass a lot of these issues. It's not just monolithic.
Okay. So Trey, I see you put a cape on for all the fellas who won't get no pussy.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna tell nobody else. I ain't telling nobody else, Trey. It's only us 10 and then the 312 people watching. Unlikely.
You know what it is, bro. These dudes scared. They scared. They bitch body. Real talk. They out here. They soft. They got guts. They got bellies. They got tatas. Like
wow.
Now You know what I mean? They ain't got no backbones. They ain't got no muscles on them. She don't want you. It's better out there. It's better than you. That's these dudes don't understand. It's competition out here. It's competition out here. You understand it's competition out here, but you want to play this game like it ain't. So you go ahead and play this game, and you're gonna keep your dick dry, but not I.
Wow. Hink. You on mute.
Shit, my bad. I said before, I'll say it again, man. Cats are scared. They scared. I don't understand why they, for sure, they didn't have no practice. Big Cuz should have taught you, let's go play the game and get numbers. I don't understand this, man. I don't understand that. And especially if you had a father in your life, he really should have had a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Your drunk uncle, he should have really had a conversation. You know, the uncles that try to push on, I bet you ain't had no pussy yet. You know, them old degenerate uncles who probably shouldn't have been doing that. You know, because that sounds real. It sounds real nasty. But you know, they in your family. But he should have been, hey man, you been talking to girls. You like girls? That's one of the first questions. You right? I'm gonna do that.
Let me hit this before Angry Man start.
Yeah, you might as well get it. You might as well get it ready. First of all, to the young buck trying to take shots. You feel what I'm saying? First of all, little nigga throwing out shots about fucking video cameras and pages and beepers. That ain't gonna fix your problem, my nigga. And then that shit you talking about.
I got black cards, cuz. What problem? What the hell?
Fuck all that. That's the problem now with you little egghead niggas. Cost benefit analysis. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all's problem is y'all don't have no confidence. That's y'all's problem. You don't have no confidence, and you discount the things that will give you confidence. You feel what I'm saying? You discount the things that will give you confidence. First of all, go to the gym and box. Learn how to fight. That way you comfortable in any space you go in. That's number one. Take pride in getting fresh, nigga. Take pride in your smell good. Take pride in getting your shit lined up, all of that shit. And you be surprised when you go out here and you got confidence like that, you're going to win more often than not, fam.
So now we're talking about me?
Nah, in general, nigga. I'm talking about you because you threw that shot out there, nigga. Talk about camcorders and shit, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Man, Drew.
Crazy.
Well, I mean, some things you guys like Hamp and Hank, absolutely right. I had a drunk uncle teaching me shit out of father in the house. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to you like her? Yeah, go talk to her. You know, I was a little boy, you know what I'm saying? 13 years old. Go talk to. Didn't understand at the time, but I was being taught. Go talk to a girl. You know what I'm saying? So approach them has never been a problem. When I say yesterday, I'm selective. I do select the type of women I talk to. I just go to the areas where those types of women congregate, and I play the numbers game there. I don't play it everywhere. I ain't gonna go to the hood and just shoot my shot at hood chicks. It don't. I've been there, done that. Don't work. We're incompatible. So that's what I was talking about yesterday. But fellas, don't be scared to talk to women. I don't give a shit about the cameras. If you're on the up and up and you just introducing yourself, what you got to be afraid of? She just has you saying hello to her and trying to start a conversation. That's it.
And I
don't understand where the fear comes from.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah, how old are you, bro?
Mid-20s.
You ain't backpedaling? Mid-20s?
Yesterday to today, yes.
Man, bro, you gotta stop. I can't take this shit, bro.
Let's not forget what I said. Let's not forget.
That is not backpedaling.
I can't take it.
One thing is this: I haven't had a problem.
You want answers? I want the truth.
I'm not one of these dudes afraid of rejection. It happens,
man, Drell, bro. But this is not the same niggas yesterday.
And I said the same thing yesterday. You're gonna get here no way more do you hear yes.
You got a
How
twin
do y'all
brother?
miss that?
You got a twin brother?
No.
Dang.
This nigga, man.
Hey,
bro.
real quick though, one thing these young men need to understand is a lot of these women are just as insecure as you are. So when you out here talking to them, just go talk to them. They in their head just like you in your head.
Good fucking point, Twizzy.
That's so true, bro. That's so true.
I wish Twizzy had a better mic so everybody can hear him. God damn.
Man, I don't know if I turn my shit up or what. My
Twizzy leaning into that mic. Twizzy leaning into that mic.
I'm trying to drop this knowledge on them though, for real.
All I'm trying to say to the young cats, man, is like there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a woman.
Nothing
like he said, the worst thing she can do is say no. That's it.
Nothing happens
The
in life
interesting
if you
thing,
don't
though,
take a
is
stand.
today is they say this is the most alone women have ever been.
Yep.
It's better. A little
Jeremiah said we're gonna lose our job and our livelihood if we talk to women.
Well, don't talk to nobody at the job then.
Bruh, he said we don't risk getting Me Too if we not rich. I said you could still lose your job and your livelihood. I'm not talking about me specifically.
What, just saying good morning? Saying good morning to women?
Get Me Too. What you talking about?
Look at Diddy. He getting Me Too right now.
Don't compare him.
You're not.
What about dude from Kiss?
We're not taking people to islands. We're not doing that.
Say no. What about Gene Simmons from Kiss? He in that nonsense right now.
That ain't true.
Propaganda.
That's not true. Y'all need to stop that shit. That's not true. Hey, hold on. Men and women, y'all need to stop that shit, bro. It's not your pain. Stop putting it in your fucking back.
For real.
It's not your problem. You want to make somebody else your problem. It's somebody else's problem, your problem. It's not you, nigga. You ain't Diddy. Get the fuck up with that shit, man.
Lose your job. You got to lose your job, bro. The essay charge. What are you talking about? Or essay.
You niggas is scared. You how you gonna say him? What's
again, bro? Do you listen?
Why do you just keep bringing it up in fucking conversations then? I'm a judge niggas the same way I judge females because y'all be acting the same way. Y'all move out of fucking fear, bro.
Hey, yo,
no matter what the fuck y'all say, you moving out of fucking fear. Stop this bullshit, bro.
You talking?
Hey,
damn. Why are you bringing it up?
Hey,
why you think you're gonna apply to you?
And the first thing you spoke of was like we gonna get like
that shit looks soft as fuck, bro. Stop doing that shit.
Hey, yo, take Jeremiah's light skin part from him. We cancel that shit.
All you're talking about is all that
essay. What are you talking about?
Look, bro, all the essay stuff, that don't even come around until you already in there. You're not even in there yet. You ain't even going to talk to her yet. So how you look crazy? That's when you start getting these false allegations.
It's not me. I'm talking about the people in the chat. I'm looking out for them who might potentially lose their job. I'm
looking out for them on that. So everything you might go talk to her.
Don't take nobody at your workplace.
Yeah, that too.
I'm talking about like at least a pro comment jaded if she to not talk to you.
I'm not
saying that.
Hey, yo,
it's not
because I'm listening to it right now, angry man. It's choppy it's choppy on another tab. It's choppy on the StreamYard. We can hear it just fine. It's just the audience. The audience
is talking to each other.
Shut up. That maybe it's time. The amount of chopping and capping has
come to an end. You know what I'm saying?
Honey, y'all at the house, go talk to something for sure.
Damn. All right. Well, let me see. Let me get these super chats, and I gotta get some final thoughts from y'all.
Get your money.
Just hit me up now. Talking about you signing us a birthday. We are. Thank you.
$2. He said, "What does it say about a man who pulls a 9 at 35,000? He capping." Unpopular truth to us says facts. Trey 100. Agreeing with Trey. Trey ain't saying good. Kobe with the file said, "Eat it." The light can do what it curls, right?
Oh, no, you talking cat at the car.
Yeah, the two dudes. The dark. Yeah, we don't believe you. You need more. Happy birthday, handmaid's name. Birthday. Chris with the file, he says, if the 40-year-old man playing the number game, why is the 40-year-old woman who wants to complain about not being approached?
Hey, Jeremiah, I'm probably the poster boy for smashing everybody at work. And I never had a harassment charge. The only time I actually had a problem in the military was a chick that if you can't talk to women at work, it's crazy. You cannot talk to women at work. And most likely it's actually easy because you spend the most time with them. You see them every day. It's all in this post, but you can't get down the line. It's way down the line. You're right. If anything, you have to deal with HR, and it'll be a simple little like they say, ask you to go out for a drink or something like that. It's not that crazy.
Yeah, how can it ever be harassment if you only ask for like if you go back again, I think it is harassment.